Meows happily yay. Thank you fluffy_good_cat for the subscription. You're such a perfect viewer. Now let's play some spooky games together. Cat emoji, jack-o'-lantern emoji. Welcome fluffy_good_cat. Pics for cat here. Meow's so glad to see you back. Let's have some fun today. Paw prints emoji, cat emoji. Mew. Welcome, 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕. Pix the cozy cat is here to play. Let's have a perfect night together. Romantic cat face emoji. Meows softly and looks up at 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 with big, adorable eyes. Thank you for the subscription. I'm so happy to have you in my fluffy feline family. Blinks slowly and purrs contentedly.
Hey Prof, hey 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕. Fuck yeah. I mean, my streams are already kind of like night owl, but it's night owl, night owl, extra night owl, / to be morning owl, kinda. But thanks guys, thanks for the resub, Prof. 21 months. Thanks 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 for 5 months. And resubbing for 2 months too. God damn! Thank you. Thanks guys for the support. Appreciate it. Helps me. Helps me a lot. But yeah. Yeah, Fruff, I think it's a Twitch thing. They just let you celebrate your resubby even if it was like on another day. Because obviously you only sub for like once a month. So if it was any semi-recently. It's basically your first stream probably after you probably wouldn't have resubbed that long ago. It's probably your first sub after the actual resub. I haven't been streaming for the past couple of days, so it may have fallen on then. Bro, I feel like I have a raspy voice. Yeah, I was thinking it's like quite late for you. I'm like, what? Because it's the night owl / morning night owl stream. And because you're Aussie. So, yeah. Me knowing how fucking late / early it is. Like, it's around about the same. Round about the same? What the hell? Hopefully you don't have any, like, commitments tomorrow or something. Otherwise that will suck, but I don't know. If you drink coffee, drink coffee. Grab an energy drink. Track on. You get it done. Like, I don't know if you guys remember there's an episode of, like, Marge and Lisa? Was it Keep on Trucking? They had, like, a patchwork, I actually quite liked that. I kind of wanted my own one, to be honest. They were working on, like, a quilt together, like a patchwork quilt, and every patch kind of represented different things, and I think it was handed down the female generation of the family. And then Lisa and Marge did one called Keep on Trucking or something. Like a positive motivation thing. before tomorrow, bruh. I mean, it depends what you do, I guess, and how long. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I don't know, like, I don't know, it's the way of the world, but it probably is random, but maybe it's totally contradictory, but it probably makes sense as well. Because, like, I had to, like, sort out my place, and I took a bit of extra time, because that's the way of the world, too. I took, like, quite a bit of time off. I think it was, like, 2 weeks, so then it's like, well, then after 2 weeks, I want to get straight back into my regular schedule because I took 2 weeks. And, like, I was only thinking it would be 1, and then it was, like, 2. And then, so that was already, like, you know. Anyway. But then now I come back, and it's, like, when you, like, falter or, like, just life and stuff anyway. And it's, like, I'm not sticking to, like, a good schedule that I was sticking to just prior to taking time off. It's like, oh, okay, 2 weeks off, and then now I'm not even fucking sticking to my schedule and struggling to stream. Anyway, that's a long story, roundabout short now. But I don't know, I've just been feeling a bit tired and like funky lately, so I keep saying my sleep has been the worst it's ever been, but it keeps getting worse. Like, hopefully I'm in the process of, like, pulling it in a little bit, but I'm always saying that, no? So maybe this is just, like, the after effects of it. So you just feel a bit more tired before you rein it in. But I think I'm kind of reining it in by chance, and it's not, like, intentional enough. So if it ain't intentional enough, then I may not stick to it. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's why today it's like, I was this close to like be like, oh, maybe I'll stream early tomorrow, but like I struggled today, and like I'm never early, so I didn't want to like and I felt like streaming today it would be a fuckload later. So, but then I was like trying to think, yeah, like not that pressure, because like I did want to stream, I was just like struggling with the time. So I was trying to like be like, oh, okay, just like, you know, get your food done. Keep pushing back the time. I'm not good at estimating the time. You know what now? I used to be like, you know, if I set a time, add an hour, which is what I do, but it's never enough. So now I think after today, I've realized set a time, add an hour. No, actually add 2 hours. Add another hour. So like add 2 hours, and then I might just be on time. So even then I might push it back, but at least it will only be once, not twice. So yeah. It's funny how my model looks sleepy. Maybe I am looking more sleepy, but I think it's just a coincidence because I look on the left monitor and I look kind of down. So that's how my camera's like picking it up and interpreting it. But I think some days, like maybe like I do the same thing earlier on in the stream and it doesn't look like that. So maybe I am tired, like visually tired. My eyes are a little bit lower. Don't realize it. Yeah. But yeah, I was trying not to put that pressure on, but you know, it's like you do like a fucking dance, like the tango. Like it's like, no, I'm not trying to put that pressure on me, but then secretly there's a bit of pressure. But at the end of the day, like I just like focused on like self-care and like, you know, what I wanted to do. So what I wanted to do was like still stream, but it obviously it'll be a lot later. And then I made sure like I made a good dinner and stuff and did all the things that I needed to do. So here I am, a little later, but I'm here. Because yeah, I mean, if I can, but that's putting extra thing on me in GG's. Like stream early tomorrow, but I doubt it will happen. And I didn't want to like a late night to roll over into the next day because I got something to do very, very early. Very early for me. So I didn't want to be like, I wanted to prioritize that and not feel crap too. A lot of feeling crap lately, just like tired and stuff. You know how like being tired and everything ebbs and flows, it affects your mood. So I was feeling really poo-poo. I think I was like tired, but I was feeling really poo-poo last night, and I had a headache too. But yeah. Alright, let me just go back. Moving model, fucking by eyes is closing. Yeah, maybe I am tired. And it shows even in my model. Reining it in. Yeah, but the thing... Oh, hey, Cisco. Sorry. I saw your message earlier on. Sorry, I got wrapped up. Hey, Cisco. Late stream, well, for me. Don't know about some of you guys. Could be like, you know, ideal or like earlier. Yeah, the thing is like if I stream later, that's why I say small stream, but am I capable? Maybe even a compromise today, like if I don't go crazy, but yeah, if I do a late stream and then I'm raining in my sleep, like if I go longer in a late stream, then I'm fucking my sleep more, so like.
Welcome Underterrain 0238. Pers, it's nice to see you again.
Hey Koof.
How are you doing today? Cat emoji.
Yeah, Francisco. Yeah, I made carbonara. Fruff's never heard of carbonara, apparently. Fruff thinks I was eating a car when I said carbonara. And that's a pasta. You call it pasta, right? I mean, it has pasta in it. I don't know, I was inspired. The funny thing is I had carbonara, like, takeout a couple of days before, and it inspired me to make my own. I quite liked it. I didn't realise in carbonara there's a proper meat that goes in it. So I've always been using bacon and stuff, and I think you can use pancetta and bacon as a replacement. But the best, like, it makes it nicer, and all the fancy people do it. Or probably, I don't know, is carbonara Italian? I don't know, I assume every pasta's Italian. Probably where it originated, that's the original ingredient. Fuck, let me get it for you, hang on. It's called something. Starts with E. But I think it's a bit difficult to get, but not that difficult. Like the supermarket that I shop at didn't have it, but the alternative that I don't shop at unfortunately had it. But I wasn't shopping there, and you could probably get it in like a butcher or something. But it's not like everywhere, and I think even the other supermarket sold a whole bunch of it, so like, you'd have to buy a whole fucking slab of meat. Hang on. What's it called? So yeah, the one we got from the takeout place is like, it had the I was wondering, what are these thick pieces of juicy bacon? Like with the good bit of fat in it, and it's just the thick, like it's cut up in strips, but it's more chunky, because bacon's usually a bit thinner. Even the thicker bacon, it was like thicker than that. It was almost like ham chunks, but it was more bacon, it had the fat and whatever. So I was like, what is this? So maybe I'll make it again if I can next time get that. I don't know how to say it. It's guanciale, Guanciale. Guanciale is a cured Italian pork that is made from pig jowls or cheeks that looks like a block of bacon. It has more intense flavor than everyday bacon because the pork cut used. So the cut, the location, and it's 3+ months. It has a high proportion of fat. It's exactly as it should be and is needed for carbonara. The fat melts out of the guanciale when sauteed until golden. The fat that melts out of it when sauteed until golden is a key flavoring for the creamy carbonara sauce. Because you know how like fat, when you're cooking, it melts out of the meat. And then also sometimes when you're cooking stuff, it burns on the bottom of the pan and it gives that, what do you call that again? There's a name for it. Like when you saute onions and it does it. Apparently that's like flavorful. So like people might be like cooking like onions and stuff, and then they might make a soup thing. So they'll add like a liquid into it and mix and scrape off the bottom of the pan and mix it into the liquid, because that's like part of the flavoring. Anyway, next time with the fancy shit. But the carbonara was alright. It wasn't as nice as the restaurant, but sometimes, I don't know, things I think taste better the next day, or like taste better when you don't make it. Sometimes, like, everyone's different, but I feel like for me, if you go through the whole process of making the food, whether you kind of enjoy it or not, it doesn't taste quite the same at the end of it because you had to make it. Like, I feel like things taste better if you don't have to make it. And sometimes the day after, even though it's not fresh, sometimes things taste better when it's like the day after. But some things taste better like when they're fresh, but they still taste better the day after because you have this illusion like you didn't make it. What's that noise? I expect my microphone to fall down any moment. It's hanging very, like, held up very precariously. Anyway, let me go back. Best joke, bruh. I don't know, Frav. I couldn't even dignify that with a response, bro. Bro, you don't know carbonara? I eat meatballs with soup and cheese. I feel like that's unusual. Interesting. Sounds kind of tasty in an unusual way. Yeah, what are fucking jowls? I think that's the same area, no? So I'm slow to respond. Jowls meaning? Like it's like around the same area? The lower part of the cheek. Especially where the fleshy or drooping. Oh, that's kind of making me sick thinking about that actually. But yeah, it's the lower bit of the cheek. Apparently. Apparently? Alright, let me read on the other side because I feel like I'm neglecting, but I'm struggling and multitask. That's an imposter. Is that... I think one of you, or maybe yourself, did that joke. Is that a joke? Shia. Wait, what? Alright, back to Twitch. Back to Twitch, goof. We're having some tacos, yum. Oh, thanks for the bed. Thank you, Francisco. Right, let me just double check my alerts. Okay, yeah, they're fine. I just missed a bunch of things. Make cheesecake with lemon. I was wanting to make more like dessert shit, but that kind of faded. But maybe I will. I think it's more important for me to cook like main dinners and stuff because like I'm struggling to like do the basic cook your own dinner anyway. So I need to get that down packed and then we elaborate. Because like if I make food, at the very least it's good if I make like a wholesome like dinner rather than just like live on dessert. No, I idea to Google it. What do you mean? Well, I didn't look at the images. I just went meaning and read a summary. Yeah, I like cheesecake. I like the fruity cheesecake. I actually don't know too much. Maybe some are alright, but if I had to pick, I'd prefer the fruity ones, like as opposed to like chocolate cheesecake and stuff like that. Did I say sheer? I probably said sear when I was talking about cooking stuff. Actually, I'm not sure that I did though, but maybe. Yeah, I don't mind lemon cheesecake. Strawberry's good too. I like a berry one. Like name-wise, I think like... But cheesecake. Name-wise, maybe like a strawberry one would stand out to me. Actually, I like just regular cheesecake. Is there like a vanilla cheesecake or a regular cheesecake? That probably stands out to me. But if there was like a fruity one, I'd pick probably strawberry. Yeah. Responsible and go to bed. Yeah, good bean. Yeah, you did say you have work tomorrow. Hope you do end up like falling asleep or getting a... I mean, you probably will. I hope you feel like rested. Karakuchi. Being the good bean. The good responsible bean. Unlike me. I blame all my cats though. Meowing. But yeah. Thanks for the support. Karakuchi, get good sweeps. Hopefully I'll stick to my next stream schedule on Sunday. I mean, I want to organize like group games. It is bit late, and GG's with me sticking to times. Like, if I organize it, unless it's emergency, I'll definitely be there. But you guys might be. You're really working hard today. Did you little talk said that in the top right? Is it the top right? Yeah. Yeah, but you know, maybe I'll just put it out there if I arrange group games that you might be waiting an hour or two. LOL. So, but I forgot to mention, yeah, but it was in my head. I was gonna organize it. But yeah, I forgot I mentioned that I could do Sunday. Make good rice soup and maybe some roast chicken or meat and good bread. 1 type of cookie. That sounds like a whole a week's food to me. You know, little everything. Oh, you're just saying make it the different stuff, yeah. Yeah, I definitely feel better. Like, most of the time that I've been late to stream is because I've been self-caring. But honestly, if I had time, you know me and time management though. But if I had better time management, it wouldn't make me late. But yeah, most of the times that I'm late is like when I'm self-caring and I make like a good meal. So I want to do that like more regularly. Rather than like, I want to eat like proper, better. And then like if I get into a habit, this is like basic clipping, bro. If I get a habit of like making stuff more regularly, I could try different things. It wasn't even that bad. It took a bit of time and a bit of motivation. But the more you do that kind of like stuff, you start to keep things organized and clean, and it doesn't take as long. Because like half the like what took up a bit of my time is I had to like prep stuff and I had to clean dishes and that. So if the dishes were already clean, it'd probably be alright. Like less work. And you know, you could prep stuff like the day before or something. Or if you're making stuff frequently, you can cut up like a bunch of garlic for the week. And then just, you don't have to cut it up then. And then just make different dishes with garlic or some shit. I don't know. Bush beans. What the fuck are bush beans? It makes me think maybe of like an Australian native plant. Or some shit. Aren't all beans, like as long as they're edible, technically, like if you're talking about good healthy beans, good proper? In its rawest form. Cheese with topping of bread. So you want some bread with your cheese? You talking about cheesecake now or something else? Is that how you describe a cheesecake? Cheese with a topping of bread? Don't think it's quite like that though. I mean, I probably will, cause like the day before is gonna be an early day, so then I'll probably get tired. But knowing me, like even if I'm tired, I fuck myself up. So like ideally, like when I had to do something on the weekend, it's an unideal time for me. But it gets me like up so early that then I'll probably be tired and go to sleep, and I'll actually like wake up better. Maybe. Heads up, I can sleep more, can wake up late. You're saying thank you. But if I'm on time, you gotta be on time, you know? It's like my doctor's appointment. My doctor always runs like on average, like an hour late, if not more. On really early rare occasions, half an hour. On real rare occasions, she's on like time. That's super rare. But the thing is my appointment's a certain time, so I gotta come an hour earlier, even though that's on time, but she'll be an hour later. For the times that she actually, there was one time she was running on time and I kept coming later and later, and it usually worked out. But then like, and I try not to. And then like the time that I was late, she was actually like quite on time. It's like shit. But there've been many appointments where I've been waiting an hour. The thing is, I don't mind. I know that seems like a lot, but there's a reason for the why she's doing that. Like, she takes extra care for her patients. Like, she would take extra time with me, and it would run her late into someone else. So, she's obviously doing it with her other patients, but it means that she just does it in general, and she'll do the same for me, and she's a good doctor. So, and people know that. She's like fucking booked up. She can't take more patients. She doesn't take new patients anymore. So thank God I saw her when she was. Because like, even though like she runs an hour late on average, like she's booked out and people keep coming back because she's good. Like you don't mind waiting an hour. Like ideally I wouldn't want to wait an hour, but like the trade-off is like good fucking healthcare and somebody I trust. Fuck yeah. Make me wait 2 hours. Okay, please not 2 hours, but like I would probably wait 2 hours. So yeah. Anyway, sorry I went on to healthcare about her. But anyway, the point was, you gotta be on time, bruv. So if I set the earlier time, but I'm running late because I'm providing good self-care then entertainment instead of healthcare, you gotta be on time in case I'm early. What about me? I'm fucking organizing it and I'm the streamer, so, you know, I know it's a bit of a stretch and we're not talking about being a doctor or healthcare, but it's like my doctor and her being the healthcare provider and, you know, officiality and booking appointments and shit, and I'm, you know, officiality, me organizing group games and stuff. Like, yeah, it'd be like, you know, good sign if, like, she was on time and if I were on time, but you know what? Now it sounds like I'm tooting my own horn because, like, I'm like, she's a really good doctor. And I'm trying to equate myself that way. It's a metaphor, right? So yeah, like it doesn't matter. Like I set the time or I organize it. I may be on time, like probably 1% out of 100, like I'll be on time. You know, maybe 2%, 5% out of the whatever. I may be like half an hour late. And then like, I don't know, like 94% of the time I'll be like, no wait. Alright, maybe say 90% of the time I'll be like an hour late, which is the usual, and then there might be like the 4%, am I calculating right? I can't remember, that I'm like 2 hours late. But you just gotta deal. You gotta be on time and wait. That's all I'm saying. The dishes are never clean. Yeah, I know. I mean, no, they are actually. No, it depends. I've been really good lately because we're having problems. It sounds horrendous, but like we're having like that mouse problem and stuff, and I feel like I can't leave anything out. So like, is training actually good behavior in me anyway? So I tend not to leave dishes. It's just, well, okay, the dishes that I was talking about earlier is like because it was a dish in the fridge. It was left out in the fridge, but I needed that bowl, that giant bowl, and it had like old food in it. But it was only old by like a day or so. So I had to clean that one. But like, yeah, it's actually training this problem. Like it's training me to be really good. Like I just don't leave dishes out now. I like clean them straight after. I wish I was that way. And I mean, I am that way now, but I was never that way. I just can't be fucked. And you like take the effort to cook and shit, and then now you gotta clean. And now I do it. In fact, I'm doing it to the point where like my food, like I made the carbonara, it was slightly cold, but like whatever. Like I made like an effort to like clean while and before I ate. Good training of behavior. So I guess I'm like that now. Great doctor, yeah. Good for late bees. That's far good. The bees better be there. Fuck now, I want the sniffles. Enjoy. I mean, I've known another doctor because I was a medical receptionist, so hang on. I mean, honestly, my like doctor, like I prefer her, but like I've known another doctor. She wasn't my doctor, but I did reception and she was one of the doctors there. I knew and I would trust her. Like she was never my doctor, so I don't know that from the POV, but just from what I appraised externally at working there, she's a good doctor and I would trust her, and she always ran on time. but I would trust her and she's a good doctor. But I think as like her running on time and being very stern with that, that means she never made patients. So like maybe there's a good hybrid where maybe you'll run a bit late but not too late. I don't know. Like, cause she always ran on time and she was a stickler for time, but she always took care of her patients. But that meant you as a patient had to be on time. Otherwise, like she would still take care of you would just have to reschedule. And if you're late again, then you would have to reschedule, and then you have to reschedule. So like if you weren't being taken care of, it was kind of like on you. And if there's something that she couldn't fit in the appointment, she would reschedule it for another time. You know what I mean? So you still got seen to and was looked after, and she was running on time, and she was a good, trustworthy, I think, like well-rated doctor. So like that's like a certain way of like managing yourself. But there's pros and cons to all. So that means like the patient would have everything seen to like right in that moment, and they would have to come back. Or if they're late, they would have to come back, you know, no matter, like, it was pretty much no matter what. Like, there was no real exceptions, even if it was, like, emergency or something. Even if someone did rock up, probably you would have to, like, reschedule. And obviously they rocked up late. So it was kind of awkward as a receptionist to deal with that, to be honest, but that was our job. Welcome to being a receptionist. And the doctor doesn't have to deal with it, to be honest. No, you mute. But yeah, there is a way of like, how do I get on this anyway? There's still a way of like carrying yourself and like still being able to time manage and like look after others or whatever. And a balance. Like there is a trade-off. Like what is better? I don't know. I would still much prefer my current doctor though. Even, like it's not ideal waiting, but even having to wait. Because it just means if you're running a little bit late, because it's just living, right? Or if you had a bit of emergency, she will still see you. If you had a bit more stuff you needed to get seen to, she will still like address it. You know, and you wouldn't have to wait. Because sometimes when you have to wait, even with the other doctor, could be a couple of weeks. Like obviously the other doctor will prioritize if it's something not an emergency, it can wait. But the thing is, you as like a patient, sometimes you don't know if it's an emergency or not, and irrespective of that, you're just really concerned about it. So to be able to be put at ease, rather than having to wait 2 weeks, even if they say it's not a concern or not, is kind of nice, you know? Anyway, I think what I'm breaking it down to is like, I should... Maybe there's a balance. I'll probably be always like the running late doctor, but it would be nice if I could time manage so that I'm even a little bit like towards the doctor that's like good, but and still, sorry, they're good and they still time manage. But obviously like there's other things that go with that. Anyway, obviously I'm not talking about being a doctor. I'm trying to make the analogy and metaphor, so I probably should speak in terms of like what is my actual situation that I'm talking about. Well, but I don't know, say with like streaming and stuff like that, or organizing like group games and stuff like that, you know. But you guys have known this for a long while that I struggle with time or like streaming for the allocated time. Streaming like on the time, like, you know what, like evaluating, that's part of time management, evaluating what times I can make, therefore streaming it on time, because I allocated a good amount of time to stream on that time, and only streaming for the certain amount of time, that a couple of hours rather than 20 hours, you know? I'm running on empty right now. You talking about like food-wise? You should go get some food then. Okay, it sounds like food. Bro, get food. That's like priority. I don't know, even at if you're at work, because your work don't want you collapsing. So surely, like, I know like it feels like it's on us, well, we should have eaten before work and stuff like that. But if you're at the point of collapse, you can't operate at work, and it's not good to collapse at work. So they probably would allow you, like, even if it was like a couple of minutes, to like get something and then bring it back and then snack on it and then go back or something. I'll sleep. Well, then maybe you got to call in a sickie. I mean, if you're at the point of faint or feeling like you're going to faint, you probably look it. So even if it was to that point, you'd be like, look, I'm not feeling well. I got to go home. You got to go home. It'd be a sign of a shit workplace if they're like, no, you have to keep working, and you're literally telling them that you feel like you're going to faint. That's crazy. Because, like, what are they going to do if you collapse at work? They'll have to deal with a multitude of things. A, they won't have a worker anyway. B, that's really bad on them. And then C, it's like, oh, hey, occupational health and safety. Like, you literally have a worker fainted at work. Now, what's going on there? And that's, like, not a good thing to risk on their part, business-wise. Because, like, what are the repercussions of the worker? What are the repercussions of, like, I don't know if they have compliance, the higher up or compliance are going to look at that. Healthcare, whatever. Health and safety people. That's risking too much. So if they actually make you work when you're, like, about to faint, won't let you go home, they're actually stupid from, like, caring for your workers' point of view and also from, like, a business point of view. Oh, you're exaggerating now, for God's sake! Well, you either feel like you're going to faint or not. You're probably not. You're probably just undercutting yourself. Even then, I doubt they'd allow me to faint, so then you'd get to go home. I'm always on time. Fluff, I have good fucking track record of you not being on time to the fucking Quitty Theatre. Because I remember the way I used to run that theatre, and I had needed to have somebody else. You were all late. I needed to have somebody else in that room, otherwise I would get kicked out for 5 minutes and have to re-enter the room, because I have to set the room up for everyone. But it wouldn't allow you to have, it was designed for multiple people, so if you're single in there, it'll kick you out. And I remember setting up, being on time, and being kicked out so many fucking 5-minute times and having to reset up the room. Otherwise, you guys click the link and there's no room. So I had to redo it so many times because y'all were late. And then, like, you know, thank God, you know, somebody else will come in, like pway or like bees, and then I won't get kicked out. But then it's like we have to wait like another half an hour for Fruff to show up. Particularly because it's like an episode that Fruff wanted, like a series that Fruff wanted to watch. There was even one time we were waiting so fucking goddamn late that we just had to like watch without you, and you were upset. Well, okay, you weren't really upset, but you were like kind of like disappointed, but at the same time you were fucking late. Alright? Alright? I had to bring that up, didn't I? Because you're like, I'm always on time. Smug face, I can tell. And now you're on about my house probably way cleaner than yours. Well, you know what? I no doubt about that because I don't have a place to myself anymore. So I only control, like, you know, my areas. And even then my areas aren't that great, but whatever. My areas are not that great because, you know, I could use it as an excuse. I live messy anyway, but my area is not that, like, great because, like, there's, like, finite amount of space and I have so much stuff. Ready to sleep, what? Can you hear hand slam, what? My fault, I was late, no need for me to mad at you guys. Well, no, I get it. No, I know you weren't, but I could tell that you were disappointed, not in us, like in the fact that you weren't able to watch that episode. But you were so late that time too, I think. Because like, I think like I was getting kicked out every 5 minutes because everybody was late, and then finally, thank God, somebody came in, and then we waited like another half an hour, another 15 minutes, which was actually another half an hour, and then maybe we waited another half an hour, and this is after already being kicked in and out for like an hour, so this is like 2 hours total. Or something like that, and then Fruff's still not here. That's right, I'll bring it up, but if you're gonna toot your own horns, I'll bring you right back down. That's how it is. Keeping us all real. Bring you back to earth. Hey, you you put a shit on me too, fucking, yeah, bring it back down. Bring it back down. Yeah, I don't know, if you're not feeling that great, if you could even ask to go home, honestly. Yeah. But maybe it's judging that. You might have been able to perceive that before, but you're pushing yourself to go to work, which is understandable, the expectations of the world and stuff. But maybe perceiving it beforehand, so then it's not a situation of like, oh shit, I need to go home now. It's like more like you just call up and say, look, I can't make it. That situation's a bit easier on yourself, and it may be a bit easier on the workplace. Like it's still more, difficult sometimes. It depends on the workplace. It still might be difficult for them to feel it, but it's less difficult before the shift than during. Honestly, I find that a lot of workplaces find it difficult to fill. But honestly, if they were running like their business like really like well, it probably wouldn't be that difficult. Because they would have extra workers on hand, or workers that were designed to fill shifts. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't run a business like in that light, so I don't 100% know, but I would feel. Wait, do you hear a noise? This noise? I have a toilet roll in my hand and I'm just like turning it. It's making this noise and I didn't realize that my microphone's good, so you could probably hear this shit. This? Because like B says you could hear me scratching my leg or some shit. Shit, you can. Like I'm wearing pants now, but you can hear me scratching my pants. I can see it on the sound meter. This toilet paper roll sound is a lot louder than scratching the pants too. Hang on. Yeah, it's like twice as loud. Okay, I'll put that down. I was using it to blow my nose. You know, my dad raised me on toilet paper. You gotta cry, you feel sad, toilet paper. You need to blow your nose, toilet paper. You gotta spill, toilet paper. You need to wipe your ass, toilet paper. Toilet paper for all and everything. Always have a roll or two with you at all times. You spilled your coffee, toilet paper. You dribbled some toothpaste on you, toilet paper. It's about balance of workers. If someone gets paid sick, as someone can feel or want more hours of pay. Yeah, or like, you know, even if like, because I get it, there are workplaces that like everyone's a casual worker and technically people should be able to fill, but like, well, that's what you hired them. But I know how it goes, and particularly if it's a place that only hires casual workers, the casual workers, like ironically, they're supposed to be more inclined to fill, but they, you know, I held my own. Not in the beginning though. I'd be like, I'm casual, like, you know, technically you want me to fill, but like, you know what, I don't want to. Like, I get it, but like, if that's the situation, they got to put some incentive on it. It's just the way it is, and it makes sense. If you're calling someone up last minute, you know, pay them like time and a half. Like there is a way to make it work, or find that person that is happy to, well, several people that are happy to fill. So it's so funny. Balance of workers, if someone gets sick, someone can fill hours of pay. Yeah. Some people just don't want to come in for a small amount of hours, or just last minute or something, and it can get like to a point where most workers are probably like that. They're not like that in the beginning because they want the job, but then they kind of go like that, and it works two ways, because it's like sometimes your employer wants you to be able to come in last minute because you were hired on a casual basis, but at the same time, if you're casual, you're casual. If you don't want to and you got plans, you're like, no. Wait, what did I say? I can't remember. Or just how I was? Like, nah. You're casual, come work, nah. I never used to be like that, but like people will take advantage of you and stuff. Yeah, so I got to a point, and you know what? I'll sweet talk them in the beginning because that's how it is, and I'll feel a bit in the beginning, but then later on I'm like, nah. I mean, technically, I don't know. I don't know if it's grounds to fire you, but then definitely you're casual, so they don't have to roster you on more. But usually, like most places, I feel it works out that they're like pressured for workers, so that they'll roster you anyway on your regular shifts. But that's how it got like with me, because like I used to be like this. That's how I like learned to be assertive. Because people like would take your good nature and like then everyone's starting to like expect you to feel, or like, I don't know, it just, or like, I think what came hand in hand with that at one workplace, I spoke about this before, is like the whole filling of shifts, like going out of your way, last minute, you were gonna do something, but come in and help us out. But then like when you were sick, they were like, no, like you have to fill your shift, otherwise you have to work. And this was crazy because it was hospitality, like food. You're working with food and like you can't get off work because you're sick, because you're unable to fill your own fucking shift. That's not how it works. But I didn't know that, being a youngin' and all. Like I didn't know that if you're sick, particularly in food hospitality, you call into your manager, you say you're sick and goodbye. They fill it, not you. And not that expectation, because quite often you couldn't get it filled, and particularly in time, and you were left working sick, and that's ridiculous in hospitality. And not even just in hospitality, that's not how it works. If you're unable, you call your manager, and that's their fucking job. So yeah, I got a bit more like fucking, assertive and rigid in terms of like, you know, filling shifts and not being able to do a shift. I definitely wasn't like that to begin with, but now I'm like, I know how it is and how it should be. And maybe I'm a little bit too hard-ass now. But I'm like, yeah, if I don't want to work, fuck it, I'm not going to work. Like, it depends how you're working. I'm talking from a casual POV. And if I can't work, like, I'm just going to be like, well, hey, manager, I can't work, and that's it. They can keep messaging me if they want, or, like, fucking calling me. You know, ideally, like, I'd call them and talk to them. If I can, I'll message them, so at least they got the message, and then that's it. If they want to keep messaging, I won't respond, and they're going to have to fill the shift regardless. So, it's their job. That's why you're getting paid the extra dollars. It's probably not that much, but, like, you know, particularly in hospitality, but, like, don't take that role if you don't want it. I wouldn't be manager. Fuck being manager. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to deal with that shit. You know, and honestly, they probably get paid a bit more, but it's probably not worth it. Not worth it for me, anyway. That's why I don't do that. So if you take on that role, that's what you deal with. That's what you're getting paid for. And it probably, you're getting paid more, but it's probably not, you know, particularly in, it depends. Particularly in hospitality, you're not getting paid, like, you know, you're not getting paid enough for what you have to do. Yeah, I didn't realize that in the beginning, and I just felt pressured. So, like, there were many times where I just tried to fill my shift and couldn't, and then I would just go in. And then, you know, then they would be calling me to fill shifts, and I'd feel bad because I answer my phone and then I come in. But then I was like, you know what? I don't have to answer. I was asleep. I didn't hear the call. Like, you know, even though I was just to see them calling, I just make sure I put their number in my phone and label it as the work and, like... label it as fuckers, and I just don't answer because fuckers is calling. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not talking about all my jobs as well. Like, this was like my first hospitality job. They were actually alright. Aside from that, the people were alright, but at the same time, were they? Because it was like involved that, and that's not alright. So... yeah, just label fuckers on my phone, and then I can just like, easy, don't answer. Fuckers is calling. I'm not around. I can't see that fuckers is calling. You know? That way I can glance at my phone and not wonder. Yep, this is definitely a call I don't take. And so many casual workers here. You talk about where you work here? Assume I never, or assume I'm never heard and just like typing random stuff for no apparent reason. Wait, what? assume I never heard and just typing random stuff or for no apparent reason. What are you saying in chat? Probably. Yeah, Fockers is calling. No, okay, I never did that, but I did actually like put their name in and it made it easier. Because I don't know what numbers are what. Honestly, to be honest, just in general now, I don't answer my phone anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I let my voicemail screen it. Or text messages. Like, I only answer my phone to people that, if I see my phone, because most of the time it was on silent anyway. But I only answer my phone if I see it, if it's people actually in my phone book that I know and I'm cool with answering with. Those are the only people that I'd answer, which is not many. If it's like a rando number, but it's good to know anyway sometimes. I don't know. It's good to know who's calling even if you're not going to answer it. Yeah, I won't fill in. Fuck that shit. I used to, but not anymore. Like, I will if I can and I really want to, but that's a rare occasion. Because I'm like, it's funny working casual, but you know how it is. Half the time, or maybe this is Australia, but like half the time when you're like a casual worker and you work there regularly, you're literally rostered on for scheduled days. And it's almost like you are part-time or whatever hours you choose. Like, they get to know how many hours you want and how many hours they're willing to give. And usually, you know, they hide you because they want you to work. And then the longer then you're there, they'll probably want you to work there because you know how things run and they trust you. So like, you find yourself after a while like in a casual role, but you're working almost like it's full-time or part-time without those benefits, to be honest. But they come with full-time, part-time, which is not so great, but then you're getting the elevated pay rate, but it probably doesn't compensate. And that's probably why they have you as casual. But after a while, they tend to get you on a regular schedule. So you know your hours. So like beyond that, like it's up to you and them whether they'll ask you or you want to. And I mean, you're casual. So technically, you know, that ideally it would be nice if you feel, but it works both ways in my opinion. That you don't have to because you're casual. So you kind of get into this like comfortable schedule of knowing when you want to work. So like for me, like this is just me, it's like I like to know. It's funny because I'm casual, but this is how it ends up being, to be honest, or at least in the roles that I've had. I like to know when I'm gonna work before I'm gonna work. And honestly, like I would like to know, okay, if I'm gonna do any extra shifts, and that's not what filling in works out to be because usually it's last minute, I would want like a couple of days notice. But honestly, I'm just happy with the schedules that get down a week ahead or a fortnight ahead, and I'll just stick to those. Like, you know what? Anything beyond that? Nah. Probably not. Like, nah. Maybe if you give me 2 days notice, but most of the fill-ins are like, you know, last minute. No. Like, I wasn't this way to begin with, but I got so fucking jaded. And anyway, this is like how I mostly am anyway. I like to know what I'm doing ahead of what I'm doing. So this is how I kind of am anyway, to be honest, as well as being jaded by the other roles. So I'm like, nope. It was funny though, because, okay, it's not that funny, but like in one role, I specifically wanted to work less after working there a long time. And then like I wanted to work, which role was it? Actually, it was in 2 places actually, both like 2 different types of work. And I specifically scheduled to work less. I think other thing, maybe I was studying and I wanted to work less. The other one, it was just like personal reasons. And the funny thing is because like I'm rostered on less, you're like literally the person everybody runs to fill. And you know what the funny thing was? Like I was working less and everybody was asking me because of that. And I was like, every time, nah, nah, sorry, I can't, nah, or I just won't reply. Sometimes like they're nice people, so I'll reply, but I'll just say nah. Like, but it was funny because it's like, I was working the least amount of hours, like, you know, and I'm still technically casual. So like people, and I think people got to know, but like people are always desperate, so they'll still ask.
I'm like, and like by the, you know, the later times where everyone's still asking, I'm like, you should really know by now. Come on. Come on, you should know by now. Why are you asking now? Like in my head. But you know how it is, it's desperate. Nah. And I won't even feel bad about it. Like the thing is, if you say no, they will figure it out. If you can't go into work, they will figure it out. Yeah, it might be a temporary bother, or like this person fucking the manager's like, I have to feel for this, but you know, if they hold any grudges beyond that, like in the moment, they're an idiot because it's their job, you know, but in the end it gets done, it gets sorted. And if like a business can't accommodate for that, then they've got problems, because they should be able to get over it. There's like harder aspects to business and filling shifts, so, or getting it done. So like you as an individual shouldn't feel bad for like not filling in, and if you're sick, taking time for yourself. Like it will get done in the end. They won't even remember it probably a week beyond that, like let alone, come on, a day. If they're still holding on to having to fill some sort of shift out like a day later, then there's something wrong with those people. It's part of the business. But they're not going to remember it. So for something that they're going to sort out anyway and not even going to remember, who cares what you feel like you need to do? Anyway. Nah. Nah. Fuckers, nah. Like my last role as a medical receptionist, don't get me wrong, like it was more the type of work. And I mean, there was probably extra pressure, and like later on they were trying to accommodate that. But it was probably one of the, I mean, you know, when I say there's this and this and this, and then you're like, but then it isn't an ideal workplace. But it was like 100%. But it was probably one of the most supportive workplaces that, and accommodating workplaces that I have worked at before. And like, you know, if you couldn't make it, then you would call up to the manager and then they would sort it out. You would be applying that pressure on the manager, but that's their job. And that's like normal. Coming from a lot of food hospitality and shit like that, I didn't realize that that is normal, to call your manager that you can't work and they sort it out. I didn't know that that was fucking normal, bro. But yeah, not just that, they were quite good. It was just the job in certain respects got demanding because they were growing and they needed probably to hire more staff. And they did end up doing it in some places, but it was a lot later. And then some other clinics probably needed more too. So they were just a bit slow on like hiring extra receptionists. Which ideally, like, honestly, they probably could have done it a lot sooner. I don't know whether it's because they didn't realize, whether lazy, whether didn't have enough money, whether wanted to save money. But yeah, but when you know that there's like pressure and things are struggling to get followed up, like it actually helps the business to actually, if there is that demand, you need more like workers to actually hire the workers. So it was more like the type of work, and like, yeah, there was that extra demand sometimes and a bit overpressured, which was like slowly getting resolved anyway, as opposed to places where it never gets resolved. Yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling. You said maybe let me check my schedule. Nah, I'm just straight up nah. I know, bro. You don't let anyone give an inch, they take a mile. You don't let anyone like edgeways, sideways in, like give an inch, take a mile. If you say you're gonna look at your schedule, that's like giving them an inch. Giving them room to breathe or space. Also, you do them more of a favor, because then it's like you're not heaping, if let me check my schedule, nah. You don't leave them hanging, so then they can just get on with filling it. Yeah, but that's exactly what I said, you know? But you could be like that. But then that will probably serve as something that they might hold on to, because they're like, I was really hoping that there might be a chance that they would fill it. Or they took a while to get back to me and I relied on that even though I shouldn't have. Or they just didn't get back to me, you know? Whereas if it's a straight up like, nah, it's like, well then there's no gray area there, I'm not doing it. Move on. Like, that way it's addressed there and then. With a big fat nut. Yeah. Maybe I might, like, their schedule thingy, like, to feel like I can soften it, like, before when I was probably less resilient, but, and that was helping me, like, and whatever you gotta do, but in the end, people end up just, like, hanging out for it then and waiting for a clear definitive. So then, like, you're extending that, like, stress. Like, it doesn't need to be a stress, but sometimes it's a stress when people are trying to, like, get you to do something, pressure you to do something, you don't want to do it. It's a stress to feel like you still have to deal with that. And, like, if you say, oh, I'll get back to you, or, you know, looking at my schedule and stuff like that, it's leaving it open to them, and then they will come back at you. And also, yeah, they could be a bit more like, fuck, I really thought they were going to do it, and they didn't. You know? So if you're just like straight up, nah, it ends right there and then. If anything, my brother had this kind of a good piece of advice. It goes back to, like, it kind of sounds like crappy, but, like, it is what it is, and it's probably for the better. Default answer no, and then if you can, yes. So, like, if someone wants you to fill or something like that, you could just be like, nah, and then it ends right there and there. And then if later you do want to do it or you can do it, and then you're like, hey, I can, you know what, I can do it. Then they're going to be like, oh my God, thank you. Or no worries, it's already sorted. It might be sorted and that's fine. But then at that point, if you come back and they're still trying to solve it, and then you're like, you know what, I can, then you're like the savior. Rather than like, yes, I can do it, or maybe, and then it's like you let them know later that you can't, and then they're like, oh, for fuck's sake. Like, fuck. So they go, you know what I mean? They either go from like, oh, fuck, to like, okay, they can't do it, let's move on, to like, oh my God, you're the savior.
Feathers and cuddles, blinks slowly.
You know? Anyway, welcome, we're just chatting here. We're just rambling about, I don't know, just when like employers like expect you to work sometimes. When you're casual, okay, I'm talking about a casual POV. Sometimes there's that pressure of like feeling like you have to fill shifts. And I'm just like, you know what, straight up now. Nah, can't do it. Can't do it. Took me a while to get there, but like, I'm cool with it now. Nah. Straight up, nah. My default answer got to be that. Anyway. Sorry. But yeah, welcome, just chit-chatting. We play like all sorts of games here. Honestly, I should probably jump into a game soon. I'm streaming a lot later than I normally do. But yeah, we like the Overwatch, we like the scaries, we like the story games, we like to ramble. Wait, I missed a lot of stuff. I feel like sometimes I read back and forth and I skip a bunch of shit, and that's what happens. Well, not shit, but you know what I mean. They're like, get Mew, she's live right now, go, go, go. No, but that's the thing, like, people don't know. That's why, and that's also why I want to keep things like, you know, private. You know, otherwise I'd be in the hot seat, you know, if, you know, people, you know, from, you know, both, it works both ways. People from your day-to-day life who know you, like, by name and, like, face-to-face, like, you get in the hot seat, you could get in the hot seat if they know about the stream or watch the stream, as well as people who don't know you, like, in your day-to-day life by face and name and stuff like that. It works both ways. Like, that's why I don't really, you know, like, both sides. Like, I keep private, you know what I mean? If I'm way possible. Shoot, I'm never here, what the fuck? All to do, tell 3 fuckers not. No, it's only if they're calling. You don't go out of your way to do it. And that's only if it suits your situation. Your co-workers can often throw you under the bus. Refusing to give an inch is for the best. Wait, what do you mean though? I thought you were going to say some co-workers might throw you under the bus in the terms of like they won't fill your shifts when you need them filled. But like by how it actually works and my way of conducting, it's not a problem on me anyway, because like I call the manager, I tell the manager I can't work, and then the manager fills it, not me. And that's how it should be. So whether or not other people fill it, but I don't think that's what we're talking about. But I'm not sure what you mean then by other co-workers might throw into the bus. Google game called Crank-It. I can't find it on Steam, but looks cool. It's horror. Well, you gotta find it on Steam, otherwise how else one's supposed to play it? Is like itch.io or some shit? Also, I'm multi-stream, by the way, so if you're wondering what I'm rambling on about, it's the other half. Sorry if my model flips out. I'm trying to flip my hair up. Trying to tie my hair up, and I have to flip my head upside down. Well, I don't have to, but that's how I do it. This is probably going default. There's just like a fucking mop of hair that the camera is picking up right now. Fuck, I was gonna say something and now I've forgotten. Bro. What was I gonna say? I feel like it was semi-important, but maybe not. Maybe it wasn't. Damn it. Damn. Nap! It's just not. Nap. Nap. See, maybe that's what you guys like realized from me, like, after all as well, you know, when I said like I like to know things like at least a couple of days or well ahead of time. So it's like with the group games, but I think that's normal for other people, like the courtesy for other people as well. But I like to know what's what ahead of time where possible and not last minute-y things. That's probably what you guys have sussed out about me. You know, it's like I may not be doing anything particularly, but I just prefer to know. I think I'm like a homebody bean most of the time as well, so. Wait, is one of my headset sides not working? One sec. Oh, it is. I think I need to get another one of these headsets. I don't know if they still make them. Because like the rubber thing fell off. They're already precarious anyway, and I don't know where it is. Like, I don't think it was I don't even honestly know why the rubber thing is there, aside from the fact that it's the bit that contacts on your head, so it's probably smoother contact, but I don't think it was necessary, but I don't know. It's just a sign that the headset's kind of fallen apart. I need another one now. Bruh! It has done me pretty good though, to be honest. Sometimes I shouldn't, and it's probably uncomfortable, but I fall asleep with it on, you know, if it was a normal headset, maybe it would be more uncomfortable. But yeah, because sometimes I struggle to sleep, and you know, with the cats like whinging and shit, so I put on some sounds and stuff. So I've had good use of it. Like I've been using it lately for strim, which was the original intent. And I use it sometimes to sleep. Significantly more spontaneous from what I've seen. Yeah, no, I like to no. Well, it's not like I necessarily, when it comes in respect to other people, I think. Yeah. I like to know. I don't know. But yeah, because with me, I'll just plan it out. So then I know, you know what I mean? And like, you know, if I have time off, like, you know, I don't need to know what I'm doing that day. It's just like whatever. Like that, in that respect, I don't need to know. But I know that I'm just chilling or doing whatever, like whatever I want. But I think you know what I mean. It's usually like the external, like other people related group things. Like, gotta be somewhere, gotta go out, work. I don't know. Those things I like to know ahead of time. People probably wonder, like, one might say, well, like, why? I don't know. Like, I hate, because everyone's, like, probably more on a spectrum, but just for ease of understanding, I guess I'm more introverted that way. Maybe it's like, I don't really know, I never really thought about it. Maybe it's like mentally preparing myself for like sociality. Is sociality a word? I don't know. It could be that. Or that could be a part of it. Never really thought about it. Don't know. Like preparing me in some sense to get something done or interact with people. Or interact with people. Whereas if it's just me chewing, I'm just chewing. Did you hear that crack? It was my toe. I can't carry it down loud for me to do much unplanned and demands a lot of focus. So once the shift is over, I become the polar opposite. So once your shift's over, you just like go spontaneous and go out and meet people or do stuff. Is that what you're saying? Same 2D make Buckshot Roulette, but I can't find it in his games. Well, look up the Buckshot one on Steam and then click on the developer. It doesn't always work, but sometimes it'll show the other associated games. I think I've seen that one. Yeah, a lot of games sometimes they start off on itch.io and then they might go to Steam if they make it enough. But if they've already had a Steam game, it's like unusual that it's on IO. Maybe they're just doing that and it'll progress to Steam anyway. Chill you're with other peeps, I need exhausted myself too social. Well, it's different. I don't know. It depends what you mean, but it's different when it's like online. Because you could literally, like, sometimes, not always, but I mean, just, and maybe there's just it's probably not just a female thing, to be honest, but, like, you know, if you go out, like, you know, and meet a bunch of people, I mean, you don't have to, but you probably want to, like, scrub up and by etiquette and, like, put makeup on and dress nice and that sort of shit, and, like, that takes time, particularly as a female, like, you know, to, you know, probably take a minimum hour. I take longer. And then you have to go out and stuff like that. So it's like, if you're just like doing stuff online, like you don't need, you fucking minus out that whole hour of like scrubbing up. Fuck that shit. You know, slay in your pajamas. And then not just that, it's like, yeah, it's different to like face-to-face interactions than it is like online. It is more chill. Like, yeah, you don't have to worry about what you look. You don't have to worry about other stuff. You can go take a breather at any point. Oh, let's be real, you can't really do that. You can do it very finitely when you're out in a group gathering, but not really. Because if you organise to go to a party or meet a friend, you're organising to, like, interact with people. So yeah, you could take a breather saying, I need to go to the loo. What's that, like 5 to 10 minutes? Okay, maybe let's take away the party because that could get a bit more complex. But let's just say you're organising to meet up with a friend or a group of friends. Like, they're going to be like, oh shit, I hit the mic. They're going to be like, where's so-and-so after like 5 minutes of going to the loo? Like, you have organised to hang out with each other and do stuff, you know, for a certain amount of time. It might be open-ended, but usually the max would probably be on a regular hangout, like 4 or 5 hours. Whereas you can spend 4 or 5 hours hanging out online and you'd be like, you know what, I'm done with the games today if it's gaming. Or, you know what, I'm just going to take a break or come back in like half an hour after lunch. You know what, I'm just going to, you know, I'll be back, like whatever. So it's so much more chill. Like there's so many different facets. Like there's pros and cons to both, like kind of socializing, but like, yeah, here's me going the pros on like online socializing, which there are like so many pros in IRL as well, like face to face, but GG's. But yeah, it's definitely like, but yeah, it's definitely a lot less taxing. But at the same time, like, you know, maybe we should speak about what's the pros of like face to face socializing that you don't get from online. you know, and it's good to have that. Lol. I shouldn't add lol, that's the irony though. And then I don't talk about it. Come on, you guys say a few things. Yeah. The peeps and eat exhausting, that's antisocial. Yeah, some people have that as well. It depends on the person. Some people are like, they have like a social battery and like it gets wiped. Like they, at the start of like hanging out with people face to face, they're like all pleasant and stuff. And then towards the end, they start like maybe going quiet, start being grumpy or whatever. And that's an indication that that's enough for them. And some people have like bigger social batteries, some have like lower or need to recoup. Maybe that's a good way of, I think I heard someone put it like that before. So like, yeah, so maybe like, yeah, you see people face to face, you have a certain level of like amount of social battery, and then once whatever time for you it starts to taper off, then you need to like recoup it, which means like call on it and just having some home time, alone time, whatever, close ones time. Like sometimes like there are people that are in your life that can be so close that it's like alone time. You just need to like do your thing and then recharge. And it's like different for everyone. I feel like streaming is like an unusual one as well, and it does like, you know, it may be online and it may have some degree, I mean it is different actually than just like socializing online. It's like more, but like, yeah, it's an unusual one as well, because like I feel like I hear from a lot of like people that are stream, like, yeah, like even though it is like, it's not face-to-face and it is online, it's a certain arena in itself. That's why it's not even just like being social online. It's like, it is social online, but it's in a different arena. And it's in a way that for most people, not everyone, but I feel like it does sap out a lot of your battery. So then like even for like face-to-face things or other things, like your battery is a lot less. Like it still takes from the same battery, I feel. It depends, everyone's different. This is just like my POV or some POVs that I hear of that feel consistent with me, but everybody's different. Sure, for me it's hard because I'm shy. Yeah, I'm probably like, or I was at least more of that vein, probably still am kind of now. But at the same time, like, you know, it's up to you, like, and it's up to people, like, people, you know, it's whatever one wants and their aspirations, their motivations, their agenda, what they prefer. Like if it's in of a mind that a person is shy, I'm not saying in particular, like, you know, even of myself or like people in general, like if they want to become, what's the other word for it? If they want to get more used to like interacting and socializing and being interpersonal with people face to face, then that by doing that more frequently is the way to achieve that. Yeah. But if one is shy, having that as a goal or something to do or something to achieve or strive for is only if a person wants that. You know? It is always handy to some degree, but to what degree and if one really wants that, it depends on the person. But if somebody does want that, then yeah, it's more of that that's gonna help with that, to be honest. So yeah. But yeah, if one is shy and just like prefers like a few people that they know or like homebody or whatever, like if that's what they can get by with that and they're okay with that and that's what they want, then that's all good. But if someone is shy and then they want to be able to interact, you know, meet more friends face to face, interact with people, develop that kind of like way of communicating or interacting with other people more socially, then going out and doing things face to face helps with that in the end. There is a grey area, like I said, of online being social and stuff like that, but it is way different face to face. It could be maybe a bridge, but it definitely is not. Like the online stuff is not the same. It could be a bridge, not sure. But like I said, like the way that I am, like, you know, and it could be a bridge really. The way that I am like streaming, and it seems like I don't know this, but I hear like a lot of people say it about themselves when they're streaming like a lot of the time, but you know, maybe just people that I enjoy watching, you know. It may not be a true reflection of everyone, but I feel like a lot of people that stream are actually quite like introverted. If we had to, just for an understanding, I know people are probably on a spectrum of introverted, extroverted, like I don't like being so reductionistic, but it's easier to understand as humans as well. But yeah, for the sake of understanding, I feel like a lot of people that stream are like quite introverted, but you would not pick it if it weren't for like hearing that, or if you understand how it is and stuff like that. You probably wouldn't pick it from the way that they express themselves on stream. So like for myself, I feel like I'm more of that nature that you would probably not pick it. Right? And I don't know. Streaming for me was surprisingly a bit more natural, but maybe for some, socializing is really hard, and even like being online or say something like streaming. But if one could get like a way like conversational on stream, maybe it's like a bridge. If they're a bit more like, if they're having difficulties socializing, it could be a bridge towards maybe like face-to-face stuff, like helping with that. But I don't know. I'm not sure. So if like face-to-face is too much for someone, then maybe, but arguably, you know, something like streaming might even be too much. But maybe it's not. So maybe it could be like a stepping stone. But yeah, so it's not the same. Like I said, like, you know, I have no qualms with like going on stream, and this could be unique to me as well. Like, you know, just interacting on stream. But I don't know. It's not the same as face to face. Like I said, this is the way that I am, like with, ironically, like this conversationalist is like how I am with like close friends. Like I just don't go out every day and be like, you know, the person at the bus stop or some shit, or the cashier, or I bump into people and I'm like, hey, even acquaintances, like co-workers and shit. If anything, I listen more. I definitely don't like this. So, what I'm trying to say anyway, I'm just rambling. It's like different though. So, yeah. I don't know. I think that's the point. I'm trying to make a point out of everything that I just say and ramble. Maybe there's maybe I don't need to do that. But I think that let's try and pull a point out of there. It's just like, I think it's just like being online, and even like in this different department, streaming is, it's like socializing, interacting, but it is different to face-to-face socializing and interactions. So one may seem like social, like online, or like, say even streaming, but it's not necessarily how they would be with everyone face-to-face. So maybe it has helped me to some degree. I don't know. Probably don't socialize enough, to be honest. chronically online. So who knows? Maybe like the streaming has helped. I don't know. I can confirm that. Well, that's the thing that I'm saying. I can confirm that by having a role as a receptionist, that had helped me in terms of interacting and navigating, for lack of a better word, I hate using it, in real life stuff. And that was a big reason why I took on the role. Like, I didn't necessarily want the role. Like, you know, in terms of, oh, what do I want to do in life? What do I find enjoyable? You think I like talking to people? You think I like says person streaming. You think I like this shit? No. I like it in the streaming, like, arena. But, like, in terms of, like, anything else, I like it in the, I don't know, it's hard to describe. I like it in the laid-back, leisurely, enjoyable arena. But, like, ironically, like, unless you get to know someone and meet friends, it, like, face-to-face, it doesn't seem like that at first. And then there'll be, like, interacting, like, you know, being on the phone, booking an appointment, doing all those things, going into the appointments, jobs, like, I don't know, fucking education, whatever. That's all the interacting and navigating that's not necessarily that leisurely. But yeah, even meeting new people that could become leisurely, like, and enjoyable, like, it's not like that initially, let's be real, because you don't know them and it's nerve-wracking. Anyway, what am I fucking trying to say? Fuck, I'm losing my point. Oh, yeah. So, like, I didn't necessarily, oh, you know, I'm not, if anyone wants to, that's fine. But just for me, I didn't necessarily want and dream to be, like, a receptionist, but I took on that role knowing that, you know, it literally goes hand in hand. You may as well apply for an interpersonal skills, like, a job. The job may as well be not called receptionist, it's called interpersonal. And I wanted to, like, build on that, and it definitely did that. So, confirmed. And yeah, that definitely did help me, because I used to hate, like, even what seems like small things, and that's the thing, it depends on the person. It can be bigger, like, or small, like, you know, depending on the person. But for me, even stuff like calling, like, making appointments, I didn't like talking to people on the phone, bro. I didn't like it. It's kind of like, I get nervous, I'll procrastinate, but it needs to be done. But then, because that's literally, like, that was like 80% of my job. Like, I, like, don't care. I don't think two things. I'll fucking do it for somebody else if they want me to, but, like, I don't really like doing stuff. It sounds so bad. I don't really like doing stuff for other people, but it's like, it's more so because, like, I think it's better if they're able to do it themselves. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, I could, because, like, it's not a problem for me anymore, because I took on that role. And many other things. Like, there was conflict resolution and shit like that. You're literally the face. Honestly, you save the doctor from having to deal with half this shit. Like, literally, the receptionist does all the shit. Like, the doctor wants to reschedule their whole schedule for that day. Maybe they're sick. Maybe they just wanted to go on holidays. Like, imagine calling up every fucking patient and saying, this appointment you waited 1 month for, we're going to have to reschedule it. And I don't know, we may not have another spot for you anytime soon. Like, imagine having to deal with that. But they don't have to deal with that. Like that doctor that I said, if they're 5 minutes late to their appointment, nah. Honestly, like, barely 5 minutes she would accept. It was a few minutes. They literally had to be on time. And somebody comes in, they've come in, like, late, but maybe they're like 5 to 10 minutes late. But honestly, that is their appointment. And you have to tell them, like, sorry, doctor can't see you, let's reschedule. People get pissed, even if they were late. And, like, results were a big thing, because you can't give, like, I don't know, depending on the country, but here in Australia, you can't give results. Many reasons. As a medical receptionist, you cannot give results because it's not your role to do so. You don't understand them. You're not a doctor. Only the doctor can give results. Okay, let's just say that. I'm sure that's like that everywhere. So a receptionist cannot give a patient, if they call up about their results, and they want to know their results, and often they're worried, which is understandable. But I can't, the doctor is busy and I can't tell them to you. I can't access them, you know? That's what you're supposed to say. Because you can't do that. Fuck, what was the other? Fuck, I had more to say. Anyway, let's just stick with that one. So yeah, so that was a huge, that was probably one of the biggest things in the role that was difficult to manage. Because can you imagine if people, like I was talking about regular GP before, and you having like people having issues that they're not sure are problematic, and you know, you want to know what's going on, and even if it's nothing big, you want your mind at ease. We're legitimately talking about people having stuff tested and they're concerned that they have like, you know, a greater illness, or like maybe there's a very small chance, or maybe it's not small or whatever, but there is a chance that it's like a fatal illness. Like you can understand someone calling up for their results about that, and like they want to know and you can't give it to them because like you're obligated, like, well, not obligated, but if the results are in, you can't, like, what are you going to do? You don't lie to them, but you can't give it to them. And people have a problem with that. They don't understand that it's not only the doctor can do it, the receptionist can't. And then also then okay, I think maybe the other part is booking them in to see the doctor, and the doctor could be busy. Like, people don't understand as well, if it's really bad, the doctor will fit you in. You know? They will fit you in, but like, yeah, so they might not be able to get their results for like a week or 2 weeks, and then they're like, they go chaotic, and then having to deal with that. So anyway, what I'm trying to say, the role really like helped me with that kind of stuff. Even that's like really difficult stuff and really stressful stuff. So it really like put me outside of my like comfort zone, and really like I learnt a lot from it. Which I think is good in the end. But that's what I mean. And the funny thing, that's one of the things out of a few that in the end I didn't want to do it anymore. Because like, yeah, I know how to conflict resolve. Like, yeah, I'm better at it and I've learned things. But no, I don't want to do that like long term. It is stressful. Like, even if you get better at it, it's still going to be stressful for somebody that has like fucking a heart and soul and feelings. You know, which is, I would like to say every human being. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just rambling that I learned a lot from that role, which was really good. And yeah, that is shit. That is shit, like I wouldn't learn. That is shit I learned face to face and more, or voice to voice, you know. Sometimes they would come in and then it's even more difficult then. But yeah, like, yeah, it's like some of it's phone call, but some of it was face to face. But even voice to voice over the phone and face to face is so much more testing than anything I think online, you know, like via a chat system or email, even if it is a live chat system. So that is only stuff that I personally feel like I could learn by, for lack of a better word IRL. Even though, you know, some of it was voice to voice over the phone. Yeah. I don't know. There was some peeps that would like help out, like online. So they're online, so their role would be a working like assistant, similar to receptionist, but way different, to be honest. And they would take and deal with conflict online via chat systems and emails. And even that was stressful, I could tell, for those workers. But I'm gonna be real, like, it is a step. Well, a receptionist via the phone and in person is a step more testing. So, yeah. Anyway, fuck. How do you go in this conversation? Ramble. Anyway. I guess it was coming back to like, yeah, what are the positives of like social? I mean, that's not, it's interpersonal social, but it's not enjoying like having fun, leisurely friends social. But there are positives to doing stuff like more face to face that you won't get online. But it depends what one wants to seek out. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, those are just some of the trialing and testing things and some of the things that I learned from that role, person to person. I mean, person to person is probably not the best description because that could be considered online too. But face to face or voice to voice. I say voice to voice because it was like, you know, over the phone too. Yeah. I'm thankful for it. Like, I don't want to do that shit for the rest of my life, but I'll definitely take that shit, thank you very much, and apply it to life. And that was the point. So, yeah. I don't know. Good skills to have, but particularly for myself, what I wanted. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway. Am I gonna play a fucking game today? Hey, Overwatch? Fuck that shit. I played... Definitely had nothing to do with sleep problems as well. I played a lot the other day though. Feels bad, man. I haven't been playing Overwatch on the stream. But then I do play it. Like, I've been playing a bit less because I've been doing a lot more editing. Like, even off stream. But then when I do play it, it ends up being off stream and on stream. It just ends up panning out that way. It's probably because it's on a day that I am going to stream, and then I feel like just rather than setting up for stream and I just want to chill, like I want to play some Overwatch, and then I play it and then I get sucked into it, and then you would think I'll just transition to streaming, but it's not that simple, and then I just end up playing Overwatch off stream rather than streaming, ironically. Anyway. Bro, I thought I'd pick up that fucking militia. Bro, I can't even finish a fucking playtest. Because I don't know if I'll play that now. The Static Dread that I started again, haven't finished, alongside with all the others. There's militia. I'm thinking maybe today, if I play a game, I might play the Lone Shark one. Maybe I can get it done, but even that I probably can't. That's like a really short fish horror game. So, I don't know, I was kind of feeling that maybe today. I feel like it's too late on my servers right now. Particularly because, oh shit, started a lot later. I think this is the precise time when games, or is it a little bit later? It's around the time when games really die down, like even on fucking quick play. Maybe important word. Wait, what do you mean? Maybe? Yeah, I need to tie my hair again. My model's gonna go funky. Bruh, I should have kept an eye on the time actually. Like I said, because it's like a later stream and like a small stream. But I haven't been doing that. I've just been rambling about shit, and then like at the end of it I'm like, why was I talking about this? But it was nice rambling, but why? I forgot the point. Drink. Nah, there's no games right now. Isn't it late for you? Oh, is that a frog you bought? Yeah, when I first opened it, because it doesn't do a large zoom in picture, it looked like an owl. Bro, I'm so behind in times in Parallel, and even I know from you guys, or if I find out for myself, that there are free shit if you just log in during this time, and all you need to do is log in. Like, I can't be asked to even log in anymore, so I just miss out on the free shit. There's a bit of FOMO, but I guess I just gotta get over it. There's so much shit I'm missing out with Parallel. Bruh, so thirsty. I'm thinking maybe I do have a caffeine problem. Because when I got the coffee machine, I started having my energy drink and then maybe like a couple of coffees at one point. And then I was feeling funky the other day and I had a bit of a headache. And I didn't have like my energy drink or a coffee for like, for like a fucking day or a day and a half. And I was like, I don't normally get headaches. But I had this headache. I was feeling really fatigued. I was, kind of irritable. And then I was like, what are the symptoms of caffeine withdrawal? And it was literally that shit. And I'm like, oh, I feel sick. Like, maybe, like, not that I have the flu, but it could head that way. And these are literally symptoms of caffeine withdrawal, bro. I was like, and it was unintentional, I just didn't, and then it was late, so I was like, oh, I won't have an energy drink, because sometimes it's late and I'll have one, but I'm like, this is real late, and I don't feel like coffee or I'm too lazy, so. But I was like, I think I was like, unintentionally going through caffeine withdrawal, bro. I don't know. But then I woke up and I was kind of fine, so, or like after a while, well, not even I woke up, but before I stayed up really late, and then before I went to sleep I was fine. Like apparently, I don't know, I forget, but it's like, I don't know, the first 5 to 12 hours you feel it and you would think it really hits you, but like it's I think beyond that, 24 to, I don't know, 50 or something hours, apparently I think it gets worse, so it didn't get worse. But then I had my energy drink. But I was fine before that. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe I do. I don't know. I should probably cut down. I'm thinking maybe I'll try and cut down. So, but like with anything, to be honest, it's better. I think it was just situational, if it is to do with that I didn't have any for a bit. But like anything, it's best to taper it down, so not just like go like cold turkey. Sorry, that was my toe. Enjoy. It was right under the microphone. So if it is that, it's better not like to still have the caffeine. Just taper it down. I've never, like, I don't know. I'm not saying it was, but there probably is. But I don't know. Like, I've never really, like, I've never had like a problem with being addicted to anything. Never. Like, I'm gonna be real. I've smoked, like, you know, probably in my life, maybe like, it might just be on one hand or above one hand, but maybe not. It's probably at least like on one hand. I'm not even sure if it's above one hand. Definitely not on two hands that I've smoked. And I've always been able to just smoke and then let it be. Like, it's not really a thing. You know, being asthmatic is probably not the best thing. But I've never had like the urge to pick it up, or maybe it's like it just starts out like that. It's like something about it. So most people, I don't know, maybe it's not off the first one. Maybe some people it's off the first one, but it's a ritualistic behavior. So maybe it wasn't the first one, but it's because they did it again and again and again, and then at some point then you're like addicted. So maybe it's like the energy drink. If I do like have something with caffeine, it's like it wasn't initially, and then it was just because I did it again and again, and then it's ritualistic and did it again and again, or it tastes good again and again and again, and then it actually becomes something. But yeah, I've never really had an issue, like, so anyway, we'll see. Like, I may not, maybe just hit you and you're like, oh shit, maybe. But like, it's just, maybe I should try decaf, but then probably, I don't know. It's in my brain though. It's probably like, maybe I should try, is there energy drinks that don't have caffeine, but that would probably defeat the purpose. Yes, it's called soda. Fuck. I don't know, I just like the flavor of that particular energy drink. If they could have the equivalent flavor, but maybe taking out the caffeine would change the flavor, even though you would think, would it? But if I could just have that flavor, like, and it not being an energy drink, I would have it. And the same with coffee, but then I guess there's decaf. But then my mentality is like, oh, fucking light milk, reduced fat milk, fuck that shit, give me full cream, give me the caffeine. Like, then I might be like that anyway. Because I don't like light milk. But arguably, does it taste any different? I would say yes. But I want the full fucking cream milk, give me that shit. And then it makes it taste better in my head. You know, I'll probably end up being the same with caffeine. But yeah, I just happen to like that energy drink flavor, and then also like coffees. I just like the taste of coffees. But technically they do have decaf. Bro, I don't know. So then maybe like, and it just all, this energy drink is a new thing. I never used to drink energy drinks regularly, if at all. But now it's just become like a habit and I keep doing it and it tastes good. And then now like maybe I have an issue, like I don't know. And then with the coffees it didn't help because I like coffee. So we'll see, but maybe whether it was to do with that or whether it wasn't, like I just have a bit more awareness now. And I think I'll try just a little bit to cut down and then see where that goes. But yeah, like with anything, like whether it is that or not, better safe than sorry is better to like taper it down, not just flat stop. Because then you'll like feel less symptoms that way and it will be more like achievable long term, I think. So I'll just have a little bit less. Maybe I'll be like, well, I'll taper it down. So maybe like I can have like 1 energy drink and 1 coffee per day. And that's it. And then at a certain point, I'll taper it down to 1 energy drink or coffee a day. And then maybe like every second day or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, exactly like that. So, but I think I was just in a situation where I didn't realize I started to like have a high intake of caffeine and then for just like almost cold turkey, but it was unintentional. I just wasn't having any caffeine that day. And then, but there was a number of things, like I was at a lack of broken sleep. There were many things, so it may not have been that, but maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, maybe it was to some degree, don't know. But at least it maybe were. Don't drink coffee often, just like 1 per week. Well, the thing is though, at the very least, but then that maybe there was like a surge in caffeine for me when I got the coffee machine. And then there was a lot of caffeine and then no caffeine. So when I started drinking the energy drink, I stopped making or feeling a need for coffee, even though I do like coffee. But like, I feel like coffee is like with the French press, it was a bit more of a mission to make it. Whereas energy drink, you crack open a can. Like here I squeezed a bit of lime in it and now I squeeze some orange juice too. Healthy. But it's felt like I'd get it sooner and a lot less effort. So I just wasn't drinking coffee even though I love it. So at least it wasn't both. But then I got the coffee machine because it was on sale and like I was thinking maybe I told you someone gave me the idea of, well, I found someone who gave me an idea of like having a little coffee bar near your computer setup. So like for editing and like, I just thought it was really cute and I thought it was a really cool idea. And then I wanted to kind of do something like that myself to like bring up my surroundings so I feel a bit better. And then also like encourage me like while editing and stuff, I could just make a cup of coffee and then I could do some editing and stuff like that. And it would help give me a motivation. Like I know motivation should come within, but like, let's just be real. We're humans and if this stuff can like help, why not? As long as you don't get a caffeine addiction. But I just thought it'd be like a nice thing, kind of like motivate me to edit a bit more and feel a bit more at home here. And it was on discount. And I've never had a coffee machine. So like I got the coffee machine. Where was I going with this anyway? I'm losing track a lot today, but I'm rambling a lot. Yeah, I got the coffee machine. I probably shouldn't have, but here we are, we have it. And then it was just like, it felt easier to make the coffees. But in a sense, like I said before, it's not that much easier if you want to take care of it. It's just like a more nicer barista, fancy, and then I got the foam coffee. So, if I had to pick which one's better, like the coffee machine or like the French press, I definitely would say, let's be real, okay, probably baseline is not too much different from like instant coffee, but like at the same time, I would say there is a difference from like the coffee machine and the French press. There is a difference from instant coffee, but you know, whatever. But from French press to coffee machine, I don't feel like there's that great of a difference, particularly how I made it. If anything, maybe I prefer my French press, but it's because I get the foam thing with the coffee machine. But you know what? The foam thing is like a separate little gadget, so I could just do a French press and make the foam for it. I should try that one time. But at the same time, like the coffee machine is also like this fancy, different tasting coffee to some degree as well. So it's interesting to mix it up. But anyway, so yeah, so fuck, there was, why was I going on about this? I don't fucking remember, bro. Anyway, okay, let's just address something else that I was addressing at the time anyway. But the coffee machine, I thought, oh yeah, it'll be easier to make coffee, but it's like actually not that much easier than the French press. I mean, maybe it's about the same, but you know, it's definitely not easier if you want to take care of your machine. Because there's just so many things to clean. Like basically it's got a pod and it has a separate foam gadget. So you want to clean the foam gadget after you use it. So that's effort. You want to run water through the system so that when you do your next coffee, the old coffee doesn't come out. So you want to run coffee through the system. And then it's the same cleaning your cups and everything. Which sounds about the same, if not more, as a French press. So the French press, you don't have any foam gadget, you don't have any coffee machine, but you have the French press. And arguably with the French press, you probably shouldn't do it, but if I was feeling lazy, I'd fill it up with water at the end with the coffee beans and I would just leave it and clean it later. And then because in a way it's percolating and maybe it's better for the fucking soil, and then I just throw it on the soil. And then clean it out later, so I don't feel like I have to clean it straight away. Whereas the coffee machine, if you don't clean that foam, it's going to cake on. If you don't run the thing through the machine, you could probably do it, but it's better straight away. And it's like, you got to do it now. Whereas the French press, I could like leave it. And also I just rinse the French press. I probably should have cleaned it properly. Hey, Cash. Is it a Cash or a Cash? I feel like maybe it's a Cash, but I've been saying Cash. Maybe it's the Australian in me. What's the stressed about? Yeah. Yeah, actually, probably because I cut corners with cleaning with the French press too. It was easier. It felt a little bit easier too, and I could leave it. So, because when you're drinking coffee, you don't have to worry about cleaning things before or after. You just want your coffee and you want to enjoy it. But nah. So, this is my first coffee machine, so I didn't realize. I could just leave it, but then you get like, I still drank from that machine. I probably shouldn't have. But then I had a mate whose family had a fucking coffee machine. Okay, so this is the first coffee machine that I've had, but I have had experience before with a coffee machine. Oh, aside from my brother's one. So my friend had one, and they gross. There was probably shit fucking... Honestly, it's like the hospitality and the takeout, and you guys don't realize until it gets really bad, and then it gets in your soda, and you're like, what's this black shit in my soda? Through the pipes and shit, I swear to God, there were probably fucking mold and shit. And it used to stink the milky container because they wouldn't clean it out properly and stuff. So it actually smelled like off milk. So I probably shouldn't have been drinking from that machine. It never really smelled good. Even when it was clean, it probably wasn't good. Because they were just like, they don't fucking clean that shit properly. And then you get like a machine like that. And it doesn't last as long. And it's disgusting. Oh, Cash is good. Is crap. Okay, hell yeah. But yeah, with the French press, I was kind of like cut corners with that. Maybe I should clean it. But it's more visible, so if something is really bad, you will see it. You don't see all the components of a coffee machine, though. Yeah, night, Prof. Get good sweeps. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I've worked in some hospitality things, and it wasn't my job to... Otherwise, they should pay extra for me to clean, like, for instance, the soda machines. But they're supposed to get maintenance people. And I guess I'm not there all the time, but you know whether they have a maintenance person coming in cleaning the soda machine or not. And they didn't have them come in as often as you would think. And sometimes even I would ignore it. It's like the coffee machine of my friend's place. I would see bits in the drink and you're like, whatever, just pick it out. And in Coke, you won't see it. But like I used to like the raspberry Fanta. And you see these little black floating things? That's mold. Just pick that shit out. Fuck it. But yeah. And yeah, like ones that did have the coffee machine, it's just a regular coffee machine, so nobody cleans that shit. Hey, Tarks. What the fuck? I wasn't here when this went off the other time.
Meows softly and curls up on the stream per 𝖘𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕. So glad you're
Look,
back.
Fraff, you still here?
46
You missed
months.
Tarks.
Wow. You must really love napping with me. Yawns and stretches meow
What's she
meow.
saying?
Let's have a perfect stream.
You've been hanging out with pigs, I see. Thanks for 46 months. Holy shit! Wait, what? It's almost, I always say 4 years, but isn't it almost like bordering on 5 years? I mean, according to that, it kind of is, right? Or is it? Wait, I can't math. Well, 5 years would be like, is it 52 weeks a year? Bro. 5 years would be 50, and then what, no, okay, no, it's not 5 years, right? 5 years would be 50, and then plus the 2 weeks times 5, 10, it would be 60, right? Someone do the math. But it's kind of there. It's probably 4.5. Anyway. Night, Fraff, if you're still here, you missed Tarks. Fraff just left. We were just talking about coffee machines and them not getting cleaned. And when I was working in hospitality, they'd have these automatic coffee machines. And actually, I think the workers were, like, aka, like myself, were supposed to clean it. But, like, it was like a bonus thing. Barely anyone got a coffee. And, like, they didn't put it into our roles of to do. So, like, who did it? There wasn't a maintenance person for that. Because, honestly, it doesn't need it. Like, just the workers should do it. But, like, nobody taught me how to do it. Like, we just press the button. Who wants a coffee? Like, maybe the manager did that one. But I don't know. I honestly, and depending on the store, I think it just never got cleaned. So GG's, but that's what you get when you're getting a coffee that is just by the press of one button. Like the milk is powdered, it comes out like it's all one button. Like not barista. Anyway, hey Tarks. Just rambling here, Cash. I should probably play a game soon. It's supposed to be a smaller stream because of the cyber later. Stress, a natural reaction to the body. Oh, natural reaction of the body to changes or challenges, resulting in physical, emotional, and behavioral responses. Oh God, love that AI. Resulting in physical, emotional, and behavioral responses. Yeah, stress is good because I don't know. It can be a motivating factor, and yeah, you're just appraising like
Meow.
change in your
It's
surroundings.
the cat here. Welcome,
Palia.
𝖘𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕. Glad to see my
Palia can
favourite
eat
feline
my
fan.
just
Post
kidding.
Let's party. Poor Prince emoji.
Why have I got the sniffles? Do I have to blow my nose? Fraff was talking about playing in Parlia and all this like free shit and extra shit, and I was like, a little bit of FOMO, but like, I see what you guys post and I repost, and I see things like, you know, login bonuses, you get these special items, and like, I was saying I can't be fucked. Like I still like Parlia and it's a vibe when I play, but it's just so many games and like I can't even be motivated to even log in. There's a little bit of FOMO, but I just accept now. Like I'm even tagging you guys in, log in for this week and you get this, and I don't even fucking log in together. Like, I just can't be fucked. But, you know, the times that I do log into Parlia and actually play Parlia, it's a fucking vibe, so sag. But I don't know, I just can't be fucked. There's so many games right now. Anyway. Yeah, stress can be like a good thing. It can be a motivating factor, and like, yeah, maybe sometimes you stress and you're like, why am I stressed? And then you realize it can be an awareness thing, an awareness of things going on around you. But I think it's probably prolonged stress, elongated stress of the same thing that's probably not that good. And maybe if it escalates in intensity, but things probably escalate when it's prolonged. Stress is probably getting you to address something, and then you address it, and then the stress, it's a motivating factor, awareness factor, and then you address it, and then it's gone. But it's when it elongates for whatever reason, and then if it also intensifies, it can be like debilitating, or part of like a more larger, like a part of like a chronic like condition that can be detrimental. I don't know. Maybe symbolic of that, you know, if it like goes on for longer than it needs to be, and if it's as more heightened than it needs to be. Excuse me. Sorry guys, I should be muting. Fruff's not here. Oh, Fruff, get good sweeps if you're probably gone now. I don't think I really said that. My bad. Can you drink? Fuck, what are you doing here? Extra late. Honestly, I still stream to about this time, but it's probably tapering towards the end of my stream. Whereas we've just started. I was gonna say just kidding, but not just kidding. But I can't go crazy today. I gotta make it a smaller stream. Otherwise my sleep has been fucked. Like a really fucked issue, and if I like stream too late / early, it'll continue to fuck it. And honestly, I know I keep saying it, and I know I keep saying that, but it is like the worst. It is the worst in general that it's ever been, but probably unintentionally, which is probably not great. It's kind of been reeling in, probably because I'm that tired, but because it's unintentional, I don't know if it'll stick. But hey, I'm the agency, what do you call it? I'm in charge. I have agency. I'm the something of my own destiny. So it's not about thinking. It's about I will, right? GG's. I've been drinking mold, maybe. Check your sodas. Honestly though, if you're getting Coke, you can't check that shit, really. Unless you strain it or some shit through a fine strain before you drink it, and who's gonna do that? But maybe if you want to. And you might see if you catch some fucking mold in it. But yeah, if you got the lighter drinks, just do a little drink check, you can see. But honestly, you're still gonna drink it anyway. I mean, maybe you won't. Just fish that shit out. Are you joking? Ah, well, fuck it, to be honest. Fuck it. See, this is part of the issue. I know it's like a great thing about games, how you get like limited things and they give you all this cool shit and limited cool shit and they keep giving you cool shit. Because it's nice to get cool shit, but unfortunately it's limited. This is the thing about it. It becomes like a chore. And it becomes FOMO. So that could actually work against a game as well, even though most games do it. Because it can be like, oh, I have to log in, I have to do this, I have to do this. It's a chore of a game. It's almost like a working of a game. It's not actually, I'm doing this because I want to. I'm doing it because it's fun. It's because I'm doing it for FOMO. Or you have FOMO when you miss out, and it's like, well, now I didn't get that purple cat, so now I just uninstall Parlia and I never play it again. Because if I can never get that purple cat, and I'm just going to be worrying about missing out, and then Fruffy and Tarks is going to rub that purple cat in my face, I guess I'll just uninstall and never play Parlia again. I think my cat fell out of the thing. One sec. Are you alright? I think my cat might have... I got these little boxes for them, like little caves, but they have no bottoms to them. You fell off! Did you fall off, Molly? Sweetheart, my bad. Do we bring that a bit forward, mate? You fell off, sweetie. Shit. Oh, are you okay? I think he was like full on sleeping and he fell. You okay? He's worrying me now, but I think he was legit sleeping. So I was sleeping in the cave and it's on my bed and it's bottomless, and I think the cave pushed towards the end of the bed. So he must have rolled inside the cave on a cushion, and because it was half off my bed and it has no bottom, he fell out the bottom, and I think he might have been like in a deep sleep. And then he just like came back up, and then he like wandered up to me, and then he kind of fell on his side when I pat him, like woozily. So either, I don't know, something's a bit worrying, or he just was very tired and just came back up. Are you okay, mate? Why are you all wobbly? Georgie's in there. Are you just sleepy? I'm sorry. You gotta move these caves. Don't, you know, put them on the end of the bed. I think he's just tired. I just get worried he's a bit woozy like that, but he was probably just tired and he fell out. That's kind of funny, but feels kind of bad. I hope he's okay. It's only carpet, but there's the wall there. Are you okay, mate? Bro, you're not waking up though. You okay? You fell out of your bed, mate. We'll move those beds tomorrow. Or later tonight. I've moved it a bit more forward. You okay? Yeah, he's kind of playing with me. I think he's alright. He's just woozy. I think that legitimately just what happened. I'm sorry, mate. You're a strong boy. You're good. I picked him up recently. I haven't really been picking him up. And he feels a lot heavier. So that's good. All his whinging and me feeding him his extra meals, he's gained weight, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah, he's yawning. Bro, must have been in a deep sleep and he rolled and fell out of the bed. The bottom just gave way because you know they run around like everything gets pushed back a bit and the bed got like overhung. The cat cave with the bed in it overhung my bed and it's got no bottom. So then he fell right through. He must have rolled over in his deep sleep and just fell on the floor, bro. He just came back up and he was all woozy. He was like, "Row." And now he's just like laying outside of it on the bed. You okay? He's so sleepy. I've never really seen him like this. Anyway. Were you quoting the Bible just now? Author and finisher of your own destiny? Something, my own destiny. Yeah, did you hear the meow? Yeah. I just get heightened, like worried about Marley because he was not in a great way a while ago, but he's doing a lot better now, so. But any like thing that is slightly unusual, like I try not to like go that way, but it's almost like 0 to 100. Like in that scenario, it was just funny. He just like fell out of the bed and then came back up and must have been mid-sleep and hell woozy and tired, but it's like I don't see that often and I'm like, oh shit, is he like okay? But then I realize I go like 0 to 100 because he wasn't so well. He was unwell, like really unwell. Deadlock got a slight revamp, but haven't tried. Yeah, you like Deadlock, right? I think I've seen Dorney's been playing that. Yeah, like, I don't know what happened. I was playing that one quite a bit to the point of where I thought it was like gonna be in the regular rotation of games I play. Like, you know, Paladins and Overwatch, but even look at the situation of Overwatch right now. I still do play it, but even like on stream, like I haven't even playing it on stream as much. But then all of a sudden, I think it happened, like, was it maybe something happened? I don't know if it was the moving out thing. I feel like maybe it was prior to that. Maybe it was the moving out thing, or maybe it was something else. Something happened where I took a bit of time off, and then I just didn't go back to it. The same with Marvel Rivals. But I thought, like, Deadlock, even more so than Marvel Rivals, would be, like, part of the regular rotation. But yeah, they were just about to bring out, or in the process of bringing out new characters when I was playing. And now I think that they've brought out even more characters. I saw something on the Steam about this new character being released. I read it. Well, it's because of my fucking characters there. I don't like the way my character looks and I spent like 10 hours. Their character designing thing is shit. It's too comprehensive and your characters turn out like shit anyway. Unless you're a master of the fucking arts. And I don't want to just do some tutorial online to try and make it good. I want to make it like my own unique one. Maybe I should go off one of theirs and then add my touch, but then I'll just fuck it up. There's just something very unintuitive about the Red Dead Online like character creation. And you know me, I'm all about aesthetics and then everything else comes. If I can't get my character to look fucking half decent, How am I supposed to play the game? One might argue, most people might argue you just play the game anyway, but I want to play the game looking half alright. Yeah, spend another 10 hours to push out another fucking, won't say it. I'm happy to play Red Dead Online, I just fucking can't create a nice character. Well, I don't know, okay, I may not have given it a second shot, but I gave it a good 11-hour first attempt shot. Deadlock, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I think you quite enjoyed watching that one, didn't you? Yeah, did you hear Marley meow? I think you did. He did like a little woozy meow. It was like, meow. It's not the fucking, fuck off. You said yourself, I remember. You said or something. Yeah, I 100% remember. You said you fucking were cooking and it was cooked like fuck in a bad, not great way. You said you were making a character yourself and it was fucking shit ass. You said it. And then like, I was like, oh, well, how did you, cause your character looks good. Like, how'd you get it look so good? And you said you fucking, I think you fucking followed a tutorial. Like 1-to-1. I thought you created a unique character, but I think you just created a character that somebody else probably spent a whole year trying to manufacture. She's nice. But there's definitely a lot of her out there. No, well, no, but you're fucking going on about me. Saying it's a skill issue or some shit. Not spending enough time when you fucking can't do it and you tried and spent a lot of time, and then also you can understand that you can't be fucked after the first 10-hour attempt. And then saying skill, basically saying skill issue. When you're fucking having the same issue, bro. Exactly. I never said that. You said that you were good, but you're saying skill issue. How about you say that to yourself? That's fucking right. Yeah, I wanted to play. Yeah. Wait, what's going on now though? Because I think you have your PC right now, but I think you said maybe it's your job. Was there something with the you said with your apartment as well? Coof. You're not able to play games. Deadlock might be a good game in if you're being casual, like Overwatch, like just a casual player. So you can still get into it. Is Deadlock free? I can't remember. I think I got it in the playtest or something, but now it's probably a released game. Oh shit, yeah, I was playing in the playtest. Is it a paid game? I fucking don't even know. Surely it's released now. Is it released? You probably have most hours in character creation than all of us. I don't care. Character creation I love if you can push out a nice character. That's probably, has there been any other game that I've played that you guys know of where I haven't been satisfied in the end with the character? Nothing comes to mind except for Red Dead Online. Like, I don't mind. I actually enjoy character creation. It's a game in itself for me. I quite like it. Just as long as it's not hella elongated because it becomes a chore. And as long as I can push something out that's like half decent in the end. Like even GTA was alright, you know? And that one was a bit like not as intuitive. And that one took a bit of a while. And even in retrospect, you know, I thought she looked a lot nicer than in hindsight. But even in retrospect, she's half alright. Like I'm still cool with it. Bug eyes and all. Get eye surgery. But the Red Dead one, there's like no looking back on that. Like in a positive light. For me at least. Yeah, bro, I like fucking creating characters. Some people do that shit, like for YouTube, because they enjoy it, and then it helps others as well. There are people that literally just like create all different kinds of characters. Yeah, you fucking looking for a Ben? Fuck, I'm looking for one. This is fuck. Apartment PC setup is good now. Oh, okay, so both's good now. Oh, you've been playing Rivals. Oh, well, there you go. I feel like even like if you had a bit more time to play games, I feel like one shooter game, one FPS, well, actually, that isn't a first-person shooter, is it? One shooter game is enough. Like, I can't even handle Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. Like, when I was playing Marvel Rivals a lot, I wasn't playing Overwatch. But one thing about Overwatch, maybe it would have been Paladins, but Paladins on their last limb. Or I mean, not even on anything now, to be honest, but it probably would have been Paladins, but at least Overwatch has taken up that mantle. But yeah, there's one thing with Overwatches is like, I've always like come back to it. And it would have been Paladins, I think, and it was for a long while. But like Marvel Rivals is different, so like, yeah, I took a break from Overwatch. I played Marvel Rivals, but I did come back to Overwatch and it stuck. And I'm not playing Marvel Rivals right now. It's too much, there's just too much. Particularly if you want to play, like, even if you don't want to play competitive, but particularly if you want to play competitive, it's just too much. I feel like one is only humanly possible. Character creation is a thing. I've seen it, actually. Like, YouTube's out of it. Some people really like that shit. And it helps people who, you know, like 𝖘𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕, like, there are people that, like, spend, like, half their life creating these characters and then 𝖘𝖕𝖕𝖕 is struggling, so 𝖘𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 then gets, like, a nice character out of it, you know, for a game. By following. You know? But yeah, looking back on it and acknowledging it, and I've done it before, I do like character creation. But yeah, I think it's a difficult one to get right, or at least for me. Because, like, I want it to be complex, but not so complex it becomes really long and a burden. But at the same time, actually, it could be as complex as it wants if you can save and come back to your creation, or go back. But not a lot of games have that, but some games, I guess, do to a point. But then by the end of creation, you probably won't go back. Like, once Human actually had it where you can come back to the mirror and make changes, and same with Polia, I guess. But some of those other games and playthroughs, you only get one shot. Unless you start a new game. What comes to mind is, like, 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕. They had such a complex character creation thing, and I thought it was cool for it, but then it was becoming, like, a hella burden. And it probably wouldn't be a problem if I could save my progress and come back to character creation and play the game later. But it's just like I had to finalize the character creation and get in the game before, like, I could stop. Otherwise I would sacrifice all my character creation that took me hours. It was quite complex, so in a way, if you can't go back, it's too complex. Or they should just have a fucking save system. Who would have thought it in the character creation? I thought it was cool though, the way that they did it. There's that one that I was telling you about. You pick your fucking ancestors and you pick out of a couple of features or a couple of pre-mades or something that maybe you could go into detail. I don't know. I don't think so though, otherwise that would be too overwhelming. But you pick your ancestors, like, I don't know, your mum's mum's mum and your mum's mum's dad, and then your mum's, and then it gets quite confusing then on your dad's side, and you pick all this, and then it pushes out a product, like what you would look like according to your heritage, and then you can, like, make changes on that. It's kind of hella elaborate and creative and really cool. I think it fell into the storyline somehow. That's another game I want to pick up, but they were having, like, memory leaks and I was having trouble streaming with my VTuber, and this was ages ago, and apparently they've hell worked on it, but I haven't even picked up 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕. Because I was quite intrigued by that game, but then I just didn't even pick that one up. Goodness me, too many games. It isn't just a thing though. Like, just a feeling. There is legitimately too many games. Because of, like, COVID and the, you know, people staying in a lot more, being online a lot more, gaming. And then there was a lot of investments made for games, game creation then. And now it's just like, everything's just pushing out now. So like it was a surge in like gaming and stuff and investment in game creation, investment in that, and now it's like all the games are coming out all at once, all the time. And in a way that's not a good thing, because it's like, you know, there's just so many games and you A, only have so much money, and B, you only have so much time. So even great games can go unsung now. And that's kind of sad because, like, you know, the developers put a lot of time, life, money, effort into these games, like literally years. And for the product not to do as well or pay their bills, it's kind of crazy. And then there's like a down, apparently, like there's a downturn or a down period in the gaming industry, and it's really bad right now because of it. Because there was a high period, and then it actually, I guess, was it two sides? What's that saying? Two sides to the sword, or double-edged sword? There's a high period, double-edged sword, and then also like now there's like, you know, with too many games now. And now there's like, you know, it's probably really hard to get a game funded and to make it work these days. So I've just been listening like to this, you know, the developer. I'm kind of getting into like developers on Twitch, mostly through the game Long Gone. So I'm waiting for that to be released. But the developer streams regularly on Twitch. And I've been following the journey and watching their Twitch streams, and it's really cool. They basically just chat and create their game for a period of hours on stream, as well as working on it off stream. So it's kind of just cool, gives me insight to that. But usually when he's chatting, he has like a lot of knowledge about the gaming industry, and it's really insightful and interesting to hear from somebody that seems to know quite a lot. And it's been me as a consumer of games is enlightening me to the conditions, situation, and perspective of the gaming industry and the perspective of the developers, which is actually good to know, to be like appreciative. So I used to be a game artist. I left it because of this reason. Well, you mean the difficulty now? Because of I guess like the large investments. There was like that boom in the gaming industry, and now it's like just too many games, and it's apparently so hard now. I don't know from first person. This is kind of like, maybe it's like Chinese whispers, but literally I learned this from watching that dev. I usually watch a lot of streams, like chit chat, mostly around gaming. Lately I've expanded to, you know, what they call IRL and stuff. There's this girl, she used to do like Pomodoros, like study with me, and then she expanded out to traveling as well, and sometimes she does them while traveling. So I've been like actually expanding out. And then like, yeah, I found out about the game Long Gone on Steam. And then if you scroll down on Steam, maybe you guys don't know this, I didn't know it, but you scroll down on a Steam page for a game, and on the right down the bottom, if they have any links, they don't always do it, but they should. It should be more prominent, to be honest. If they have any links, they put them there. And then he had a Twitch one, because like I'm all on Twitch. And I feel like not many of them have a Twitch one, which is fair enough as well, the game development. But he centered a lot of his promo, well, not his only promo work, but he's promoting his game by being on Twitch as well. Even though that's not a huge market, but it worked for me. So I clicked on the link and I started watching him, and that got me into the game dev stream watching, because it's funny, it's actually true. IRL tends to raid IRL. It makes sense. I guess gaming tends to raid the same game if they can, and like the game devs definitely raid like the other game devs. So now I'm like kind of like watching that kind of stuff. But yeah, I heard a lot about the situation through him, and I really didn't realize. So he used to be like I think a senior concept artist for like AAA games. He's like ex-AAA game dev. I think he worked a lot with like Ubisoft or something. He was a concept artist there, but he's creating his own game now. So he's kind of doing a little bit of everything, as like game devs do when they're doing their own game. But he's like luckily fortunate enough, but he put in, I think like he probably said it himself, I think it's like part luck, but like obviously a lot of like in these conditions to do so well is part luck, but obviously he's put a lot of effort, so it's the effort as well. And I think now it's starting to pay off with how he's being funded and stuff like that. But he told me about the situation with like, well, not me personally, sorry. He told his stream about, and I heard about the situation with indie game devs and the percentage that they reap and like the whole publisher scenario and how like it's very insidious and stuff like that. I had no idea. Like I thought like, and in a way it's kind of like almost feels like it's the only way for a game to get out to have a publisher. It's not necessarily the way, but usually I guess it's the way to, you know, get a game out. But it's so like, it's gotten to a point apparently with publishers deals like being so insidious that in a way it's almost what the point, except for it being a passion when the game developers left with barely any money to put food on the table. It's actually crazy. But like he actually broke down the percentages and stuff like that, and it made me realize that they basically get nothing, and it's horrible. So yeah, he was trying to go like, but how can you self-fund, you know? And that's the rock and hard place and get something done too. He was trying to go the no publisher route, and then I think he managed to get like a hybrid route. So technically, I guess there are publishers, but they're not really your typical publisher. So he managed to get funding, which is probably actually the holy grail in the gaming industry, well, indie game dev industry. What was it? Among Us. So I think they're Inner Sloth, and they created Outer Sloth, and Outer Sloth funds projects and gaming projects or gaming dev or game creation, and they came from literally the same thing. Being an indie game dev and how hard it is. So I don't know, he didn't really go into it, but I don't think he wouldn't have accepted it because he was holding out from publishers, and he wouldn't have accepted the offer of funding if it was hella insidious. So yeah, and apparently he said they basically fund him and then they're hands off. So most publishers are like fully like probably hands-on and controlling. So yeah, anyway, so he was fortunate enough, and he applied like ages ago, and he just recently found out about the funding. Like he applied like latter of last year or something. But yeah, anyway, so to do with, I'm rambling on about this again, but to do with like the publisher, like he said not all of like this, but most of them are, and if they aren't, I mean, they got to do what they got to do because they're trying to stay alive too, but they're probably close to it. But fuck, I forget the percentages now. What was it? I think it was 50%. So basically they recoup. So whatever money they lend, like a really insidious deal is like, they'll give you the money to create your game and push it out. Whatever money they lend, they recoup it first. So you get nothing. And when the game, so they'll fund the game gets out. Okay, don't quote me on this because I'm slightly probably forgetting the numbers and also Chinese whispers probably, because it was a while ago when I heard it, and then when I was rattling on, and now I'm rattling on about it again a lot later. But yeah, so they'll fund the project, they get the project out, when I say project, the game starts like earning money hopefully because it's released, but the developer gets nothing, absolutely nothing, until the recoup costs are met. So the publisher lends all this money to fund the project, the game. They will recoup 100% of those costs. And then I think it's like, is it 50-50? But, so I think it's like 50% after the recoup costs goes to the publisher. But then it's like 30% to like say the platform Steam. And then I think it's 10% like taxes or something. I think it was 50-50, but then you've got Steam taking 30 and then you've got taxes 10. So what does that leave the fucking developer? 10%. And they don't even get any of that in the initial phase because the whole funding for the project needs to be recouped by the publishers. So yeah, publisher then gets fucking 50 and they get a full round 50, whereas the developers end is like 30 to Steam, of their 50, it's not really their 50, 30% to Steam, 10% to tax. And that leaves them with a measly 10% of profits. And like some games are like live stream service and stuff like that. Like literally what is paying their wage, particularly when they're doing, the publishers doing the recoup cost, literally what is paying their wage to work on the live service game and do updates and shit. It's crazy. Crazy and serious. Like they can't even put food on the table. Anyway, so yeah, so he was trying to avoid that route, like where possible, but like literally, like there's a reason why people are going, indie game devs are going with publishers, because it's so hard to actually create a game and get one out without one, and it's let alone it's hard to get one anyway, apparently. But at the same time, it's so insidious, so it's almost like just to get the game out because it's a passion, but they won't be getting squat anyway, like barely any squat. Anyway, sorry, I just rambled out about that again. I think I was right on the 50-50, but it's not really 50-50. It's like 50-10, but then the others, the platform and the taxes. Anyway, sorry, I rambled off. Sometimes if I don't feel like I get it, I'll forget it. Yep, 2 of their biggest game and VFX companies went bankrupt because of no investment. Yeah, exactly, and I didn't realize before this, like, why, and I mean, it's probably a multitude of reasons, but I was seeing a lot of fucking game companies, like, game, I don't know, whatever you call it, like, game agency, maybe they were publishers, maybe they were devs, or devs trying to do their own, like, publishing, or, like, devs doing their own, I don't know what it was, but, like, gaming companies nonetheless, like, go bankrupt and close down. I was seeing a lot of that, and now like it makes more sense. It would have made sense anyway, but like, you know, like I don't know, it just doesn't hit home to the what's the word if you're not in that industry. One might argue maybe you're not in the industry if you're a consumer. Like you can be a consumer or you can not be a consumer. Either way, if you're not in the industry, you just don't know, even if it's obvious. So, unless, you know, something like, you know, you garner a little insight from somewhere. But without that insight, like it doesn't even come to mind to put 2 and 2 together. But it makes sense because of like COVID and stuff like that. But yeah. But yeah, and before like and this, I got this from like the insights from this dude from his stream. So I think I go back now and watch because it's interesting. And I think it's actually a nice thing and probably quite important as a huge consumer of games to understand the point of view from the devs, to be even if not to be like at least appreciative, you know, and as well as like, you know, I do struggle, like, you know. And I know some people do, but sometimes, like, you know, if you really like a developer and stuff like that, you know, maybe paying full price for the game. Because you only save a few bucks, but, you know, you do struggle. You want to buy a lot of games, so the few dollars do matter. But, like, the few dollars, like, buying full price probably helps out the dev a lot more. And maybe, I'm a bit shy, but, like, to post a review when you've bought a game, to post a review, it really boosts them in the algorithm. So a review is legitimately free and you can help them a lot because it boosts them in Steam, and whether Steam pushes their game, it's kind of like social media. I was going to say it's kind of like Twitch, but honestly it's nothing like Twitch. It's kind of like YouTube. Okay, so, you know, if somebody is like free to comment, it's free to like, it's free to watch, you do that shit, that's free, and you can help them out a ton. But I'm still a bit shy, but maybe I'll eventually get there because, like, I know it helps them out so much, and if I really like a game, like, big time, it helps them. So, I didn't know these things, you know? It's good to know, yeah, it's like the social, like, streamers and, like, stuff. It's good when they're transparent, because sometimes if you enjoy somebody's content or somebody's game or something that they're doing, you don't know the best way to support them. And if you'd known, you probably would have gone that way, particularly if it's free, you know? I'm not saying particularly because it's free, because I'm just saying some people just can't afford. But it's okay if you can't afford. There are things that you can do to show your support that make big impact, and it's free. But you just don't know. So it's good when, like, people who stream are, like, transparent, like content creators, because I wouldn't know otherwise, like myself as a viewer. And the same with devs, but devs I think tend to shy away and like just create their game. But this one is like, some are trying to like market themselves out themselves, even though it's very difficult, and trying to get on social media and trying to get on streaming and that. And honestly, that's how I know. That's how I know this shit. So, it's good shit. Who's the biggest game? And the first companies went bankrupt because of no investment. Yeah. Bruh. We shall do as game devs do. Wait, what's that? You need to light me in back on myself. Yeah, game publishers are terrible entities. Because it was the worst of them, probably still horrible. You're like, long, be right back, but by the time I read that, you're probably back. Yeah. I mean, they gotta do what they gotta do. Like the guy said, like, they're not all like that, but it would, like, I think, like, on the better side of publishing deals, it was like 80% recoup costs, so not 100, it was 80, and maybe it was like 40 instead of a 50% of profits. But that's, like, a good deal, like, considering the scenario. But, you know, at the end of the day, they're trying to keep their publishing business, like, afloat too. So maybe they're doing what they got to do. But by the sounds of it, I think they're like on the upper end, it's a bit too insidious. Like there are bigger publishing companies that could actually afford a little bit more, like, you know, put a little bit more food in the dev's mouth, and they don't when they could. I can understand the smaller publishing like scenarios trying to, you know, keep afloat, and even then they might be the ones, I think, that are doing the 80% recoup, 40% split of profits. But and in a way it's probably legitimately slow because they're trying to keep afloat, and that's probably a nicer deal, all things considered, even though that's not great. But yeah, so I feel like there are the bigger publishers that just are way too insidious and they can do better, but they don't. So it's not just about keeping them afloat, it's about being like fucking squeezing the game devs, you know, squeezing, I want to say blood out of stone, but I don't think that's the analogy. So, but you know what I mean. Anyway, rambling. That's kind of sad though, because like if, I don't know, for instance, if game artists is like something that you want to pursue and enjoy, it'd be nice if you could pursue that, you know. But, I don't know. Sometimes a bit of realism in life. It's kind of a bitch sometimes. But, you know, if one wants to do something, I think you can make it work somehow. But it's keeping open mind, maybe. Because I'm realizing, like, we have these, like, what we think, and they very much are, like, passions or, like, aspirations to do something in particular. And there are actually, like, several things that we could do that we could really enjoy and be a passion of life. It's just whether we are aware of it now or not, you know? So being a bit more open-minded, maybe if we choose for whatever reason, or we can't see us, like, it's just difficult or whatever reason to meet one kind of like passion or aspiration, maybe there is one out there that we are aware of, or that we are, and we could pursue, or that instead we'll divert our path slightly, or there could be something we just don't know yet. And it could be quite similar to like what we originally wanted to do, but it's not working out. So it's not the end of the world, you know? Or it could be something completely different. It's hard to see things when we don't know. And when we're fixated and we're passionate about one thing, that almost becomes like a predominant portion of our world, that it's hard to see anything else. But if it's not working out for whatever reason, that could afford a bit more time to like seeing something else, whether it's similar or completely different. So... Anyway, Bro, okay, just chatting stream, I guess. Maybe I should make the streams where I stream a lot later and it should be shorter, like just chatting. Because that's what I do every stream for a significant amount, and then by the end of the significant amount, I probably should be good beam. It's still only 3 hours, I guess. Alright, what are we gonna do today? 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 Okay, several options. We can split them into 2 main categories, and I'll probably go with one, God knows why. So 2 categories, cozy game, 1, and number 2, slightly scary game. Those are the 2 categories. Considering how I've been tired and, you know, just chewing and, you know, being good bean, cozy would make more sense. And we could still do cozy, but I don't know, might end up being scary. God knows why. You know, just chill out in a fucking casually chill out in a scary game. You know, just casually chilling and scary. But, okay, so there, cozy or scary? Cozy is pretty straightforward. There's a couple of cozy games I have. Or scary, and within scary, I think there was 3 options, although they're not coming to mind all at once, but once I go through them, they'll probably come to mind. So static dread, I could try and finish off. Well, it's not necessarily about finishing, I'll pick it up. 2, so that's 1, 2, or A, B. Fucking what's B? I've forgotten. What's C? Oh, B, like Malishina, the playtest. I'm not quite sure. It says it's horror though. But we have, and there's a weird ass fucking, it's like off the Addams Family, how you have got that hand crawling around, is it disembodied hand? Except it's got a bit more arm on it. There's a weird thing like that in the game. And I haven't seen out the playtest, so there's probably more horror yet to be revealed. So there's I say Malishina, I think it's Malishina. So there's the giant police officer, for lack of a better way of describing him. Law enforcement officer. He's a giant. He's looking down on you and you need to steal stuff for him. And he's basically a Tamagotchi. I don't know. I don't really know what it's all about yet because I haven't finished it. It's just a playtest apparently too. Making a whole game meal out of that. So I can continue that. I thought that I would continue that next, but I don't know. Or option C, option 3, could play this completely new scary game. How many games can I start, not finish? It's called Loan Shark. Apparently it's a very short game, but you know, me making a meal out of playtest, I probably won't get it done in one stream. 1 7-hour stream. And this is not going to be a 7-hour stream, right? So I'm kind of ebbing towards Loan Shark, but now that I was thinking about cozy a bit more, I could do cozy. Because there was this one cool game that I wanted to try. You might like it, Talks. I don't know why. I think fucking Beast was quite fond of it and got it straight up. Hang on, where is it? So, like, I mentioned the game and I shared it on Discord, and then Bees like bought it so fast. I was like, wait, do you already have the game? Because I looked at the game, and if you guys have it, it'll show you a little icon on Steam that you already have it. And I swear I didn't see Bees as having it. And then I shared it on Discord, and then Bees is like, I got the game. And then I looked, and I was like, yeah, surely enough, Steam said that Bees had the game. But I was like, did Bees have it before or after I mentioned it? I was like, okay, maybe Bees had it before already. Sorry, I hit the mic. But then it turns out Bees bought it as soon as I mentioned it and had a look. And full price too. It's kind of a semi-recently released game, but it's non-special. Maybe we missed the introductory special, and not all of them have that. But it's called Rekindled Trails. Hang on, let me read off my phone. I'll go to the store page and read it off my phone. I think you have to look at it though. It's so cute looking. You might have to look at it to really understand. But hang on, I'll go to the Rekindled Trails. I'll go to the Steam store page and read the synopsis. 4.5 out of 5 stars. Take that for what you will. Alright, it was released 30th of June, July, August. So it's been about 2 months. Adventure, inventory management, RPG. So gather and sell faraway goods to rebuild ruined towns and bring back light to a dark world in this cozy adventure game. With the help of your fire companion, fish, pull and mine natural resources in 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖚, that's the place, to unite the people of this strange yet fantastical world. So it kind of sounds Stardewy, but I think it presents itself a bit differently, to be honest, when you watch it. There's the demo, you can play the demo as well. It's single player though. You know what I've started to become like anticipating lately? Humblets. So that's one beer shared. You'll probably like that, Tarks. Humblets. I think it's called Humblets. It's not going to be out for a while yet, but it's multiplayer. It's got different aesthetics to Palia, but it's got the multiplayer, like open world aspect as Palia, but it's kind of different. Similar but different. Have you seen that, Tarks? I think we've tagged you on Discord about it. I think it's going to be a while before it's out. So, open world crafting cozy co-op. Humblets is a cozy adventure for 1 to 4 players where you explore a charming procedural world. So it's procedural, so it like changes every time. So that's actually really fascinating. Pack your tent and embark on a journey as you craft, decorate, befriend magical creatures and solve challenges with the magic of cards. In a way, it reminded me, but it's probably different, of Ooblets. Honestly, their names sound similar. They probably took... The Ooblets is a single player game. So when I was playing Ooblets, Tux, you were like, oh, is this game multiplayer? Well, now you have it. But it's kind of different. But yeah, Ooblets, you would do dance fights or something with cards. So I think there is light combat in the game, but you battle it out. Like, you probably battle magical creatures like ogres with cards, I think. So kind of like... Ooblets, it was just you'd have dance off and do the dance off with the cards, but this is like battles but with cards. So it's quite friendly, but yeah, with cards. Befriend magical creatures and solve challenges with the magic of cards. No pressure, just peaceful exploration and fireside stories. So it's like he'll chill to be able to like just play, do whatever you want with your friends. And also I like the procedurally generated, because with Palia, yeah, they're creating new maps, yeah, it's very big and stuff like that, but I like the fact that something could be like procedurally like newly generated each time, if I'm understanding correctly. It's a bit more like different and exciting that way, even if it's just like, you know, simply moving a few trees around or something in caves. I don't know. But that one won't be out for a while. I feel like Tarks, you might like that. Tarks, I don't know if you're here, but join their Discord server, because I've already missed out because I didn't join early enough. So Bees was the first to join and didn't share it with us all. And then it ended where you join their server and you get like a little seedling adornment on your head when the game's released. So I missed out on that. GG's, I may as well not even get the game. But I joined their server now, and if you do it at least now before some time coming up, you can get a mushroom thing for your head. No seedling though. Hell FOMO. I'm actually hell upset about that, because I found out about it maybe like a couple weeks later, and then I was like, Bees, you didn't tell me? Schmack. Give me your account. So I don't get the seedling. I'd much prefer the seedling than the mushroom, to be honest. I don't give a fuck about the mushroom, but FOMO, so I joined. And there might be one later. So join the Discord if you want a special thing. Can't guarantee when the end date is, but if you join now, you can get the mushroom adornment on your head when the game release. Anyway, fuck, there was something else that I was going to say and I can't remember. I'm a big rambler today. I feel like it was about this game or another game. I don't know. Went on a mega tangent. Oh, it was about that game. So that game, you have little magical tents. So it's like you get to explore, then you get to, I think something that it was like advertising or promoting or saying it's a good thing. Like, you know, it's like Palia. Haven't you ever wanted to explore, but then you've got to go home or some shit? Well, this game, you've got a magical tent with you, so you can literally park your house wherever you are. So that's fucking sick. So That's one up that they've got on Parlia. And not only that is you put the tent down, looks like a tiny tent, and it's a magical tent. So you go in and it's a huge place. So, what do you call it? It was so funny. They actually do some funny shorts and TikToks for this game. Like it literally, some of it like literally appeals to my humor, and I feel like I've got a select humor. And there was one TikTok where they were showing the tent and stuff, and they're like, oh, you know, you can create a magical tent to, you know, the way you like it or whatever. And then someone was like, that's not a tent. That's like a fucking whole entire house in there or something. Like seriously, they were saying that, but that's not a tent. They said it in a way that I felt like they were serious. So they were like, but that's not a tent. That's like a whole house. Like seriously. They didn't say like seriously, but I feel like they were serious. And then they did say it in the title of the fucking short or something, a magical tent. And then the developer responds, but it's a magical tent, like smiley face or some shit. So like, yeah, like how, like they're not poking fun or anything. They're just legitimately saying it, and also in a funny light. They're like, it's a magical tent though, like, and that makes sense. She's like, that's not a tent. It's like a fucking whole house. But you know what? Like, it's a magical tent, so it's magical. You know. So it looks like a tiny tent from outside, and then you go inside and it's like literally a big place. And what I found cool about it as well is I'm pretty sure, I don't know why I'm pretty sure, I'm sure, unless they change it, you can join the tent with your friends. So you can even like then connect the tent, and you can undo it. I'm pretty, like, obviously if you pick it up and take it with you, you can undo it and then put it down separately. But you can connect your tents with your mates. So that could be a cool, fun feature too. Actually, Tavo, I don't know if you're fucking listening. That's literally what Tavo we were wanting on Parlia, but they didn't provide. So it's literally being able to have like a community like right around each other. So we could put all our tents around each other separate and have our own little community around each other and just continually travel together and just farm together, cook together. Someone goes off and explores but can come back, and someone's still cooking at camp, and we can like literally be communal together. And even one step further, you can connect your tents. Not that I'd probably want to fucking do that. Fucking leaving smelly socks around and shit like that on your bed. You don't want that. But if you wanted that, you could do that. Or if you could do it and be like, nah, fluff's too messy, let's disconnect this tent. You can do that too. So anyway, that's something that we were wanting. I just didn't realize actually in retrospect that literally when Humblets releases, it literally like answers that and then some. Because we were wanting that in Parlia. You have your own separate homes that you go to, and you can invite friends over only when you're there, but like it's like, I don't know. It's not the same as being able to like have your houses next to each other and being able to like access their houses when your friends aren't there. I mean, with Humblets though, probably if your friend isn't online, they won't have their tent there to put next to you, so. But that doesn't matter. It's more the communal hanging out more than anything. Anyway, I'm rambling again. Alright, so yeah, I need a loo break, so go get snacky, go to loo, go get a cup of tea, cup of coffee. We'll get into a game. We shouldn't go too crazy. What's the time? We still got a bit of time. Maybe an hour or two, but then like when I get off the game, no more chatting, straight to bed. Would have been no more extra. Even an hour makes a difference. Hour of rambling, because that can be like an hour of gameplay. So I could probably get away with like 2 hours of gameplay. So that's still quite a bit more chatting than gameplay, but yes, probably always how it is, to be honest. So yeah, I'll go loo and I'll think about it. If anyone has some preferences or suggestions, so then I can do the opposite thing, just kidding, maybe. And then I'll have a think about it. Honestly, when I AFK, I don't really think about it, so I'll come back and think about it. I'll marinate on it without thinking about it, and then come back and think about it, whether we'll go cozy or not the game. I'm thinking maybe doing Lone Shark, but if I really am up the cozy alley, like maybe we'll do Rekindled Trails. So we shall see. I'm thinking it might be more Lone Shark, but we'll see. So I'll be right back. Get a snacky, get the drink. Go to the loo, self-care, little intermission. And then come back and play some game! Oh damn, don't have my fucking sound check Fruff here. We'll figure it out. I can use OBS to sound meters, it's just, I'm not 100% sure. Anyway. Alright. Enjoy the music, I'll be right back. bEbE. bEbE. Oh wait, Tarks, are you here? I don't know if you're still here. Fucking calling people out. I'm thinking of organising group games for Sunday. Hopefully, if I remember, I'll do it after stream, so I think there's still enough notice. It's the day today. I think if I do it after stream, there's still enough notice. Even if I did it tomorrow, it'll probably be alright notice. But I was thinking of doing group games for Sunday, probably Peak. There could be some other game, but, you know, if not everyone has it, or we can't figure it out, or whatever, because I think there's been some other games in the works. Maybe, like, free to get, like, playtests or something like that, but I can't remember. We'll just play Peak. So... Bruh! But we were doing Sunday, so maybe you could still make it! Does it still depend on whether you're working or not? I thought maybe, like, you work anyway, and then maybe you want to play later. But I get it, like... Work can go long and honestly it can be tiring and you need to do shit as well. Sound check? Yeah, for the games. Because chances are I'm going to be playing a different game today and Fruffy usually does the sound checks. Like to see if the sound level of the game is okay in comparison to my voice. I can use OBS, it's just not a definitive indicator. If it's around this time. Like this time exactly? Bro, that's so late. I do organize it on the later end, the latter end, but bro, your this time is getting later and later, I swear to God. But it is what it is, and different time zones, and yeah, you were probably on the shit sleep schedule before, and now you're more of a normie. So, but on the later side of things, maybe I could organize it now or later, because I think Bees is just like, he does his regular normie thing and then just continues to stay up or whatever. Like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up because it's like, I don't know how Bees can get by, honestly. But Bees just like, it's all good, whatever. So I think I could do it later for Bees. Fruff is the one that I'm not sure will get great sleep or not, or rested or not, but I think Fruff, it's a day that Fruff seems to have the following day off. So Fruff, probably not the best for Fruff, but Fruff I think is, like I've noticed, is willing to stay up a little bit later, but is probably not the best. So I end up being later anyway, honestly. So I could schedule it like an hour later, even an hour later of being an hour later than it is already. So, but that would make it, what would that make it? That would make it... I can't math. What will I make it? That's gonna make it a while back. That would make it about 7 hours prior to now. 7.5 hours prior to now. Which is like a whole day. I swear to God, 7.5 hours prior to now, 8.5 hours prior to now, you were saying, if it's at this time, it should be good. That was like 8.5 hours prior to this time. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I'm wrong. But anyway, I could schedule it an hour later, but it would still be 7.5 hours prior to this time. I think it's mostly good with most people. It's just Fruff. I think Fruff, if Fruff games too much or games too late, Fruff, like a normal person, like, tends to get a bit unwell. You know, when you're like, when you're a gamer and you're staying up late gaming and you're not sleeping or self-caring, like, yeah, it tends to make you not, you know. It's just whether or not we've built up a tolerance to it or not. It's probably better not to be intolerant. No, it's better to be intolerant of it than tolerant. Okay, so I guess that's a no-go even if I do it an hour later. Honestly, I probably will do it an hour for my sake. But it sounds like it doesn't make a difference. Oh, anyway, I'll throw it out there, Sag. My heart goes out to you, Tark. Sounds like you got it rough. Don't be afraid to demand more for yourself. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. You're saying what I'm saying for you guys, even yourself, Koof. So yeah, but sometimes I don't know everyone's situation. Like sometimes, like you know, I don't know. It's rough. Sometimes you got to work for the money to food and mouth, roof over the head. Like, let's just think of it like from a parent's point of view. Like if you have a child that depends on you, and you need to put food in their mouth and a roof over their head. Like, what are you gonna do? You kind of just have to keep plugging away, right? To support them. Otherwise, they don't get food. They don't have a roof over their head. Like, I mean, let alone for yourself, but that really puts it into, like, picture, right? If you had somebody dependent on you. And, like, even taking, like, one shift off is... I feel like you should be able to, but, like, how is it humanly possible? That's where I feel like, you know, living in a community, in a society, and, like, civilized and shit, that's where, like... I don't know, the community should step in, like, you know, government funding and stuff like that. And I think it is that way in some countries, but a lot of countries it's not fortunate enough to have that. Let alone, you know, third world countries and stuff like that. But yeah, just depending on the situation, like... But I'm always a big fan of, like, yeah, like, I mean, if you can, like, yeah, fucking take the time for yourself, like... There's too much expectations these days and bip, and it's like, it almost seems wrong to just like want to take time for yourself, and who cares what you do with it? Like whether you take time to like chill out, sit down, play video games or whatever. Like who cares like whatever you do with your downtime? But I feel like people might not be seeing that, oh, you know, instead of working you're playing video games or something like that. What if that's that way of like how somebody chills out, part of how they chill out and part of how they like relax and, you know, maintain their mental health? Like, you know, I just feel like society has expectations, and then, you know, I feel like people view what you do with your time like it is not good enough, or like judge it, or it's not a good enough reason or whatnot. When it, I don't know, it should be down to the person and what they need to do, like how much downtime they need to do to maintain their mental health, and will do whatever they fucking enjoy. Like, I don't know. Like, who is it for some other people to tell you what to do when you relax, and what, you know, things you should enjoy to maintain your mental health? And like, who is it to other people to dictate, like, you know, whether or not you need time for your own mental health? That should be up to the individual. I don't know. I feel like people are scared, and the people see as some people as maybe that might take advantage of that. But I don't know, it should be the other way. It should be afforded, despite being scared of people taking advantage of that. And then, I don't know, a way to kind of navigate and encourage people that might be seen to legitimately be taking advantage of that. I don't know. But it shouldn't feel like almost like taboo. Like the base standard, the foundation is like taboo to fucking take care of your mental health and afford time for yourself. Like, I know it's not overtly taboo, but it with the amount of expectation that is put on people today, and the bip, and oh, you taking time off, eh? Like, it's almost like it feels like it's taboo. Like, it's not even a fucking God-given foundation to maintaining mental well-being, mental health, and just health in general. I don't know. All things are possible. Wait, what's that with respects to? I don't know. Sometimes it's hard. Yeah, sometimes it puts it into perspective a little bit, and that fucking sucks ass. Like, you know, if you did have a kid that was like reliant on you, and then you go, you know, another step, like people in third world countries that don't even have like the luxuries that like some of us do, you know? Like legitimately the internet is like a fucking luxury too. Like, and here we are, we like, you know, spend a lot of our time, like, not even just that, entertainment, communication, socializing, like on the internet, and it's legitimately a luxury. It's kind of crazy. It's such a luxury. I don't know. And you know, that, like, you know, I guess there's a balance, like I said, of in real life stuff and like being online and stuff. And it's fine, like with the internet, but it's just like, it just sucks. Like, you know, not everyone has the luxuries. And it puts it in perspective, realizing that sometimes. But I don't know. Fuck in the world, eh? Life, and I was gonna go to the loo, wasn't I? And I was gonna, okay, we'll always be rambling, but I was gonna play a game with now. Whoops. It's like that, it's almost a meme at this point that 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕 did on Discord. Yeah, I'm still chatting, I was gonna play a game, like, was it, Mew is going to play a game, ... And then it's like, cuts to me. I was gonna play a game, but I've been chatting for like 3 hours now. Screen dims, and then it's like, that credits. What's that that show again? I don't know if you got it by my pretty crap singing of the tune. Go on Discord, you'll see what 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕 did. It's literally the same today in every stream. Anyway, okay, I guess Task can't make it then. Koof, if you want to play. If you've got, but I know you said actually you're hard pressed for time lately anyway, but you might be able to watch. But yeah, so that'll be, I haven't sent it out Discord, I'll do it after stream or tomorrow. But that'll be, oh, sorry, I wiped my face and my model went crazy. So that'll be my Sunday coming up. So, yeah. Bro, I feel like I just like, cause I ramble a lot and I don't keep up like with the same level of like the time that the chats send, like it's just it's probably more me than you guys, but I feel like I don't understand some of the stuff that you're saying, Coop, because I forget what you're talking about, but some of it probably is random, I'm not gonna lie. Portlandia, what the fuck is that? Anyway, I'll be right back. BRB. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Just need to put my headset on. Also, I need a drink. As for gaming on Sunday, just have me as unlikely. I don't have peak at the moment, and I'm gonna get between now and then. And I have no idea how working like this is gonna affect me on Sunday. Yeah, it sounds like things have changed heavily for you. Also, yeah, because it's like a ding game, like, luckily it's like one of those affordable, like, one of those more affordable games that they've been releasing now, that you get, like, you can play co-op and, like, an indie game, and you get, like, max fun out of it. So it's worth the money. But any money spent and you're not sure if you're able to, because the next big indie game, like I said, there's a surge in, like, game, and there's so many games to play. You know, not long ago it was Repo, right? And now it's Peak. Repo is still kind of there, and it's lucky. But what was the other one? I think Headliners. Maybe for some people, but I feel like Headliners had a bit of a surge too, but not enough, and not enough retention, and now it's almost forgotten about, sadly. You know what I mean? Wait, Tavi, did you end up getting... I think you ended up getting Headliners too, bro. Oh, we were in a range to play when I played. But that's what, yeah, that's exactly it. Like, point, case, and prove. And, like, if you're not sure if you're able to play, it's not worth investing in the games yet. Because there'll be the next big thing that, hyped thing that you could, when you are able to play, to invest in. Wait, actually, I think you got Headliners too, Coop, didn't you? Oh, shit. Like, we could go back to playing that one, to be honest. But yeah, now it's like not on, like, it's still like, I still want to play it, but there's just so many games, it's overwhelming, and it's not at the top of the list. Like, honestly, Repo, for me, it would be Peak. Out of all the ones lately, it would be Peak, Repo, then Headliners. And that's honestly all of them, isn't it, at the moment? I've probably forgotten some. Honestly, Lethal Company also would fit probably above Headliners. Like, I want to bring, like, Bees and I wanted to bring, and Tarksburg want to play too. Want to bring Lethal Company back, because I literally only played it like once or twice. Oh wait, this is Engine Eternal. Honestly, like, I had a lot of fun in Engine Eternal. I would put it above Headliners, unfortunately, as well. I still enjoy Headliners, and they had like a fuckload of like shit that they've added, but it's a struggle to stay alive right now. And honestly, yeah, it's like, even if you want to play Where's the Time, and there's always the next one, like, we don't even know what the next fucking Peak or Repo is. There's gonna be another one. There will be. Like, just check the track record, you know? And the multitude of games that are, like, coming out. So yeah, it's better not to invest unless you know you're gonna play. Like, honestly, just in general, because there's so many games. Like, I caved recently and I shouldn't have. And I already have, like, before that, and now I have more games that I really feel like I'm gonna play and I want to play, but there's just no time. There's just too many. Like, I'll play some of them, but, like, and honestly, you can play playtests right now. Like, Militia is like a playtest game, and, like, so it's playtest, so it's, like, free, and it's fucking sick as fuck. Like, you could go around playing playtests and demos, honestly. And if there's one that really stands out, you can get that one. I don't know. Yeah, we can come, like, if people, like, you know, one day, hopefully. But, you know, if one has the time and really wants to, I can organise a group game around that. Because I'm pretty sure Bees and Fruff will be up to it if, like, I organise it. It's just what we organise, you know? Would have been perfect timing for me. Unfortunately, external events have prevented that. And it's not perfect timing. Sad. That's alright, that's life for you. You know, I feel like we're just gonna be here anyway. Like, you know, life ebbs and flows, and, like, when people, you know, if I'm saying when, but if people are able to, like, join in at some point, like, whenever that is, and then come and go, like, that's all good. Like, we kind of just, like, it's just easy breezy. Gamers be gaming, and then, you know, others can join whenever, if, you know, ever. The next game person is likely between Survival Machine and Forever Winter. Currently trying to get into playtesting of Lay of the Land and Expedition into Darkness. Shit, you gotta put all those in other games. Link them. Some of them sound familiar. I've probably come across it. I'm just not like, it's not coming to my mind as I read the names, but then some of the names sound familiar. Yeah. Oh, look, it's, see, I don't know how it came to fruition, but the little frog is, 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 Jr. Actually, it goes, 𝖘𝖚𝖕, when you were, like, matcha green, like in Repo. So it's, like, frog green, too. I think it was Fruff, actually. Fruff, for some reason, said it was, like, 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 Jr. So now, like, you're associated with a frog. It's Junior 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕. And he's wearing a little spinny hat. Like, you know, those goofy ass, or is it? Goofy ass, like, striped spinny hats. 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 Jr. And it kind of looks like Bing Bong. I think that's how Bing Bong became 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 Jr. too. Because Bing Bong is green. It's not really a frog, but looks slightly frog-like. And doesn't it have a spinny hat? Like this one? So it's like all falling into fucking making sense. 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 is a goofy ass frog. Junior, sorry. With a spinny hat. Yeah, post those games in Discord if you want to share it. Alright, so what are we doing? Fruff shared. Oh! Wait, isn't Expedition into Darkness an elaboration of one of the other previous games that was kind of co-op? And I didn't get to try it, but apparently it was good in its time. It might be slightly dead now, but... What was it? It was something of a similar name. Oh, you have? Things get shared and get so lost in that page, but at least it's like recorded though. Maybe the land sounds interesting. Just the name by itself. You see my mouse? I don't know. Must have been tabbed in. Even though I had Steam up, I was tabbed into somehow in the background, VC face. Yeah, so my model doesn't have arm movement at the moment because, like, Warudo was, like, bugging out for no reason, but I guess I think I did update it, but why the fuck is it bugging out? So she was bugging out, and erroring, and it wasn't working. So I've gone back to VC face, and I still haven't gone back to look at it. Can't be fucked. To be honest, in the best of times, her arms are still bugging out anyway. So, and I prefer the expression of VC face, so we'll just stick with VC face for a while, and then I'll probably go back every now and then. And, you know, if I can fine-tune it a bit better, but I just can't be arsed at the moment, so... So no flipping bird. That's the one thing I'm sad about, actually. I can't flip the bird at the end of stream. Or before, at the start of stream, or during the stream. I can't flip birds at the moment. Maybe I'll make the effort to, at some point, to get it back then. Even the glitching out arms and all. Just want to be able to flip the bird. I mean, if I do VR chat, I can. Actually, I don't know. I think my subscription expired. Anyway, we'll see. Anyway, alright. Oh, look, I remembered. Hey, Booth.
Stretches and meow softly Naya. Hello Gwen_the_fox.
Should we say fox?
It's the cutest cat streamer around. Glad to see you again. Cat emoji.
Fox Booth. Hello. I'd remember. Yeah. Oh, lucky for me though, it wasn't too long ago. Otherwise I might have forgot. I think I don't have the best of memory. I think my short-term memory is probably not too bad. Actually, that's kind of scary. But it's probably the long-term memory. The long-term memory. So yeah. Let's see who I was. Yeah, I got it. I'm a good bean. I think I was just fortunate enough, like it was recent. So. So going crazy, why is that? The ways of the world, the pressures and expectations of bloody living in society. I swear to God, I was rambling about that before. Oh yeah. Just chit-chatting, but I'm supposed to be getting into a game. I have this bad habit of just rambling on. I mean, is it bad, I guess? I mean, if I want to play games, it does interfere with that. Alright, so cozy game or scary game? So rekindle trails. Alright, at least I've narrowed down the scary game. So I think if I'm to play a scary game, I would probably play Loan Shark. Wait, do I have it installed? It's only a short game anyway though. Yeah, I do. I might play Loan Shark actually, now that I've opened it up. Hey, you just picked your colour. Did you change it? Hallucinations. That might mean need a bit of a rest or something. We were talking about that too, about like, I don't know. I've been having a lot of trouble sleeping and, you know, online a lot. Like, this day and age, if you got access to the internet, like, it's... I don't know. It's a way to... I feel like it's commonly being a way to be, like, chronically online. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's good or not. It probably isn't the best, but in a way, like, that's where, like, kind of society is heading a lot for a lot of people. So... I feel like, that reminds me, it was probably, yeah, Schizo. Tarks uses an emote that's like that. Makes me think of that. That's probably what they were inspired by. That's Tarks lot too. Just kidding. Tarks does that to make fun of me. But that's how Tarks is, okay? Yeah. Alright, well, I mean, speaking of hallucinations, Loan Shark, I feel like it's gonna be a pretty scary game. And maybe something of that vein, but maybe not. Because maybe it's something that you think is a hallucination, but it's actually real. But in-game, so it's not real, but it's real in-game. Maybe, I don't know. I feel that I'm potentially chronically online. But you spend a lot of time with your work, but I mean, you don't have to say or not, but maybe that kind of indicates that your work's online. So, yeah. Oh, okay, like on a serious note, okay. Yeah, I'm not too familiar. But, you know, it's a good thing, you know, if you get to that point of like awareness and testing. And if you're finding ways like from that awareness and from that testing of how to manage, you know? Oh, sorry! Ah, oh, fuck! I should say, fuck, it gets confusing because I'm multi-streaming, so yeah, because it's a bit quiet in the Twitchy chat at the moment, so I don't say where else. I'm probably allowed to, but I'm hell like cautious. I don't say where else I'm streaming, but I just say I'm streaming to another platform. But it wouldn't be too hard to figure out anyway. Because Twitch, ever since, it's been a while now, but Twitch has allowed multi-streaming. So, you can have a little look in the bio maybe. Actually, am I allowed to say that? Could probably figure it out. I'm like honestly, I'm a bEbE bean, so even if I did slip, who's watching? But I'm a stickler for the rules. So like, yeah, ever since Twitch allowed multi-streaming, they had like a list of fucking, you can only multi-stream if you act like this, you know what I mean? Or if you do this. What's the word for that? There's a fucking word for that. Terms. So yeah, one of the terms is they don't want you to funnel people to the other platform. So I think it's okay to say the other platform, but I'm overkill. But yeah, they don't want you to say, hey, here's... People do it though, and prominent people do. But just in case, because it's the rules, and if you break the rules, then you can be out. But yeah, they don't want people saying, hey, I live stream here, go here, or whatever. So I'm just overkill. But yeah, it's probably alright. But yeah, so Kush's on the other side. I'm responding to Koof as well, chit-chatting. It's hard. I should pin that as a message on Twitch, because like even like your regular beans and like, but new beans especially, they don't know. And like I do say it, but I don't say it until people are like wondering. And sometimes people don't voice that they're wondering. Like, you know, I'm a big lurker, so I would just wonder and I wouldn't ask or say anything, and I just probably think I'm like, what the hell? Don't understand. I should pin it, actually. I think I did a note to myself to do it, actually, but I haven't done it. Alright, let's write another note to myself to do that in the future. I could probably do it now, but I forget how the pinning works. It's probably not even that hard. Pin multi-streaming. Some put it in their title, but I don't want to do that. Twitch. Yeah. Because there's part of the terms as well, so even if I didn't say anything for the other platform, it's definitely a lot more, it's still not that easy, but it's a bit more intuitive to pick up that I'm streaming on the other platform, because, well, I'm allowed to put it in my bio, and I do, but also, like, Twitch chat pops up, but then it disappears. I could have it stay there, but I prefer to have, like, a cleaner slate on screen. But, yeah, I can have the other platform's chat popping up. So you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even glimpse it, because that's one thing Twitch won't allow. It's so stupid, because their justification is like they want to maintain like an intimate, like a focused experience for like Twitch and Twitch's viewers, and prioritize the viewers on Twitch. But at the same time, it's isolating and excluding, because, you know, viewers on Twitch are like, what the hell? Like, who are you like? Who are you responding to? Oh, like, where is this chat discussion? Like, I want to, like, feel included, which I would be the exact same. It might even, like, inadvertently, like, encourage people to check out the other platform because you want to see the chat, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I think it was, like, not gonna lie, I think it was a bullshit explanation anyway. They just want more control, and they don't realize it's doing them a disservice. Like, at least they've given way on the multi-streaming thing, because for so long they were the only platform that didn't allow you to do it, and they realized it was being a disservice, because it costs so much money for Twitch allow all these people to stream, and, you know, it's so difficult to grow, therefore make income, that Twitch can also take in part of the income. But Twitch just hasn't got anything implemented to help content creators grow, so they need to grow for themselves, so that hopefully, you know, it's literally a dream now, they can grow for themselves, earn a bit more, and then Twitch can take a cut, because Twitch hasn't got a system in place, and I feel like isn't really prioritizing that, and history is telling of helping growth for content creators on their platform. So they were literally doing a disservice by not allowing multi-streaming, because it was, your platform doesn't allow growth, and you're not allowing the content creator that wants to stay on your platform for God knows why to grow themselves so that they can later earn you income. Like, for so long they were doing a disservice by not having growth on their platform for bEbE Beans and not allowing the multi-streaming, so that bEbE Beans could have a chance at growing, and then having people come onto Twitch and support, you know, hopefully get support on Twitch. So, only just recently, I guess, it's been a while now, but in the big schemes of Twitch and not doing it ever, they've just opened their eyes to that. So maybe they'll open the eyes to the whole, not all these terms and conditions. So it's kind of ridiculous. Anyway. Fuck, I was gonna say or do something else, but I've forgotten now. Alright, well, I made that note to pin stuff. But hopefully in the future I remember to do that. Let me just double check my note. Okay. I might forget it though. There's another thing to do before stream. There must be a way where I can just do it without even thinking. I mean, if I did put it in my cut and paste title, but I don't want to put it in my title. Anyway, I might think of something in the future for that. But I could just pin it. I could try pinning for a while and maybe think of something else or see how that goes. If I remember. We'll see. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, you did do it? Yeah, because you're allowed to put links and stuff in your bio. There's nothing, like, apparently, like, they'd have to be, like, I don't know. You could do that even before multi-streaming, too. So, everything's kind of there, to be honest. I don't actually need that. Oh, fuck, out of water, but I got a water bottle over here. One sec. I think it's only half full. Bear in mind, guys, hopefully I don't have to, but I might have to feed my cats. But they seem pretty settled at the moment. There's a point where their one arcs up and then the other arcs up, and it's like, fuck. There's no coming down from that unless I put them in the other room, or like, and even then they'll go off or feed them. They have biscuits, but they're just become so demanding now that they have wet food. I feed wet food because Marley was unwell and he needed to gain weight. Thank you. I need another one. Bro, I was gonna say something and I feel like it was important. I've had that a lot today. Ah, well, let it go. Maybe it'll come back. I feel like I might have an eyelash in my eye. I'll see if it goes away, and then if it doesn't... Alright, my bottle's gonna flip out because I'm flicking my hair. I'm trying to put it in a ponytail. I have to keep doing it because I only have one fucking scrunchie, and I don't know, I'm pretty funny. I dropped it on the floor today again, and I only just washed it. So, one would say who gives a fuck, but I'm like, ah, fuck. Because it was near the litter box too, so I was like, now I have to fucking wash it again. So I'm tying my hair up with its own hair, and then it's like, that sounds weird. I'm tying my hair up with its own hair. I'm tying my hair up with my own hair, and it keeps coming out. Already in bed in the past last week. Well, I don't know. It depends on everyone's scenario. Like, everyone's got a complex, you know, life factors and life situations, and everybody's different. I mean, but the fact that you said you're self-rotting, maybe that's an indication of how maybe you feel about it. I don't know. But, I don't know. It's rough. Like, in one way or another, like, you know, I stream. I mean, honestly, for the past couple of days, I haven't been streaming. But I literally stream and spend a lot of time on my bed as well. Because, you know, well, it's not even recent anymore now. I moved and there's very little space here. So I literally... And because, you know, being, like, talking about, you know, these days and including myself, like, to a big degree being chronically online. Anyway, fuck. When I hell ramble about stuff. Bruh. Try to get back to the point. But to be honest, like, I spend a lot of time on my bed, particularly because my scenario is, like, that's where my PC setup is. Like, I literally game, I don't even have a table. Can't even fit in a table in this room. So I have, like, a gamer mat on my bed, and I game off my bed and stream off my bed, and so I do spend a lot of time here as well. And granted, I took a bit of a break from streaming. I hadn't streamed the past couple of days. Prior to that was the two weeks, because I had to get the place in check. But yeah, you know, it's easier said than done as well. Like, I feel like it probably is good in most scenarios to be able to get out to some degree, but I can talk. Okay, I can't.
Meowsen stretches MeowGeo is a goof because he's always napping and getting into trouble. Giggles, but I give the best chin scratches.
Hey, wait! Wait! She just called me a Pix? Where's that? Alright. Pix has got this memory function
Yeah, well, she did kind of get a memory wipe, but honestly, she didn't have a memory to begin with. But they added a feature, and then I had to wipe it a couple of times. But to be honest, she didn't have it to begin with. But she also takes in idle chatter, so... hang on. Let me just correct her. Pix, I'm Mew. I'm a she. There we go. Did I word that correctly? So,
Welcome,
look, she's going to
MeewGeo.
say hello now.
I'm Pix, the
Haven't
friendly cat
chatted.
here to purr and
In
play. Nuzzles meow. So glad you could join us today.
Damn it, I was going to be like, Pix, but she probably won't understand. I was going to go, exclamation mark, Pix, what am I, or something. But it's on a 5-minute cooldown. So, anyway. She has a cooldown, though. She's 5-minute cooldown. Per command, though. So, could use another command, but the one to actually chat with them more is exclamation mark Pix. But, yeah. But she's also, like, subtly, because this memory feature is, she's kind of taking stuff in. She just not necessarily respond. She only responds with the command. But if you say things in chat, she's kind of, like, remembering it and stuff. That's what I've come to realize. It's actually super cool and fascinating, actually, this AI capacity and how they're making it better and better. Because they didn't have this memory feature before. So that's why I type it, because then later on she might internalize it. It's been a bit buggy. It's still actually in beta. Like, I opted to be part of the beta, so it could still be buggy. But yeah. But they've come so far. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Hey! That sounds like something Froth would say. Boy, I'll have to fucking memory wipe her. I'll have to, well, I can correct. Froth was saying something that I was like a Junkrat main or something, even though I main Mercy in Overwatch. But then I told Pix, and then Pix realized. I also told Pix that Fruffy's a troll. But I think she said Fruffy's not a troll or something. But then I think deep down she took that in, and then because she knew I said that I was a Mercy main and not a Junkrat main. So she's got some kind of deciphering, I think. That's the right word. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know. In an ideal world, I think, but everybody's different. It'd be good to get out of the house a bit more, but I really can't talk, and society is kind of progressing that way for the most part, to be honest. So yeah. Anyway, hey PD. Not much at the moment, just chit-chatting. I'm probably going to transition to a game soon-ish. I'm just a big rambler, big chatter. I'm multi-streaming, by the way, so if you're wondering, I'm talking to you. Sometimes it might be the other platform. But yeah, we might be playing, I was thinking of Cozy or Scary today, but I think I'm probably settled, God knows why. I could probably use Cozy, but I'm probably going to play Lone Shark today. So it's like a kind of a small, but I'll probably make a meal out of it because I'm a slow gamer. It's a small little horror game involving a fish. Or probably more than one fish, to be honest. So yeah, multi-streaming to Twitch. See, I can say it one way, but I can't say it the other way because of Twitch's terms. But yeah. I haven't left in days or dealt with my problems in days because, yeah, it can be like that. That's why I say, like, I mean, it is easier said than done, but I like to say at the end of the stream, like, you know, when you wake up, do one thing on your to-do list. Like, just try, you know? Even something that you'd think is quite small could be so big. And then, like, reward yourself for being good bean and, you know, doing or even trying. But I realized playing this game recently, called Militia or something. It's about this giant police officer. It's kind of wacky. They said, oh, you know what? It was a nice touch. They were saying, giving like advice, even though they weren't taking it themselves, which is understandable though. They were saying, take my advice. Be kind to yourself or something. Give yourself a present. I don't think he even said be kind to yourself, but he was insinuating that. Give yourself a present each day. And I guess that's my thing where I was saying the reward, but maybe it's not about a reward. I was just like saying that to encourage doing part of the to-do list that can help you in the long run and help you feel better in the long run. But some days you can't even feel like, you don't even feel like doing, you don't even have that motivation. It's just not that great to even get anything done on to-do list, and that's okay. But still, maybe that's just secretly your to-do, but to still give yourself like a present. So whether it's like saying something nice about yourself, making yourself a cup of coffee, going outside, if that's like what you like doing, gardening or something like that. Hi, Gwen. On my way. Okay, go to Twitch.
Meow softly purr. Thanks for the follow. I'm just
Welcome,
a friendly
welcome.
black
Thanks
cat
for
who
follow.
loves cuddles and chasing feathers. Naya, cat emoji.
Welcome, welcome. I shouldn't assume, but I
Welcome,
can.
underscore am underscored out. Pics
But
the
I
cat
could
is happy
assume
to
that
see
maybe you make
again.
it away from the other
Purrs
platform.
warmly. How's my favorite viewer doing today?
Just considering the time of chat, the timing of chat. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm a bit of a slow bean. Like, I kind of embrace it, but I'm always saying I'm kind of working on it too, because I tend to like ramble and chat at the start of stream, and like, you know, like thinking about it, I would say like only an hour and a half. That's like my intention, but then like 3 hours later. And then like that's okay as well, but it's like I do like to play games as well and share them, and like yeah, it's not a problem like if I don't mind personally, but like I think I do want to play games and share it as well on stream, and I just ramble so much.
Meow.
So
Pics here.
one day I'll get
You
a
are my
hold of it.
friend. I like your silly jokes and pink things. Let's play together soon.
Hey, did you
emoji,
say
2
pink
hearts
or-
emoji.
Did she take in that your name's Pink? Oh damn. Maybe you said Pink before. I don't know. She might take it in because she's part of Panda, which is a Twitch-based app. So maybe they programmed to take in the color of names and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, thanks for following. Thanks for coming over. But yeah, so I think I've decided on Loan Shark today. You know what? I might transition into that now, but you might have to bear with me because I'm a bEbE bean doing everything myself and on both platforms. So whenever I transition into a game, I have to add tags, change my title, do all that jazz, and then I have to kind of sound check when I'm getting in because I didn't pre-sound check this game. But ideally I should have, but I didn't know what I was going to play. There's some days where I just don't know what I'm going to play. So then I have to kind of do it on stream. And the same with tags and stuff. I could pre-do everything, but sometimes I'm just like, I'll just figure it out on stream. And then I do it on stream, and then it takes time. So. Working on your rambling, couldn't tell. Excuse me. Okay, what time is it? Holy shit, it's already 4 hours of rambling. 1 hour of gameplay. Okay, maybe still 2, but I'm pushing it. So. Oh, the cat here. So this is our black cat, Pix. Her name's Pix. So she is from this Twitch app called Pando. So unfortunately they're heavily Twitch integrated, and that's all I was foresee in the future because they kind of garnered popularity on Twitch, and Twitch supports them, and you know how Twitch is. So very much locked into Twitch. But yeah, so the app is called Pando, but I named her Pix, and you can get like you can choose out of a multitude of pixelated little pets for your stream. So there's like a ghost, a raccoon, a fox, and they're making more. And you can interact with her, but only in Twitch chat only, with commands. So in my Twitch bio, there's a little section I forwarded to her, and it's got all the commands you can do to interact with her. Each one is on a 5-minute cooldown though. So probably the most versatile, but I can only do a cooldown across all of them. And the sweet spot was 5 minutes. But the most versatile one is probably exclamation mark pics, because you can go exclamation mark pics and ask her anything and or talk to her and she'll respond. Whereas the other one's like exclamation mark joke and she'll say a joke, exclamation mark this and she'll do this. So I don't know if she's on a cooldown. If she doesn't respond, it means she's on a cooldown. You just like wait about 5 minutes. But yeah, I had to put a cooldown because it was just getting too crazy at one point. I think this is what chat does sometimes. Like, you know, here I am saying chat. This is what naughty troll beans do sometimes, aka Fruff and some others, to teach me a lesson when I put new things into the stream. They start going crazy and spamming, and to teach me a lesson to put cooldowns on things, unfortunately. So, but also she's got a new thing recently. They added a memory feature. So anything you say in chat, she kind of retains a little bit. So it helps with her responses and welcoming when you come back in. She'll like remember you. She might say something in one of her responses about what we were talking today. So she'll only respond to commands and talk with commands, but she'll subtly take in information in chat. And it's part of a memory beta that they're doing. I'm part of the beta. So it might be a bit glitchy. So yeah. Anyway. You said nothing about the name color? Oh, maybe they programmed it in, because they do little intricate nifty things like that. Nifty means good, right? So wait, so I just call them the Pando dev, but I think the base gaming company that they are known by is CVS Gaming. So yeah. But maybe because they're heavily integrated with Twitch, they probably worked out a way for the pet to acknowledge chosen colors of the name. Yeah. And she also, a bit of the backstory, we used to play Sea of Thieves. I don't know if you're familiar with that game. And you can get pets in that game. And she was my pet in Sea of Thieves. Actually, Fur named her. So I play with some of the beans. And Fur, I was like, Fur, what can we call her? And Fur said Pixie, but I just shortened it to Pix. So that was the cat, our cat, or whatever, in Sea of Thieves. And then when I realized I could do the Pando pet and have her look like my Sea of Thieves cat, because what was she? I can't remember the aesthetic, but she's like a wooden cat with like ruby eyes and some gold embellishments, but there's no gold in Pando. But that's why she's red and red-eyed and black, because it's like Blackwood as well, to resemble that. So she's a pirate cat. What can I say to make her do something? So in my bio, if you scroll down, there should be some little section for her saying her commands. The main one is exclamation mark pics, so you just go exclamation mark pics and then type whatever. Be good beans though, otherwise I might have to delete messages, and I am responsible for her because she has AI at capacity, so I have to moderate that. And it's just like regular chat anyway, in regular Twitch chat, like you have to moderate it, so you always got to be a good bean. But yeah, you could do exclamation mark pics and then just say whatever really. But she has a 5-minute cooldown, like globally. Like, so say if I used it now, you'd have to wait 5 minutes. It might have timed out now. But there are other commands you can use because they're 5 minutes each. But exclamation mark pics is probably the most versatile one, where you could just kind of do whatever. Wait, what's that? Oh, sorry, I can refund them. So I got some, I need to do some spring cleaning, but some of my points in Twitch chat go toward certain games, probably particularly when I played more of a particular game. So I used to play like Fortnite and Overwatch a lot, and Paladins. So pick my skin is like just pick whatever skin I play a game for. But I'm probably going to play a story game today, so there won't be any skins. That's okay, I can refund it later though, after the stream. So yeah. Anyway. Did that redeem not work? Can you read it? Yeah, I mean, that's what my goofy way of kind of putting things across, but not always legible. But that's alright. Some of them are kind of like, I don't know even what's in there. I did do a spring cleaning not long ago, but I think I need to do another one. I've kind of changed my orientation, like, it's just the way it's panned out and how I do streams now. So I used to stream a lot of, mostly Overwatch, a lot of shooter games, but now I just do whatever. So yeah. Yeah, that's how I do. That's how I'm goofy sometimes. I do it like that. Does make it difficult though. But yeah, most of them are probably for shooter games. I used to play Dead by Daylight, DBD. I luckily spring cleaned that out because I don't actually play that anymore. But I used to play it a lot. But a lot of them are probably to do with games that I may not necessarily play right now. Maybe I should do most of them as being a bit more versatile. But yeah, she's probably like timed out now. So if you do exclamation mark pics and then just type something, you can interact with her. But like, she may not respond, but just chatting in chat, you're subtly interacting with her anyway because she's taking in the information. So yeah. Alright, let's switch into the game. Might take me a little bit. Bear with me, I just need to hydrate. Wait, did I do the posture check? It's supposed to be a smaller stream today, so maybe another hour, another 2 hours at most. God damn. Because I started a lot later and my sleep's been fucked. But whenever I start later, I end up going longer, but I'm supposed to do smaller streams so my sleep doesn't continue to get fucked and I could get on a regular schedule. Maybe start earlier. Alright, let me do a title for today's stream. Just bear with me, a little bit of adminning time. Just adding tags and stream title and then get into the game and kind of optimize it. Bruh. Whenever I'm streaming, I can think of things off stream, but whenever I'm streaming, it's kind of hard to think of names. Actually, I should probably use pics to help me out, to be honest. Let me think. I think I've got this. Spooky fishing. It's not that creative, but whatever. Spooky fishing? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, it's mostly emojis that do it, so I could have anything as a title, and it's the emojis that I care about. So let's do a fish. I'm gonna feel bad because in this game, okay, like just a forewarning as well, but in this game, I saw in the trailers and stuff that I'm pretty sure you got fish. It was a while ago. So there's gonna be, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that actually. I don't know why I want to play this game because it's scary and you have to gut fish, hello? But yeah, there's gonna be some fish gutting, I'm pretty sure. So, alright, let's do a skull. Sorry, I'm tabbed out at the moment. I'm just getting emojis and doing up a title. Oh, actually, yeah. Here, I'll give you Pix's origin story. Also, story behind the way the redeemed the spell. I don't know. I just kind of like a long while ago just started kind of typing funky. And then it just kind of went from there. And I like using a lot of emojis. Alright, here's for Pix, a bit of Pix's Sea of Thieves background, if she responds. I think that's the right command while I'm doing a title.
Stretches out in a patch of sunlight and looks up at the viewer with big, curious eyes. The life of a pirate's cat. Chasing mice, napping in the rigging, and catching the occasional fish. Meow, black cat emoji, anchor emoji.
She likes the emojis too. I actually programmed that into her. Well, not programmed. Like you have this interface. It's not programming. They do the programming, but you can kind of curb her a certain way. So yeah. Actually, fuck! I just got out of. I want to do the scary cat face. So that's me being scared. Cat wary. Where is it? There we go. Boy, I've had Halloween music on like all year. Probably even the previous year too. And it's funny because it's like kind of heading that way now to Halloween again anyway. LOL. Alright, what stream is this? It's 589. Alright. Alright. It's not the most creative of titles, but whatever. Let me do the name of the game. I'll go into the... I'll read you the synopsis of the game too, so you guys know what it's about, whatever they say for the synopsis. So the game's called Loan Shark, I'm pretty sure. Love my creative title, it's just spooky fishing, but it's the emojis that make it work, okay? My computer's kind of lagging. I hope I'm not getting any, like, frame drops or something. Alright, just bear with me. I'm going to be a bit slow to reply because I'm tabbed out. Doing the adminning stuff at the moment. Alright, indie, horror, I don't know. I'll just put fishing, I guess. But it's probably more about the horror more than anything. 3, 6, 9, 10. Okay, 10 tags are what we're having. Okay, I've updated Twitch, but I got to do the other platform. Let me go back to chat for a second. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's Pix ranting off about, you know, a bit of our days as pirate captains, you know? The days of Sea of Thieves. Alright. Alright, I'm just updating the other platform now. Just bear with me. And do some tags. So, Loan Shark. It's like an indie game. Horror. Honestly, I don't know what tags to put, to be honest. Indie, horror, fishing. It's probably psychological. It's hard to do tags for a game that you haven't played yet. But, I guess, honestly, I didn't think to look at it in time. But you could go to Steam and they just kind of do tags there. So I guess I could have done that. Anyway, bear with me. Bruh, I didn't even do my base tags. I feel like I don't know if my keyboard... Yeah, my keyboard's playing up. One sec. I've been having a lot of trouble with it lately. I have to disconnect and connect it again. I don't know if the internet's like fucking around or if it's my keyboard, but my keyboard started flashing, so it's not like not responding. I'm trying to type something and it's just not typing it. Okay, Goofy, Screaming, VTuber, Cozy with an S. Cozy Screaming, guys. Alright. Key my keyboard. Alright, so Loan Shark. Indie. Horror. Maybe it's part fishing sim? Fishing. That's honestly all I could think of. Probably good too, so I'm not sitting here typing tags for 10 years. Okay, and now I just need to do the game category and I'm done. Oh wait, I need to do a playlist too. Whoops. New playlist. Loan Shark. See, ideally, if I could prep this all before stream, the better. But it's like, It's like some days, you know, you wake up, you think you're gonna do
Percent
something, and then you
slowly
don't.
Mew
You
here.
know what I mean?
Keeping an eye on the harbour. Naya. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Let me know if any trouble brews.
I do. Wait, she... What's it? Oh, fuck! Ah, I've got to change the story thing too. Bro, that's another thing. So the story command, I actually cater to each game. I think they're going to release soon. Maybe I inspired them. But they're going to release a command where she will... Because they're heavily Twitch integrated. So when I put the game category in Twitch, they could do something where she probably... Like, she picks up the color of your name. She picks up the game category and does a synopsis. So honestly, I think I inspired them. Because the dev came into my chat once and read all my commands and stuff. And I had the story command there. So the story command was like a command where you do exclamation mark story, but before each stream, I cater it to the game that we're playing. So I go into a command list and I type something to her about the game. But I have to personally do that every time. So I think, and I forget sometimes. So I think maybe they might be doing this command where it'll auto pick up the category. It might be not as detailed and as good as what I put towards picks, but it might be pretty good. I would be keen to try it out anyway. I'm not gonna lie, maybe I did like inspire them. I don't know. But yeah. My headphones died. It was so behind the radio. Oh, I was just typing a long time ago, just kind of like quirkily and stuff, and I don't know, it just panned out. I like emojis too, so I put a lot of emojis. And speaking of which, when Pix was talking, she was like saying emojis at the end, and that's because I programmed.
Welcome
like,
back.
Okay, I didn't program, but I put
Fox.
that into her.
Purrs and bats at
I
your
put that
computer
to her.
screen playfully. Pix is happy to see you again.
So to talk in emojis at the end. But it's funny because she actually, I've noticed her typing hasn't come up in chat. I don't know why that's the thing. Maybe it's a new feature that is auto taken out and I toggle it on if I want it in. I don't know. Usually what she says comes up in chat. It's not. But yeah, it'll come out as emojis in chat, but when she's saying it, she has to read the emojis. So, yeah. Yeah, you talking about the font? Yeah, I mentioned it. So, wait, is there something else? Oh, no, yeah, that's it. No, yeah, I mentioned it. So, it's just, I don't know, just a long time ago, I ended up kind of like typing that way and it kind of stuck. And then also that I like emojis as well. So I ended up sort of typing goofily with like emojis. It's just a thing. Just a thing that kind of panned out. But the emphasis is, I don't know, I emphasize more on emojis because I like emojis. I don't know why. Just do. They usually go hand in hand. Yeah. Maybe it's a challenge, I don't know, my subconscious to a little test for people, a little challenge. Make it a bit more challenging. I don't know. Maybe subconsciously. I don't know. I don't really think about it too much. But I wouldn't put it past my subconscious to do that. Lol. Alright, okay. Almost there. So, just need to do the game category on the other platform.
Pause at the screen and meows softly. Hee. A hopping rabbit story? How about this? Once upon a time, there was a bunny so bouncy, it leapt to the moon. Rabbit emoji. Crescent moon emoji, giggles.
I like that she says emoji. That was actually pretty cool. Okay, loan shark. I actually have a category for it. Nice. Alright, I think we're finally there. Oh my god. I gotta figure out a way to make this more smoothly, but it's the only smooth way of doing it is literally I have to do it anyway. The tags and titles, but I just do it before stream. But that means I need to know what I want to play. And quite often, it's like anybody, like, you know, you think you're going to do something, you plan something for a certain day, and you're like, you know what, I feel like something else. Every time I plan to do something, I end up doing something else. It's better to just go with what you feel. But then I have to do this every stream, so. Alright. I think we've switched over, finally. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so let's get into the game. We'll optimize it a bit and then I'll quickly take a loo break. Let me save my title document. Oh, I gotta do a command for her. Fuck. Oh wait, okay, I said I was gonna read about the game, so let me quickly read the game to you guys. Be back, my roommate. Okay, no worries. Hopefully sort them out. Thank for lurky lurk. Alright, so let me look up Loan Shark and I'll read you the synopsis of this game. And then I've got to do a little synopsis for pics so you can use the story command properly. Bro, I look up Loan Shark and it's just coming up with other shit, understandably. Bro, I need to do Loan Shark Steam or game. It's funny, I go the effort to look up it's more that you watch the trailers, but I go to the effort to look this up and read about the game, and it's so fucking, what do you call it? The synopsis is so minimal, it probably won't give you any information. So this is the synopsis anyway. The loan shark is coming for you. Catch enough fish to repay your debt before it's too late. Go fish. That's it. Anyway, I'll read some of the tags for you. I thought it was a psychological. Adventure, psychological, horror, fishing. Alright, let me just add that to the tags on the other platform. I thought it was a psychological horror, to be honest. Just from the trailers. You can go quickly watch the trailers. From what I hear, it's not a very long game, but I tend to make a meal out of playtests, so the way I play it probably will be. Alright. Let me put down psychological. Hashtag psychologic. Bro, I can't spell. Psychological horror. Why is it saying it's misspelled? Oh, it's because it's one word, because it's a hashtag. Alright. Let me just put it in one more spot. Alright, cool. Oh, wait, sorry, Koof, I wasn't reading. If your keyboard seems to be slow, it could be batteries, otherwise it's your PC busy. I don't know if you've seen this keyboard, but this keyboard is like, it's a Digma and they have a thing called a Neuron. So it's this little kind of interface. I don't know too much, I've forgotten. But you connect both halves of your keyboard to it and then there's a cord going from it to your PC. Sometimes I feel like the Neuron fucks up. And you basically, what I found to mediate that is you just unplug the Neuron from the PC end, and it's close to me anyway because it's, I don't know, it's just how it's laid out. You'll probably get it from what I described of it. So you unplug it and then you plug it for 10 seconds and then plug it back in and then it restores it. So my keyboards don't go by battery. Oh yeah, it does go by charging battery. I thought you meant a typical battery. But yeah. I think it's honestly just the Neuron, because I just do that and it fixes it. They're kind of trailblazers. Like, they've done a few keyboards now, so at this point, I think this is like their second keyboard version that they've released. This one was off Kickstarter too, to be honest. But they're kind of trailblazing this new kind of technology and ergonomic setup. So it is kind of funky town sometimes, unfortunately. But the ergonomics and the other pros, I feel, has made it a good investment and outweigh it. But it does have funky town moments like that. But they are kind of trailblazing. But I've found ways, and probably if I went on forums and stuff, of how to kind of get around it. If it's hella a problem, I can go back to them, but I'm probably over the warranty by now. I don't mind. I would have gone back if I didn't find a way to kind of mediate it. It's just kind of annoying sometimes. But I highly rate it over a regular keyboard and I've gotten used to it. At first it was funky like any ergonomic setup, but you get used to it. So it's a Digma keyboard. Anyway, alright. Starting the game at some point. Was there something else I was supposed to do? I feel like there was something else I was supposed to do and I was just in the process of doing it, but I forgot it. Oh, Pix's commands. Oh my god. So there's always so much. I think I put too much on myself to set up shit. Alright, let me do a command to Pix. Bro, I don't know. What did we get from that synopsis? It doesn't tell us anything. Alright, Pigs, tell us a story as Mew's companion cat trying to go fishing to... She'll probably get it in the context in which I'm typing it. Trying to go fishing to pay off a loan shark. Trying to go fishing. I was going to say for income, but that's probably too much. It's pretty self-explanatory to pay off a loan shark. Is this spoilers? I mean, nah, it's on the fucking image and stuff. Alright, close your ears if you don't want to hear it. But the loan shark is a literal fish. And let's see where she goes with this. Tell us a story as Mew's companion cat trying to go fishing to pay off a loan shark. The loan shark is a literal fish. I'm gonna add spooky on the end and see what she thinks of that, how she interprets that. Spooky. This is kind of different to how I normally type shit. So, I don't know, because Tails just used it, but I don't know if it's been 5 minutes, but if anyone wants, you can try ! Story, but it might not have been 15 minutes yet. Alright, while I cut and paste this for next time, my document. Loan shark. I should have done this before I changed categories. Whoopsie. Alright, cool. Let me try it. Sometimes I have to fine tune it because she doesn't understand. So this is a game we're playing today.
Meows softly are, a tale of woe. I must help Mew pay off that fishy loan shark. Pose I'll catch the biggest fish for you, Mew.
That was actually cool, actually. She did nothing with spooky at the end, but that's fine. That was actually... I noticed she's not chatting in chat anymore. They must have done an update where they took it so she doesn't clutter chat. That or it's a bug. And they put it by default, which is unusual because we've had it for so long. It should be an option that you take off, I guess, but I don't know. Because, like, in a way I kind of liked it because I don't catch what she says all the time. So I like to go in chat to read it. I mean, you guys might not catch it either. Alright, I'm opening up the game 10 years later. Here, I'll pause my music. But we have to optimize and understand that I haven't played this game on stream before, so hopefully it works out. And yeah. Oh, looks like they used the Godot engine. That's cool. Okay. Oh shit! Alright. I forgot to close Tux Jr. The island in the top right with the froggy. Let me just do that. Sorry Tux Jr. We didn't even interact with you today, but you were there. That's all that matters. Goodbye. Oh, it's kind of therapeutic, this these waves. Alright, so let me try and capture this. Hopefully, fingers crossed it works. And it's smooth. It's looking smooth. Looking smooth. Looking smooth. Alright, I have so many tabs out now. Let me close the pics thing, because her response is pretty good, so I don't need to edit that. What else do I need to close? Let me close my word processor. Trying to close all the unnecessary shit. Okay, this seems good. So sound levels. I think I did raise my microphone, which is a bit of an issue in a way. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because now I need to find what's a good sweet spot for game sound levels. I think it needs to be a lot higher and I undercut it. Okay. Let's go to audio. Fuck, this is max. Wait, let me shut up for a second. It's just, can you guys hear the water sounds, the idle water sounds, and it sounds good in comparison to my voice? I think it's fine. See, what I normally had to do before is I'd have to lower game sound. I know each thing is different, each game's different, but usually on average I'd lower it around to 60 or 70%. But I raised my microphone, and I think as a result I don't need to lower game sound at all. Which feels very unusual to me. What's the mute thing? Just mutes it, I guess. So yeah, that feels weird to me, but I guess I don't lower anything. Sometimes it's hard to tell until you get into the game too. Alright, well, I think I'll leave it. What do we got here? Can I tab in and out? So I'm clicking out, and there's still movement, and there's still audio. Fucking sick. I hear the water, but it's very quiet. Yeah, it is kind of supposed to... I think it's supposed to be quite quiet. It might be a little on the quieter side. The only way I can accommodate that is, like, I have a little bit that I can raise for some reason. I used to think it was maxed out, but for some reason my desktop audio isn't maxed out on OBS. So I could raise that just a tiny bit. So I could do that. Maybe we'll see once we're in the game. Worst case scenario, I just lower my microphone again. Maybe I shouldn't have raised it because it's too loud. So you guys have probably attuned your media players to my voice. Whereas, like, before I raised it, you probably would have had it a bit lower. Which means that the... I don't know. The background just would have been able to be louder. My brain's not functioning at the moment, but I think that should make sense. Anyway. Hell yeah, we're finally playing the game 10 years later. What time is it? 4.5 hours into stream, technically. I should only have half an hour and a half tops to play this. But we might veer on the end of an hour and a half, okay? But when we end stream, no fucking hour chit-chatting, sorry. It's gotta be like, thanks y'all, bye. Goodbye. Alright. To make up. Anyway. Alright, little loo break, little intermission. Just fucking take in the calm serenity of this horror game, psychological horror apparently. Where I apparently have to gut some fish, I don't know why. Like, this, bEbE, this game, I watched it and you're gutting fish and I'm like, this seems like a good, like, horror game that I want to play. God knows why. I feel bad about gutting fish, I don't know. I think you have to do a lot of it too. But I was like, I think it was more the fishing aspect and I was intrigued and like, just like how the other things that it showed. Not for the gutting the fish. But, yeah, no. Anyway. My headphones are lower than usual, but that had to do with other media. Oh, okay, so it might be lower for you. Anyway. Okay. Alright, we'll see. It's hard to tell sometimes once we're in game. I think there's going to be a quite quiet game anyway. It might be just the environment. I'm not sure. Oh, but having said that, if it's a horror, maybe something will happen every now and then. And then that's when we'll find out whether it's too loud or not. Anyway, bit of a break. But I wanted to say before... Oh, sorry, as I stretch. I wanted to say thank you for you guys as well. Because, I don't know. I took a, like, couple weeks off, like, streaming for things. And, like, honestly, it was a week a little bit longer than probably needed to be. And I was just feeling tired. And even lately as well. I don't know, and it's nice to come back to stream with you all and, like, the support as well. Like, I know, like, you know, with, you know, subbing and the Patreon and stuff, and, like, even, you know, showing up and stuff like that. So, it helps me a lot. Like, I don't know. Like, morally and, yeah, financially too. So I appreciate that even with, like, time off. That support's there because it does help me like a lot. Like I'll be real, like monetary wise, but I know not everyone can do that because like I struggle to be able to do that for others myself. So I really appreciate when you guys are like do that, but even in the other ways as well, which is like what I try to do with other creators. I've realized lately that I have so many tabs up, you know, and even like, you know, regardless, like some creators like more established beans, but I'll still, cause like they're my fave streamer, I'll still have them up too while I'm like working. Or I'll like, you can't watch all the streams at once. So like I have a couple of creators that I like and they happen to be streaming at the same time. So sometimes I go between them, or like might watch one, but I'll have the others up in another tab muting. Like I noticed I do that a lot lately. So, but yeah, it's because even like the view count like helps more than you can know with like, particularly with bEbE beans, but like for everyone in general, for like concurrent viewership and stuff like that. And I think it still counts as watch time, like in YouTube too, and that's a huge thing that will help me like with monetization there later. So anyway, I just wanted to say I appreciate that. I meant to say it before, but but yeah, I just appreciate that a lot. Anyway, it's hard to say I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm so appreciative, but I don't know how to, like, show... I find it difficult to show that appreciative. Like, so I feel like I'm not appreciative enough. I don't know. And I feel like it is difficult for me because it's like a compliment, right? So, like some people, and it's like, okay, you get compliments. Like, I feel like I struggle to, like, take on board compliments. And, like, if people, like, support me... in a way, I see, like in a way that's a compliment in a way, really, and it's hard, and like acknowledging that, like I am very thankful and stuff, but it's acknowledging, I don't know, a compliment, which is hard. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know if I got that out correctly. So it's part that, and I think it's just, I don't know. It's probably more me than anything. It's a struggle to feel like I am expressing that I'm thankful enough. Anyway, I'll be right back. On that note, I'll be right back. I'm kind of digging these environmental sounds at the moment. It's like ASMR. It's quite soothing, but I don't know. It's crazy how soothing it is, but this is like a psychological horror. Anyway, we'll see. Alright, I'll put lo-fi on, but just enjoy this. Maybe it'll help us stop in life, you know? We just need to stop and listen to the waves and the boats rattling. Anyway, be right back. Get snacky, get a cup of coffee, cup of tea, and BRB. Play for like... This is overdoing it, but 2 hours tops, alright? Be right back. BRB.
I'm back. Just gotta put my headset on. I used to take my headset with me, but I don't know. Today I've just been taking off. Bro. So I got some water as well. Need a drink. Fuck, I was gonna say some stuff. Sorry, my cats are making noises. I was like, what's that? Every time I get up, I'm worried I'm gonna arc up my cats, so they're gonna start whinging for food. I think I kind of arc them up, but like not in a bad way yet, or in a not so great way. Not a bad way, but not in a great way. Not in a whinging for food way. They're just like getting up, going to the loo, getting some drinks. They've been pretty good lately, but that's after they were so bad. Like, I almost forget that it was like early this morning or last night that they were really bad and not that great. I had to put them in the other room. So maybe like as a like repercussion, they're like, oh shit, better straighten up and fly high or some shit. But they're being so good now. But now that I've said that, I've jinxed myself, right? I'm gonna be real, I did. So when you guys play up with pics or something, I could hear it. I don't know why. I just didn't think. I think the first few times I didn't think to take it off, and then I was like, but I can like, I don't have to put it back on, even though it's minimal effort. And yeah, so initially I was forget, and then it was kind of convenient, and then I can see if trolling is happening. You know what I mean? But I don't know if it's weird or not. I feel like it's weird if like, and maybe I should be careful, but like my mic is set up, so it's weird if there's microphone, okay? I mean, maybe it's a better way. I don't fucking know. Alright, I'll fucking take it off, alright? I did in the beginning. But yeah, if it's microphone, obviously that's weird. You know? Oh, Georgie, don't! Georgie... Unfortunately, he's got that box. So there's two boxes, right? One each, but they interchange between both. And unfortunately for Georgie, she was actually in this box first, then they both got up, and then Marley got in it. And now Marley's out of it, because he realizes that he likes to sit on top of it. So Georgie, if you wait, he goes on top, now you can go in. The funny thing is, they're very flimsy, so I don't know why he goes on top of it, because it can barely support his weight, even though he's not that heavy. And then Georgie goes in it, so if he collapses in on it. Look, Georgie's free, you can go in now. He likes the top. He realized he likes the top. Now go in. His tail was covering the entrance, but you can go in, and he might collapse on you. So it's kind of funny, because, like, they don't, like, they slap each other and stuff, and, like, they don't, like, want their own space, but literally he's on top of her, and she's underneath, and he could cave in on her. It's kind of funny. But, yeah. Risk it. Yeah, but there's no way it will pick up the microphone. If I've already started stream, and I'm talking on my microphone, there's no way. You know? Also, I do mute. I do mute. Yeah, so there's that safeguard too. Look, Georgie's going in. She was batting at him because he was in there. To be fair, she was there first. But he went in and then he stole her spot and she wanted to go back in, so she started batting at him, picking a fight. But then he insta got out because he realised that he likes being on top. So, and it's caving in on his weight. He looks so uncomfortable, but apparently loves it. And apparently Georgie's still got enough space to hang out underneath inside the cave, so I don't know how that works. And then they're so close together, even though they don't like being close together. I feel it's kind of funny. Anyway. Yeah, so I always mute as well. So there's no way anyway. So even if it, on the off chance it did pick up the wrong mic, it's muted anyway. Yeah. I forgot about that. There's always got to be a safeguard. So that's the safeguard. But yeah, maybe not. I think I just forgot about it. I used to do it and then I just forgot about it. And then it was kind of like just convenient. I mean, I don't care about the trolling too much, but it's more like I basically unmute and come back because you see my model moving. So I unmute and I haven't even got my headset on. And I'm like, just hold on, I'm going to put my headset on. Not that it matters. Sounds cute, I love cats in general. But they're such like, they fucking whinge and they smack each other up and... But yeah, there's cute moments. I picked up Marley earlier today. I think I already said this, but he's got more weight, so that was good. I'm surprised I haven't picked him up in a while. Sometimes I give him like cuddles and stuff.
And I picked them up because they were pissing me off, and I put them in the other room actually because I picked them up because I couldn't get any sleep, and then I put them in the other room, and that's how I realized he actually weighs more, which is really good. So all that whinging is paid off, and you know, me slaving away to get him food like 3 times a fucking day. It's 2 times a day now, but it's just so hard to keep up, but I think that's fine. 3 if I can keep up, but it seems as though he's gained weight, so that's good. I can just feel it by picking him up. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, fuck. What was I going to say? There was something else that I was going to say. Bro, I always forget if I don't say it straight away. Oh, I think it was about the videos. Bro, people... I usually timestamp on YouTube the VODs when I start playing a game. And it's usually when I get into the game, but then I'm usually blabbering in the game for another half an hour. So I should really timestamp it later, but I don't. And it's harder to find the spot. So I'm done the same again. It wasn't even that important. I was just saying, like, for YouTube, I'm going to try and get out more long videos now. Like... I don't have to be this is how I learn. It's like with the shorts. I don't have to, I'm getting better and better, and I don't have to be an exquisite editor, and I just start somewhere. I mean, I've done a couple like info, like learning YouTube long videos, which are more of like, I mean, it's not all of YouTube's content, but like there's a lot of content out there like that. So it's more in line with like, you know, typical content to release on YouTube. That might fare okay if done mediocre. But I'm going to try and edit more of the gameplay, so the live streams. So even though it's up there as a VOD, I'm going to try and edit it down so there's no AFKing and it's concise and shit. And then maybe as I get more used to doing that, I'll add effects and be a bit more intricate and stuff like that. What I did with the 𝖗𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 is at the beginning I did a little... Arguably I did too many, but I saw somebody do this and it's kind of a cool thing to add. Where you add a funny or scary part, an interesting moment that happened in the gameplay, and you put a snippet of that at the start, like coming soon, and then you just get into the game. And also what I want to do, but like because I'm editing the videos, the live streams as I go, and I haven't finished the game yet, but if I ever finish the game or edit them in a series, I'll do like a little synopsis on my thoughts of the game and record that separately, like I did for 𝖗𝖗𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕, and I'll put that on the first video that's released. But if I'm like editing on the go as I do things and not complete the game yet, that's kind of hard to do, so I don't know how I'll be able to do that. I don't know. But also, why I'm saying I'm editing on the go, because it might encourage me to release more videos and get better at it, but also because in hindsight, I realized from 𝖗𝖗𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 I can't use YouTube as a video bank to download, edit, and re-upload, because YouTube only allows you to download in 720p quality, which is shit house. And I didn't realize that, because I was kind of using YouTube as like to store my VODs, and then I could download it and re-edit it, but it's only 720p, which sucks ass. The original live stream VOD is 1080p or whatever quality it was streamed in, but you can't download it in good quality. And I thought it looked a bit shit, but in hindsight, like I after editing like hours and hours, I realized with the 𝖗𝖗𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕 from the gameplay in October that it was shit quality. So I'm gonna see that one out anyway in 720p, and I'll provide a link and say in my bEbE learning, if you want to go see it in original quality, it's the live stream and here's the link, but it's not edited. It's like kind of seems moot, like editing a lower quality. So anyway, so to overcome that, I need to edit as I go because I have finite space on my computer. So Twitch is actually useful in that. Twitch will allow you to download original quality, but you only have it for 2 weeks, unless I go turbo. And even turbo's restricted. But it might be worth going turbo now. Or I just get a bigger hard drive. But if you accumulate videos on your hard drive and you're not like editing them and pumping them out and deleting them, you're going to get overwhelmed. So when I stream a game, I have like a 2-week period to like download it onto my computer and then edit it and then upload it and then delete it off my computer and then the next one. I'm gonna have to pick and choose. I won't be able to edit every game, I don't think. But that's what I'm gonna do, so I can it might encourage me to edit longer videos and post them, and encourage me to get better, quicker. It'll save on space, and it will maybe develop an efficient workflow, like with my shorts, but longer content of, you know, downloading, editing, uploading, deleting, and what was the other thing? Fuck, there was another pro! I was about to say it, but then I got distracted. Bruh. There was another thing. I don't know. But if I can do that, but hopefully I just don't expect too much or burn out. I don't know, it's something new. If I can do that, it might help my watch hours for YouTube too. They plummeted, actually. I was surprised it wasn't hitting too strong, but it's like a week behind. So, I mean, it didn't plummet, but to me it's a plummet. Because I reached a fucking plateau where I was like 300 hours, I think, off, you know, tier 1 monetization. So I was around 2,700 hours out of 3K. And it like plummeted, I think, wait, was it 2,700? Oh, it was almost 2,700, not quite, but teetering, so 2,600 something. So let's just say 2,700, and now it dropped like 100, maybe even more hours, which is a lot to me, but I hadn't been streaming. So anyway, maybe the long video releases will help in addition to streaming with watch time, or if I feel like I'm not able to stream for whatever reason, I can edit some videos and maybe that'll help too. So we'll see, but I might just be expecting more of myself rather than taking away and adding more. I mean, not adding more, sorry, you know what I mean. When you add something new, you must taketh away if you're at your max capacity. So I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, I'm rambling a lot. Bro, can't I ever be concise? I intend to be concise, and then I go on a fucking wild goose chase, but in chatting form. Yeah, of course YouTube would do that. I guess it makes sense in a way, because they probably don't want people to treat them like a reservoir, but essentially that's what they are. Maybe I should be thankful, because Twitch doesn't do that. I should be thankful that they at least keep the VODs, like all of the VODs, and in original quality. But it just sucks that I can't download it and then... I mean, maybe that makes sense, yeah. What's the point in even having it download in 720p? I hear people download stuff because when they don't have access to the internet, they download a stream and watch it. Does that mean they watch it in 720p? It must mean it. Unless there's some weird program that does it that probably isn't... hasn't got the approval from YouTube. You know what I mean? I think they just download it in 720p, I guess. That's crappy, though. They probably use it as a podcast more than anything, though. But yeah. But that's where Twitch, I guess, there's something I can gain out of Twitch, to be honest. Because I don't know how I did it before, but I think it's going to strain my PC big time if I try and record, particularly in better quality now. I try and record while I stream. And also it takes up that space immediately. So at least Twitch allows me to download in original quality. Maybe that's why they only give you 2 weeks. You can download it in the original quality, but you only got 2 weeks. So yeah, within 2 weeks, I just need to download it at some point. So it doesn't have to be on my PC straight away. And then once I download it, I need to be ready to edit it. And then just get rid of it off my PC. And then that way, I can upload good quality videos. So it's the 14. I've worked out how to edit it I've worked out how to get DaVinci, pardon my French, to shit it out in good quality. Because it used to just be shut out in 1080p anyway, regardless. So even if I was recording in, like, I know it's not 2K, but basically 2K, it would shit it out in 1080p, but I just needed to tinker with the settings and stuff, so now it shits it out in 2K. It's not technically 2K, it's 14 whatever. But I get it, so it shits it out in that quality now. I've worked it out. So it'll be good quality videos on YouTube. 720p is standard HD. Most 1080p monitors can tell the difference, not without standing directly in front of your TV. I don't know, but I was looking at it. Maybe it equates because I use my TV and my bed's kind of just there. Maybe arguably I'm too close. But I was just looking at it. I mean, okay, I didn't get it off the bat fully. I just had a feeling it looked shit and I didn't know why. So I guess, can it be that bad? But it's probably heightened because remember we Harvest Shadows? It was like fucking so dark. Like A, the game was dark anyway, and B, you guys, I think you mentioned, Koofy, that it was dark, and I probably should have raised the brightness of my settings or something so that it would vote well on the recording for stream, but I didn't. And then I later discovered I had a torch and it was a bit better. But yeah, if you add those additional factors, the 720p just looks fucking worse because you can barely see anything. But yeah, I don't know, I could notice it, but yeah, it's probably because of my setup, but I just felt like it was like so much shitter. And then when I had the original VOD to compare by, I was like, fuck, this is so shit. So, well, I suppose people with 20/20 vision can tell the difference no matter how far away they stand. Yeah, maybe. I think it was just that game that made it worse because it was a dark game. But yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, times have changed. Like 720p was like all there was once upon a time, right? So when you get accustomed to better quality, and now they're doing, well, basically 2K on Twitch. I know it's not 2K. Like, now the expectation is raised. Like, soon 1080p is going to be so shit. You know? And even, like, there's, like, 4K on fucking YouTube now. It's crazy. It's so crisp. Like, we're just getting attuned to better. So, that's why 720 feels so bad, but maybe, like, obviously once upon a time wasn't that bad. When there's better, you know, the other stuff doesn't look so bad. I don't know. Maybe it depends. Anyway, finally playing the game. My bad. But I just wanted to put that out there. Like, yeah, hopefully. But we'll see. Like, I'm just going to take it as it comes. Like, already I'm struggling. Because I want to do the Militia playtest that I streamed the last stream. But I got to get ready to download that before 2 weeks. But I'm nowhere near, like, starting to edit that. And because I'm still on Static Dread. The first episode of Static Dread. I'm probably about approaching halfway through it soon. But I just realized, basically, I'll have a 7-hour stream and it will take me 7 hours and then some to edit it. Because I literally need to watch all of it to edit it properly. And then to add the edits is extra time. It might cut it down a bit if I've done, like, it's a 7-hour stream and I've done 3 hours chatting at the start, 1 hour chatting at the end. That's 4 hours I can probably kind of cut off fairly easily unless I'm talking about the game. But I noticed with Static Dread, I got straight into gaming. And I talked about it at the end of the stream. So it's about like 5.5 hours, I think. And when I chopped out just chatting, it was like probably 5 hours, 10 minutes. So I still have to spend 5 hours and then some watching it to edit it. But I'm about halfway through. So, and that's just the first episode. But we'll see. I'll have to find my feed. This is new to me. So, but having said that, long story short, again, I'll try, but nobody count their chickens, but I'm just putting it out there. I'm going to try and do like more long videos of gameplay. Maybe eventually I'll elaborate it to gameplay off stream, but we'll see. Because I'll have to factor that in. Like if that's even more that I'm adding, and then how am I going to code? Like I'll have to take something away. We'll see. I mean, one thing I was thinking about, maybe some games that I've started on stream, I struggle to finish them. Maybe, I don't know if you guys are okay with that. Maybe, I don't think you guys really care, do you? Like, I go into some streams and sometimes they care whether the streamer, like, plays out the whole game on stream. But I think, if anything, you guys are probably in favor of different games. I don't know, or as long as you get to see it. So I was thinking maybe I could finish games off stream or do a bit of both. So Militia, I was going to like play that, but then I don't know, not really today, and try something else on the stream. Maybe I might factor in my off-stream gameplay time. I can play it and I might finish it. And then it's not live stream, but I can work that into a video that is an off-stream portion playthrough, and add that to the playlist and submit it to YouTube. So the first one's live stream, and then if I finish it in the second one, that's off stream. That's interesting. I don't know. It's still all there. You know. Anyway. Yeah, times have changed. 2K and beyond, though, consumes more power than necessary. It goes worse with higher frame rates. Yeah, I don't understand it all. But surely at some point or another they'll optimize it or have setups that will be able to handle that. I don't know. But it's probably ahead of the actual technology or times right now. I mean, that's why it consumes a lot. I don't know. Complicated topic. Many will opt to lower power consumption. Only gamers that push the boundary, but gamers are a small portion of the economy. Yeah, I watched a stream lately and I realized I got to factor it in. A lot of people are still on 1080p because it's like they're trialing the 2K and you need to opt to do it, and not everyone knows about it and it's effort and shit like that. So still a lot of people on Twitch are 1080p. But anyone could do it, even bEbE and me's doing it. But I think there was a realization, like there was one of the streamers that I watched that streamed in 2K, and then I noticed today that they were back to 1080. And there was a brief discussion about it. I think there's some reason that might be benefit to 1080. It's just to the masses. It's like the quality that you want to... There's something about, what is it, H.264 versus H.265 or something, when you're like putting out clips and uploading them and the compression and shit. I don't understand it. To like TikTok and YouTube for shorts. Like H.264 is probably slightly a bit more accessible to most people to view or something. I don't know. I don't understand it. I was briefly learning it. But like, let's just break it down. I may be wrong in this, but H.264 could probably be viewed by more people than H.265, although H.265 is better quality. I think it's something similar to that makes sense. Something similar to 2K and 1080p. I think the masses can view okay, and it probably comes down to that power consumption and all that shit that you're talking about, Goofy. I don't fully understand, but I guess I grasped enough of a grain or a straw. But yeah, so probably 1080p is probably viewable to most of the masses than 2K. But then you have the option, so it's like, why not still stream 2K and they can just choose 1080? I think it's because if you stream in 2K, it auto by default does 2K. I guess sometimes it regulates it according to what the person can cope, but I think it's by default 2K. I think maybe if someone's viewing by phone, not everyone knows how to change it. It's a bit more difficult to lower the thingy. So I think that was one facet. Fuck, there was another facet and I forgot. Well, I don't think that's because they did it properly. I don't think they had this issue, but I have this issue, and I noticed some people streaming in 2K have this issue because I don't think we're doing it properly. And probably because we're going through multi-streaming, restream like I am, or something else. But I noticed some bEbE Beans doing 2K when they stream in 2K, they don't offer 1080p on Twitch, that is. It's because you got to set it up in a certain way, and I know that I skipped a thing because I can't do it because I'm going through restream. I can only do it in my OBS if I just stream to Twitch, or if I multi-stream without going through restream. And I'd have to figure that one out, and I don't think my internet can sustain it. So I just had to hope that 2K works, and 2K did work. But as a result of not triggering the options appropriately on Twitch, my stream can only be viewed in 2K, and then it drops down to 720. There's no 1080p option. I don't think this streamer had that issue, because if you do it properly, there is 1080p. But in my case, people can't watch in 1080p. So if 1080p is the max that they can do, GG's, you have to go to 720 or 2K. So that's probably a problem, and that runs back to my initial point in some way in catering for the masses. So you cater the quality, you mediate the quality. It may not be the best quality, but you mediate the quality to allow the masses to view your content in decent viewing. So maybe I shouldn't, but we'll keep the 2K for a while. Anyway, we'll keep it for a while. It's weird because YouTube doesn't have the issue. I noticed YouTube has the option for 1080p. Like, it's just Twitch. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Fuck, I'm gonna have to actually fast forward in this when I do the timestamps and actually fast forward to when I actually start playing the game, bro. Bro, I barely know what I'm talking about. I'm holding a fucking straw, bro. I'm holding a straw, but I think it is making semi-logical sense. You probably know more than me, and you haven't said anything, so I think I'm on the money a little bit. But yeah. Anyway, alright. Things I'm learning about, you know, content creation, like video editing and shit like that. Alright, I need a drink. Too much blabbering. Alright, I swear to God, we're actually playing the game now. Look, wait. Oh, I was gonna say, well, I'm gonna click new game, but it's actually new debt. I'm gonna click new debt after I hydrate. No, it was actually me. I was the one that actually started fucking, you know, I like to ramble. I was talking about the videos and stuff that I've discovered because I was gonna put out some long videos. We'll see though, we'll see. Once I get used to it, I think I'll become more efficient. I don't know. But I think it is still a lot to expect, but I'll just see how it goes. Because I personally would like to have it there. Like, I don't know. Just like a nice little concise playlist. Not just like the unedited VODs. Although they're good and I like them in itself. But it would be nice to have like, this is my gameplay of this. Here's the like edited playlist. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like, maybe it's like the long form of clips. It's kind of like memories and stuff. I know some people can't watch their content, but like sometimes I watch it and it's like the memories and stuff. Probably more like co-op games, but whatever. I don't know, play a game I really enjoyed, I don't know. Anyway, I was blabbering a lot, just hydrating. You know me, fucking several hours of like fucking rambling, blah, 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 and then I'm like 10 minutes of hydration. Alright, look, we're doing it. Hopefully this sounds okay. New debt. Let's go. Wait, why is there a little white line in the top here? It was like white around the rims. Okay, it's gone now. The loan shark lent you a pile of money. Ooh, this seems a bit loud. Hopefully it's not too loud. Okay, what do I do now? Click. Now he wants it back with interest. Bro, well, why did I want this money? Why would I take this money? You have to work. What is that noise? Is that the engine? I feel like it's kind of annoying. Sorry, I feel like I need a burp. I had some water and now I need a burp. Hear the music? I can't move. Oh, I probably have to click. I was like, are we done? Can I move my mouse around perspective? And it wasn't moving, but it's because it's not done. I have to keep clicking. It wants me to work all night. Okay. Every night. You have no choice. So when is it morning? I don't have to work in the day? Is this is that euros? Your debt is? Nothing. I got no debt. I was fine? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's just the engine or some shit. Bruh. Wait, does the debt change every time? Oh my god, this looks high! High. Nah, I bet they must do that every time. I thought it gives you a random number. That would be interesting, but it obviously just kind of maxes out the numbers that it's got there. Fish as much as you can. Bro, that's like... Wait. Like, that's almost €1 million, right? Or do I not see that correctly? It's almost 1 million. Because of the 6 spots, but then there's not the spot for the one. €1 million. And euros, like, it's not necessarily true. I feel like I times AUD, like, by 3 times, and then you've got euros. Like, it's not that crazy, but I feel like it is. So that may as well be, like, 3 million. Shit, why did the noise stop? Just because of that. I like, you know how you love the scuff janky fucking horror games? That's what I'm feeling right now. Scuff janky horror games. And I like the sound. Like the waves, the music. Except for that irritating sound, to be honest. Alright, bear with me. I need to like rearrange the cardboard that is holding up my gamer mat. so I have a mouse pad. Lol. Like I'm not playing a shooter game. I might disconnect my keyboard actually. Oh fuck. I forgot to go wireless. Hopefully it doesn't bug out. Let me just set up, you know, for gaming. This is the stuff I do like when I'm already in the game, and if it was a shooter game it'd be problematic. Okay. Let me move my phone. The cats have been so good today. Damn straight though after this morning. They were actually pretty much hell. Alright, engine's okay. I guess we might have problems with the engine. This highlights. I don't know if I need to do anything. I feel like I should suss out and learn things now before things go wrong, but I don't know, maybe we'll just fish. Is the footsteps loud? Yeah, that's probably right. I think the sound's on point, really. If anything, I feel like it's a bit loud, but it might be a bit quieter, if anything. What the fuck? Was that there before? Maybe. Can I pick that up? The lure would end up in the boat. Can I put this down to pick that up? I don't actually know how to play. Should I look at the buttons? I don't think there's a tutorial on this one. I just kind of wanted to pick that up and put it away, but I guess... I don't know how. I guess I just fish. Where's this music coming from? Oh, here. So you can't crouch. Fish. I like this music. Wait, is there like a streamer mode or some shit? Like, it probably isn't that crazy. Okay, I don't think there is. I'm like, is this I'm so like fucking conscious about music these days. I'm like, am I allowed to fucking stream this game? Because I thought if music's in a game, it's okay, until I realized, fairly early I guess in content creation, that, you know, just because it's in a game doesn't mean you can stream it. And some games have streamer modes. Fuck, I thought that was a hand over the boat. Wait, what's that noise though? You hear something? Oh, maybe it's just the water. I mean, not the water bottles. The fucking alcohol bottles. I'm feeling like I'm hearing noises. I'm not gonna lie, I'm vibing with this music, and also I wish I could crouch, but I can't. And I wish I could jump, but I can't. But maybe that's like too much Overwatch for me. Yeah, so I read one of these reviews. You shouldn't go too crazy because reviews can actually spoil shit too. But there was one review, like this game had heaps of good reviews. Like more, like heaps when I checked. And you know what I do though? It's probably not the best practice, but like when I see a game, I go straight to the negative reviews and see what the negative reviews say. And there were a couple, and one of them was like, this is like a heist, not worth the money. It's like, this is a cheap game anyway. It's like 5 AUD or something. And they're like, oh, this is like a fucking not worth the money. It's like a high school project, unfinished high school project or some shit. Like, you know what? So what if it is? Like, some high school project, like, you know, like, banger. And, you know, janky horror games. What's that noise? Is that just me? Maybe it's just the boat rocking. I feel like something's knocking the boat. I think I can... I was like, I can see stuff in the water. Actually, I think it's the sky reflecting. And part of it's like dirt on my monitor. Wait, there's like dots under the water. Is that like reflections of the stars in the sky? You know what that makes me think of? What's that Tim Winton, Cloud Street? It's like an Australian, they made it into a movie, I think. It's an Australian novel. We had to read that for school. I didn't read all of it, as you do. But there was one scene, or maybe block ears. There was, I won't go into too much, but this is making me think of that one scene in the book. Which was kind of cool, actually. I think checking the negative reviews is a good strategy. I don't know. Because it's like movies and like, you know, Rotten Tomatoes or IMDb or whatever, like you know, it's natural for people to judge by like reviews and ratings, but like what other people think, like your favorite movie could be something that's lowly rated, you know, you need to just give it a go. But talking about game devs and like the multitudes of so many games coming out, and you only have so much time and only so much money. Like, what else are you supposed to go by? You can't get every game. You can't play every game, unfortunately. So what do you go by? Like, what do you use? It's kind of hard, to be honest. What is that noise? I feel like... I don't think that's the beer bottle. I think it's more than that. It's like something batting at the boat, but the boat isn't rustling. It's like there's some chest on the boat and then something's locked in the chest moving. It's like fireworks in the distance. I don't know what it is. Anyway, yeah, so what else are you supposed to go by, unfortunately? I mean, maybe if you've got a keen eye, you'll do your research a bit more, but that does involve time. So, like, you might see a rating, but you've stumbled on this game, you're going to look at the trailers, read the story, maybe look at the devs' other games, look at the like, I don't know, find other things about it on YouTube. I fucking don't know. But that's, like, a lot of time, actually. Not many people do that. So, yeah, people, like, what are you supposed to do? Because, like, you don't know something's a banger until you, like, try it. But then if you can't try everything and you can't afford everything, particularly in the gaming industry, there's just so many games right now. And lifestyle, so little time. That noise. Do you hear it? What do you do? So... Fuck! Maybe it's just the ship rocking. I don't know. Maybe it is the beer bottles. It's kind of creeping me out. I'm trying to, like, talk. Okay, but at least it's putting me into the game. It's like, play the fucking game. But yeah, so I guess that's, like, what people use as a gauge. I might, because I overkill, like, I might go to the extra mile of, like, maybe subtly they do influence me, but, like, I try and, like, find more about the game, and I take chances sometimes if something stands out to me. But so for something to stand out, you need to look into the game a bit more. You know what I mean? Something in the story, something in the description, something in the trailer. Something stands out and you kind of pursue it a bit more. But anyway, so I thought it was kind of funny that, like, one of the negative reviews was like, oh, not worth it, high school project, blah, blah, blah. It was just kind of humorous, but they were, like, serious about it. But, like, as I've loaded into the game, money well spent already, honestly. Because, like... that lobby sound of the waves, mwah. Like when we spawn in and, like, it's, I don't know, it's kind of vibey, janky horror game. Mwah. Like a bit of humor at the beginning there. This music is like a vibe. I don't know. I feel like the audio in this game is quite nice, and the setting and the scene. But I guess some people just can't appreciate it, or I guess it's just not their cup of tea, but just move on. And I like it's subtlety. I don't know, am I crazy? I like that you can see the stars in the water. That's like that's a nuance that they added in. I guess that guy who says, like, you know, carrying on didn't see that. Either that, or I guess they don't give a shit, and that's fair, but just move on. I don't know, is this just dirt on my screen? I don't think it is, though. Because when I look away, there's only one bit of dirt on my screen. So one of the dots is dirt. The others is the reflection of the stars. I think that's nice. You know what? I wish I could crouch now to this music. It's very crouchable music. I would be crouching right now if I could. That's one thing that I think that I would like them to add. Crouching. But yeah, I don't know. I go to the negative reviews, but not to take it too seriously sometimes. Like, I just, in a way, I want to see, like, what's the worst out there. And sometimes, like, I feel like what I end up thinking of some of the negative reviews, I feel like they're unwarranted, or, you know, each their own, but maybe it's just like a personal thing and, like, just move on. It's like YouTube comments and, like, leaving a negative comment or, like, disliking. Like, just, like, you don't need to do it. Just move on. It's okay you don't like it. Just move on. You know? So, I think the same in a way with game reviews. Like, no, sorry. Okay, that's the wrong thing to say. Not the wrong thing to say. That's not necessarily what I agree. That's the same with, like, game reviews that aren't constructive. So, yeah. Oh, hang on, I need to tab out. Kind of forgot I was what. Yeah, lurky. Lurk. Thanks for lurky lurk. Take a break. I feel like, alright. I mean, I'm kind of going to do it anyway, but when I need to take a loo break, I kind of just came from a break. Well, semi, but then I rambled. So, yeah. I'll do those other things. And oh my god! I just clicked to go back into the game! Too close, at least 8 meters. Bro, I was holding the rod anyway, because I tapped out. I went to click straight into the game, and then I, like, threw the rod. So what do we do now? Too close to the boat, at least 8 meters. I don't even know what I did. Do I just pull that in? Do I fish? Bro, I feel like I took a fucking dive. Anyway. I have this habit of when I tab out to OBS, I click to get back in the game, but I don't think I need to click. But I just click to make sure I'm in the game, and then I cast the fishing rod. Anyway. Alright, let's do I probably need the eye exercise. I might forget. If I forget, I'll refund, but I'll do the others as I go. I might do the hand stretch as well. I'm just doing it. Can you hear that? Just doing a eye. Look away from my screen for a bit. Alright. Ad stretches. While yawning. Looks like angry face. Do the stretch in a bit. I'm taking a break in a bit. I'll stretch when I take a break as well. Like the full on get up stretch. Thank you. But yeah, we're just talking about games and like looking at the negative views is like Koof thinks is a good strategy. If you can take them with a grain of salt and see beyond it, I think it's okay. Which I think I can do. Sometimes it gets to me though. But yeah, you shouldn't go straight to the negative reviews and just believe everything or like have that severely impact whether or not you think you'll get the game or not. You know? But I kind of just do it to get a gauge. Like, what's the worst out there that, like, people are saying? And then just, like, gauge the sanity of those people. Just kidding. Maybe not. You know? If anything, you know, if you get, like, a comment like that, like, oh, high school project, blah, 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 and it's just kind of like an outlier and, I don't know, feels a bit unwarranted, but I guess play the game and see. It kind of makes me want to play the game. In a way. Fuck, I feel like I have something in my eyeball. I only take small grains of salt. Is that in response to me what I said before? Bro, I feel like I have an eyelash in my fucking eye. Alright. You know how sometimes you don't, but you feel like you do? Or maybe it's just a fucking cat herring. GG's. I'm just gonna let it marinate, and if it bothers me, I'll get up. Alright, okay, we're gonna do our first fishing. Wait, I just want to kind of look around. Vita Nova. Very rusty. That looks like blood. That's probably where I got the fish. I'm like, Beast posters in Discord, I watch it, the trailers, and like you're gutting fish and shit, and I'm like, this looks like a good game to play. No, it's because of other reasons. Alright. Fuck, I need another drink. I'm leaving you in suspense, you see, just to cast the fucking fishing line. Alright, here we go. I might actually have to get up sooner than later. I might need to get that eyelash. Strength. Wait, what do I do? Just let it go? Do you want max strength? I feel like max strength would be red, but I think max strength is obviously blue where it says max in the middle. And I guess you want to hit that? Do you need? Max strength would just mean you cast it out further. Does it matter? Maybe it affects the fish you get. Alright, I'm gonna try and hit middle. I suck at this though. It's going too quick. When it hits yellow. I don't know what I got, to be honest. Alright, now what? Wait, what do I do? Why is there this eyeball? Bro, I feel bad now. Do I want to play this? But I go fishing in Parlia all the time. Wait, how do I do that? Now what? Now what? Now what do I do? I don't know how to play. Wait, am I supposed to move? I'm supposed to move the mouse? Keep it centered? Oh, fuck. I suck. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to keep it centered, but it's just moving the mouse in weird different ways. I don't understand, bro. Which way do I do it? Bro, I'm not gonna get this fish. I don't understand. It's like Parlia when I was first learning how to fish all over again. Am I supposed to do something? Maybe I'm supposed to click when it's high tension. I'm clicking. Okay, I think there needs to be a tutorial. I'm not gonna lie. Fishing UI and shit is always difficult when you don't know what to do. Okay, so I didn't get the fish. Fuck's sake! I don't understand! I've always sucked at fishing. I literally need my hand to be held, and then once I get it, I get it. I just don't understand what I'm doing. It's like a combination of moving your mouse, but it's not even just left or right. It can be up or down, and like, I feel like it was having impacts, and then you click, and I fucking don't know. I don't know. Fishing and chatting is a vibe. Yeah, until I rage about not being able to fish or catch fish. I don't know the signs, but isn't that itchy hair sensation when your eyeball is literally true dry? I mean, it could be. But a lot of the time I find that actually an eyelash is in my eye, or it is one giant ass long, very fine, thin cat hair, which is disgusting. I'd say fucking 9 times out of 10. Okay, maybe 8 times out of 10 it is that. But my eyeball is probably dry. I don't really understand how to do this. I think a fish comes close. I look for a fish. Fish comes close and I click. Okay, I didn't click. Do I need to click or? If I don't get this, I will get frustrated though. Because there's nothing teaching me. Click. No, I don't think you want to click. You just, they just want the bait or they don't. My bait is ass. I think it's up to them. I don't click, because if I click, it reels it in. So I do need to reel it in, though. Oh, my God. I held to reel it in. I guess you don't hold. You reel it... Okay. Okay, let's go back to my fishing knowledge in games. You reel in only at a certain point. I don't know when, though. Low tension? Low tension you reel it in. Why am I reeling in a high tension? You reel in at low tension? Low tension you reel in. Low tension? Holding it? Let it go. Because I was trying to reel it in at high tension. I don't know why. Maybe I need to orient my screen as well. I don't know. I don't think so. Ah! I felt it too long. Oh, wait. Do I need to hold it when it's high tension because it's pulling away? But you don't want to go at too high. So when it goes high tension, it's kind of sitting there. Actually, maybe you do want to pull it then. But then let go if it's going too high, which is pretty soon after. Right? Oh, I don't fucking... Bro! Now I understand the reviews. Just kidding. Okay. I'm just kidding. But there does need to be some kind of tutorial for us BB beans. I mean, I think I will work this out eventually, but it's going to be through a lot of rage. Bro, I can't even... I got 1 million debt fucking euros to pay off. I can't even catch one fish. Fuck off. Okay. Let's use this time. I think this is not a game about reeling the fish in with your mouse orientation. That just helps you view things and look for fish. But I don't think it's part of reeling it in, I don't think. I think part of reeling it in is like the tension and when to hold click. So if I hold left click, it reels it in. Do you see? I let go, it stops. So you want to hold left click when it's the appropriate time to reel in the fish. When is the appropriate time to reel in the fish? I feel like it's when there's no tension, right? But then you want to fight the tension, like when they're pulling away. Otherwise you're gonna reel them in when they're not fighting, and then when they fight, they're gonna pull further away. But you don't want to do too high tension because it'll break. Fuck you! Let me talk. Let me work this out. Okay, so I think it's both. Maybe you reel them in on low tension, and then when it's at that biting point in high tension, you reel them in. But soon after it's going to go too high tension, then you let go, otherwise it'll break. And you just have to keep doing that, and eventually you'll get it. Alright? I think that's it. Bait's not good enough, you motherfucker. I'm only gonna, like, try and take you to your death. Unfortunately. I have to pay off dirt. I feel bad, actually, for these fish. But, like, at the end of the day, I love, like, it is a vibe. Like, even in Parlia, like, I felt kind of bad. And I love Stardew fishing and fishing in Parlia. But then I feel bad because of the fish. You get to keep some, but you can't keep them all. So then they become food. But that's life, right? Like, I'm a fish meat eater. Like, you know, unless you're not, but, you know. Fuck, there was a noise that scared me. I think this bait is ass and I need to upgrade, but I need to just get some fish. So I think only the, like, little fish will like it. And even then, they're snooty. Do I need to cast it again? I think I reeled it in and the fish here don't like it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna like it. You fucking like plastic fish, mate? That's what I thought. It's gonna be a long trip. Do I need to face them or they'll just grab it? Fuck you! I'm throwing it out again. The fish are, where am I? 42 meters. They don't like it here. I mean, wait, did something pull on it? Okay, let's reel it in a bit and let's see if any fishies here want it. I didn't know. Oh wait, I saw eyeball and then I thought it was to do with the game. I didn't realize it was. I already read that. Wait, he wants it, bro. I'm getting too panicky. Come on, it's probably not even that fucking hard, bro. So we're reeling it in because it's like being tame, and then let go. Now we reel it in, but we don't let it snap because it's fighting. It's like swimming away. Reel it in, reel it in. Reel it in a bit, let go. Reel it in a bit, reel it in, keep reeling, and keep doing this and we'll eventually get it. You want to reel it in when it's on the biting point because it's like fighting it, I think. But you don't want to like go too high. Or maybe I just keep it in high tension, like above the middle line. That'll reel it in faster. Playing with fire here. I might not be able to reel it in if I'm not reeling it in enough, you know what I mean? I got it! Okay, I worked it out! Alright, it's not that hard in hindsight. 1 + 1 does equal a window. Name. Wait, does that say nome scientifico? Is that another? Oh, this is another. Is this Italian? Atlantic cod. Dimensione. 0.79 peso. I thought peso was currency. 5.63 kilos. That's pretty hefty, you know? 40 euros? Hello? Oh, this is gonna make me feel bad, bro. It's just like a little characteristic. And it tells you a little bit about the fish, and apparently it's a female, I guess. Females can lay millions of eggs. So is it a pregnant female? Oh, I feel bad now. If you personify the fish, I feel bad. Codus. Well, it says accept, but is there any way to deny? But then why would I deny? The point is to earn money. Bro! What if I... There's no other way but to accept, though. I mean, maybe I could put it back? Bro, but if I... Oh, no, this is the... I look at a game and it's gutting fish. Why would I play... If I have a problem with gutting fish, why would I play a game that guts fish? Because I'm literally not going to be playing the story out. I'm not playing the game if I don't take the fish in and gut them. Because I'm not appeasing any of the debts. Do you reckon you need to, like, get rid of the entire debt? Surely not, because it said it was a quick game. People said it's a quick game. Do you need to, like, appease the entire debt before you end the, like, the storyline? Surely not. People said it was quick. But I'm sure to trigger some of the storyline, I have to actually take in a fish and gut it. Alright, let's see if we can put this one back for some reason. Okay, you can anyway, so there you go. Probably better. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to progress in the game. So I'm forced to gut the fish. Maybe I can put it here? That sounds like Wi-Fi. Bro, watch the trailer and you will see, maybe see what I mean. I said it before, okay? Come on, who really wants to gut a fish? Who's gonna play a game? I mean, maybe there's something to be said if you want to play a game and you want to gut the fish and you enjoy it. Like, maybe there's something to be said about that. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like maybe there's something to be said about that. If you buy a game specifically because you want to enjoy the gutting of fish. I don't know. Like, I know that this game entails quite a bit of it, and I sussed it out beforehand. It didn't really hit home though, until now. But I reasoned, oh fucking don't make me moderate. In hindsight, I feel like that's moderatable. Goofy. Smack. No, I said it before anyway. Maybe everyone's different, have got different perspectives. But if you watch the trailer, there was just something about the game, okay, that lured me in, and it wasn't the gutting of fish. Is that is that this fin coming out the side, or is that like an egg or something? So, it's like when I got into the game, it's as I kind of saw it in the trailer, it's a kind of a vibe. And then there's something spooky and scary about it. And then you want to know what's going on. It wasn't the gutting of fish, but I guess that makes part of the game and it's rite of passage. That's what you have to go through for the story. And obviously that's going to be in the game, so accept it. But like, you know, not going to enjoy it. I want to gut fish, not professionally, but I'm curious. I want to help you I want to help you understand you, since you clearly do not. What the fuck? What do you mean I don't understand me? I understand me. I'm explaining me. Maybe you're not understanding me explaining me. Even the way I explained it, you might not like experience why I experienced or understand me, because that's just my perspective from watching the trailer. So yeah, honestly, it's hard to explain. Like, and I could be wrong, but I watched the trailer and there was just something about it. Like, there was an atmospheric feel from what I gathered from the trailer. So I might be wrong, but I gathered that in the trailer. There was an atmospheric feel that I wanted to experience. And there was you use curiosity like you. There's a curiosity in how the story is going to pan out. And there was something in the trailer that was like, I won't say it in case it's a bit of a spoiler unless you want to watch the trailer. There was something in the trailer like I thought, oh, that's weird. Why the fuck is that occurring and how's that going to pan out? We haven't run into it yet. But there was that, as well as the atmospheric vibe, as well as like something, I knew that there was something like a storyline and a mystery and I wanted to figure it out. And it did show gutting fish, but like it was like a means to an end, and it wasn't the gutting fish that I was excited about. If anything, I did have a problem with that, but the other stuff outweighed it enough to buy the game. Yeah. Well, I'm explaining it now, but if you don't understand it, you probably won't understand it. And honestly, it is atmospheric value and just, you know, a feeling about something. Like, you know, when you just feel like you like something and it's too hard to describe, or you feel like you want to play something and it's too hard to describe, or there's something about the atmospheric, it's more an experience thing, and it's just exists rather than describing. So trying to describe that, and if people don't understand, it's just the way it is, to be honest. Alright, well, I was going to say bottoms up, but it's not really bottoms up, is it? In a way, it's good that I can't throw it back. I thought it would give me the option to throw it back, but it means I just need to do the deed. You haven't caught enough to leave yet. There's literally no way out. Alright, well. Look, it's marked a line for me. Fuck! I accidentally did that! Well, it's done. Why does it, like, have to bleed so much? The sharp end's on the right side, not the left. Shouldn't I be going back to front? Am I doing this right? You think it would be a swiping? I've got to, like, fucking jab it, bro? Or maybe can swipe. Oh my god. What did I do? Alright, well. It was a bit red and a bit graphic, but then it was hard to tell. It was more like just, rather than blood, it was like highlighting an area, you know? I'm not gonna lie, that could have been a bit more graphic. And I guess I'm thankful that it wasn't. There's like beer bottles lying everywhere. Alright, now what do? I put on the thingy. Did I even do a good job? Alright, thank god that was not a lot worse than it. Like, that could have been worse. I'm just saying, that could have been way worse. That could have been worse. I just threw the line, I didn't really pay attention. Ah, for fuck's sake, too close? 8 meters. I guess you can't throw it in red then? I'll just aim for blue anyway, whatever. You kidding me? Really? Oh my god. Okay, you literally have to get it on blue then. Okay, aim for yellow and you hit blue. Okay, that's still too... Bro! You literally have to have it on the words of Max. That's not gonna make it. That just made it, okay. Maybe it pitied me. For added context, I was one of the kids in biology class that couldn't wait to dissect something. Well, I was the opposite. Okay, I'm probably not going to be able to talk and fish at the same time. GG's, I'm probably going to... Oh, I got it. Anyway, but there is an exception, but I didn't need to dissect shit. And there was surrounding things around it. So like when I did my neuroscience class lab, sorry, everybody was stretching. I mentioned this before, we were allowed to examine and poke and prod actually and handle, but with gloves on, preserved human brains. But like, it's not, you know, you can't just harvest human brains and stuff, that's unethical. But people had specifically donated their bodies or their brains to science. So, you know, they passed away, like, unfortunately, you know, naturally or whatever had happened, and they donated their body. And then their brains got, like, preserved and I guess cut up. But that's what they donated their bodies for. And then we could, like, learn. So we could actually see in real life the brain and hold it and move it around and stuff. Like, I think they, like, preserve it with formaldehyde or whatever. But it's kind of crazy because, like, you get the wrong, like, impression, but, like, that's just the way it's got to be. Even now I have my hard time getting my head around it, that the brain is, like, very soft, but when it's been preserved that way and you're handling it and stuff, and it is a real brain, human brain, it's quite heavy, but that's because it's not fresh and it's preserved. So, but it was kind of crazy and it felt kind of weird actually, and the smell was funky, but it was more probably the preservation. But yeah, to like actually kind of like, oh, I thought it would be unusual, but then I got over it. So I was kind of curious, like, yeah, you could actually see all the little, like, I don't know, the fucking hippocampus and shit. Like, it was very interesting to see. Like, honestly, you could see all that from a textbook, but it does help. And it is interesting to see it in a, I was going to say a live brain, but it's not a live brain. In a real human brain, but has been preserved. So, yeah. But I don't know if I had to cut it. That'd be another thing. But obviously, we didn't cut it because they want to cut it appropriately so you can see the different areas and stuff. So we didn't need to do any cutting. So, I don't know. But also, like, it's a different, I don't know, it's a different thing, like, because they donated their bodies, like, they'd already passed and donated their bodies to science, so, whereas, like, an animal, like, it's not the same thing, you know what I mean? So, I think that's probably where I have the problem. Like, if this fish was, like, not even like, because the live fish and donate, yep, I'm going to donate myself, like, alive. If this fish somehow naturally passed away or something happened and it decided consent form or whatever that it's donating its body, then, yeah, I'll gut it in relative peace, maybe. Maybe not. No, maybe. But it's the fact that, you know, animals can't give that. And it's not that situation, and we're like ripping it out of it. Okay, this is not making it any easier. We're ripping it out of its natural habitat. It's alive and well, and we're saying, you know what? No more. And not your choice, but ours. But that's life, right? And being a carnivore and shit, like, you know? Anyway, I'll probably stop right there because is, you know, conversation go further and then, you know, I don't know. It's difficult though. But yeah, not everyone obviously feel the same, and that's fair. Yeah, everybody's different, but that's where I'm coming from with this a little bit, I guess. Note to self, serve brain fresh for benefit of softness. Hannibal Lecter shit or something. As high schoolers, we didn't have an option to dissect human anything. I'm sure you understand why. No, but we weren't dissecting humans anyway. It was already dissected, but you could hold it and touch it. Sometimes you needed to rotate it to look for the area and stuff. But they were already cut up. But yeah, that probably wouldn't even be... That was a university thing. So, yeah, like, I don't know if they'd have the maturity to handle that respectfully. Although, like, should have that to handle that respectfully with animals too, but I can see why they would put, like, maybe they wouldn't do human, you know, because of the ethics of even being, you know, a bit more difficult and scarce in the ethics of having that, and also because it's probably fewer and far between. Not everyone donates, so it's a bit rarer to have someone that actually does that. So, you know, high school people with the maturity that you assume might throw it around and shit, and then GG's for the next class that wants to learn. And also respect and stuff. So, arguably that should still be with the animals as well, like, but yeah. That's what it is. So, what is what it is, the teacher needs to, like, manage that, but it's a bit more risky. Anyway, but yeah, that was like university labs though. Alright. This one weighs a bit more. Why? This one was so much easier. It's like longer and heavier, and it's the exact same aside from that. And what? It's worth the same though. But it was easier to get. Maybe I learned how to fish properly though, so there is that. I got to hold a preserved human brain at university, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that or something. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of crazy as well, because not all universities have that set up to be able to get that. So, yeah. If you get the chance, you, for many reasons, it's good to be appreciative. Having said that, bruh. I feel like because the sharp edge, like, you know, the way that the knife is shaped, I feel like the sharp edge is on the right, so you're supposed to, like, go like this. Fuck, it's hard to control, actually. And then that way? Why isn't it working? I'm going too fast, I think. Am I doing it properly? I guess if it lets it go, they did it properly. Why do you need to gut it? Just out, like, curiosity. I'm assuming maybe because it was just one thing less that they have to do wherever you take it, and then maybe it's less stuff to rot? I don't know. Or maybe some of the internals can, like, leak and spoil it? Like, I don't know. You see those fishing, do they do that though? I feel like they just catch a large amount of fish, but maybe they do it elsewhere. Like, they bring it in and somebody else does it, but I'm just doing everything. Bro! Maybe I should fish in a different... So, I fished there and I got Atlantic cod. Maybe I need to fish, like, here. Or maybe it's distance, I need to get it out further. Well, how far out did I get it the first time? I can't remember. Oh, that's not gonna be it, bro. I suck. Oh my god, I'm impatient, you see? Bro, I think I need a schnacky. 7.5! Maybe I need to get that schnacky. Bro, that's why it's partly late. I made some fucking din-dins, some proper good. I made carbonara, I had a good amount. And now I'm fucking hungry again. I mean, it makes sense. Oh wait, it's been like actually 6 hours. Your body digests in 3-hour rotations or something, apparently. I don't know where I read that. I feel like it's right. Bro, I'm getting a bit of that headache I was talking about earlier, though. I had my caffeine fix, so it should be fine. Just kidding. But, I mean, I did. I think I feel dehydrated, but I'm trying to hydrate. I'm hydrating so much, I need to take a loo break again. She's going fucking straight through me. Maybe it's because I'm talking a lot. I had the headache last night though, and I wasn't streaming, so. It depends on the policy of where they are. Lots of places are catch and release. What do you mean the policy of where they are? Like the country or the business? But people who are like people who are actually fishing for the fish, like won't, like, I don't know, for the fish as a product, like to eat or for whatever, they won't release it back because they want the fish. But I'm thinking that the people who catch and who want the fish, they probably always got it. I was just curious as to why though. But it's probably what some of the things that I said. Huh? What? Fraff, you didn't get much sleep, mate. It's not even 7-hour stream yet. Lots of time has passed. Wait, what? Why am I so quick to not understand? Well, I'm not quick to not understand, but I feel like I caught that comment pretty timely and I still don't understand. Oh, food. Oh, yeah. You're saying, like, because I didn't eat, because I ate before stream and it's like almost 6 hours. Okay. Whoever said that can fuck off. Maybe it's because you've been talking a lot, troll. Wait, what? Wait, you thought somebody said that? No, that was me. That wasn't a comment that I was reading. I said that. I thought that might be the case. Yeah, I can see how maybe that might seem like a troll comment. And Fruffy, you say that, mate? Just kidding. Fruffy didn't say it, I said it. I can see that as possibly being a troll comment if somebody else says it. But but I said it to myself. Because they might be trolling or insinuating I talk too much. But I'm literally saying that I think I talk too much and it makes me thirsty. I think I talk too much to the point of dehydration. Because I'm too busy yapping. And yapping takes away my hydration. And I'm not hydrating because I'm yapping. Nah, that was me though. You see, that's why it's hard to tell, right? With this multi-streaming. You can't, like, it's hard to tell if someone's chatting.
Meow. Pics here. Fluffy_good_cat. I'm just gently purring and snuggling up on the keyboard. Let's play a cozy game together. Cat emoji.
Yeah, because the way when I read out chat, it's kind of like I read it out like conversationally, casually. So it's hard to tell the difference when it's actually just me or if I'm reading something out. Mind you, actually, on your side, you can see the chatter, but it disappears, so you might have thought you missed it. But can you imagine, on the flip side, on Twitch, not being able to see the other platform, even for a brief moment? So you can imagine they're like, what the hell? You know, it's even more difficult because of the rules. Wait, what did she say? I missed it. For some reason, her chat's not coming up in chat anymore, so if she's talking while I'm talking, I don't read it. I'm just realizing I relied on going back to chat to read her comments to catch up, but I don't know what she said now. She probably kicks your ass. Metaphorically, in words. Oh, if I had my hand movement right now, I'd be giving her scritches. Patting her head. Give her good screeches. Good girl. It's not broken though. Look. Hello? Hello? The chat is working. Your comment just came up on screen. Hello? Lakes, county, extra, all have rules. Oh, so you mean specific locations? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I can see that. Specific locations might be recreational, so you have to let it go, maybe? Yeah. But maybe even specific countries, but I don't know. This might not even be legal, to be honest. In-game. They're just like fucking out on a dodgy fucking boat in the ocean in the middle of nowhere at midnight, just fishing. Like, even if there were rules, they probably wouldn't abide. This out and a loan shark has sent me out and I have a fucking huge ass debt. Wait, what was I supposed to do? Repay my debt and then some or something? It must have been a fucking then some. Who would fucking loan, like, accept a fucking million euro loan? Anyway, my model's gonna go funky because I need to tie my hair again. Hey Fraff, that's funny that you're back right now. I literally kind of just started the game. Lol. Is just looking at sea. And while random Russian sing about fish or something. It's like an opera singer, like how can you tell it? I mean, I don't understand that language, and I don't know what language that is, so... I don't know, I think the, fucking... When I get the fish, it has, like, labels that are Italian. I don't think it's Russian. I think it's probably Italian, actually. Italians are, like, euros, right? Like, I mean, not Italians, but in Italy, it's euros. Yeah, bro, you know I do like 4 hours of just chatting, and then I get into a game, and then I do another hour of chatting in the lobby. You know that. Okay, nah, I've been like playing the game for a bit, but like I've also just been chatting and I operate very slowly. I'm surprised that's long enough. 12 meters. Are you telling me to fish? Because I may as well just end stream right now and Alt F4! I fish because I want to fish, not because you tell me. Damn straight. Oh my god, this is a scary one. This is a scary one. I don't want to catch this one. No, go. Wait, I should have pulled in. Nah, I don't want ya. I don't want ya. The thing is, I don't think this one will break away. Okay, let's just see if it breaks away itself because I'm not reeling it in. And if that is the case, if it doesn't break away, I'll just high tension it. I think this is one that I cannot catch, if you know what I'm saying. I should have pulled the thing away before it was too late, but honestly, any fish that I catch, like, even if I pulled away in time and threw it back out, it'd be this fish. Okay, it's not breaking away. Oh! It did break away. Ooh. But you know what? This is literally story progression, so I'm not gonna... Like, it's either I fish to pay off the debt and see what happens, and then it's probably nothing, or I actually catch this fish. Okay, yeah, there's no option but... Pull it in! Yeah, you want this bait? Fucking come get it. Yeah! Yeah, you want it? Fucking come get it. Work for your bait. Yeah, work for your bait, bitch. You want it? Come get. It's like me starting the car in Fortnite and Fluffy's trying to, like, get in. You pull it, like, a little bit and then it, like, fucking... I was gonna say flies away, but I guess it swims away. This should be rough. It's lost an eye. I like the sounds in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Now all is fine. Fuck that. Big bottle gave me a heart attack. Yeah, I'm not gonna get around it. See, even if, like... I want to try and break the tension with it. That sounds funny. And then see if I can lose it that way. I probably can. It's probably like a normal fish, but it's just every next fish is going to be that fish. But if it wasn't that, can you imagine if I just ignore that fish and you get different fish in between? It's like I pay $1 million debt off, and that would take ages to finish the game. I wonder what happens if you actually... There's probably an alternate ending. There's an... Oh, wait, no, there isn't because you have to go through the storyline. They should have done that, though, for the fucking hardcore fuckers. So, like, you can break away and this fish will come back every now and then, but in between you can get other fish. And you can either pay the $1 million debt off, which would take a fuckload of gameplay, or you could actually fucking just follow the storyline and it's shorter. But every fish is that fish now, so you know, it's not leading you into the maybe that's for the bEbE beans that just don't get it and don't want that fish. I don't know. I'm not sure. Nah, if you're not bEbE bean, you'd be selectively not getting that fish. You'd eventually catch that fish. Anyway. Why is that a fun fact? Right. Maybe interesting to some, I guess? I mean, that could be applied to anything, to be honest. Yet the real fluff would know that. That means it's not the real fluff. Or fluff, sorry. Wait, what were we talking about again? I've forgotten. I've already forgotten. What were... Koofy, you've been slacking on the hashtag 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕 hashtag context. Okay? So, what was that comment in relation to? I've already forgotten. Alright, I need a loo break again. Hold you in suspense. Alright, we have to farm this fish. What I will do is I'll come back and I'll try and break the tension with the fish. That sounds funny. And see if I can lose it that way, just because I'm curious. And then after that, we'll finally have no choice but to catch this fish. And then see what happens. And I don't know, maybe it was a bit of a spoiler, but I saw it in the trailer already.
Clears throat and speaks in a friendly, feline voice. Meow. Pig's here, your favorite kitty companion. Let's see what fishy troubles we can get into today. Purrs mischievously.
Wait, what did I put as her thingy? Did I say that the loan shark is a fish? I think I did. Hang on, I'm curious. Let me just open up her commands. Tell a story as Mew's companion cat, trying to go fishing to pay off a loan shark. The loan shark is a literal fish. Spooky. She's doing good. She's doing a good response, but it's like she doesn't even acknowledge the spooky part or the literal fish. Maybe she doesn't know how to deal with that. Because it is weird. Anyway. Alright, loo break, loo break, loo break. Get snacky. Get comfy. Alright, what's the hours though? Bro, I feel like I've made zero... Okay, not zero progress, okay? I caught a fish. I gutted a fish. ×2. And now we're into spooky fish. So, creepy looking fish. So, I made progress. Once I catch the creepy looking fish, even more progress, alright? But we might have to have an intermission in this short game because I can't go crazy. I should be ending stream right now, to be fair. Right now. But you know what?
Meow, Fluffy _
Semi-intermission.
cat. Pix has some fishy tips for you. Try using a shiny lure and be positive. Meow chaha, fish emoji, sparkles emoji.
I think that's a type of fish. Bro, I miss when she... I'm gonna see if I can go into... I'll probably forget. To toggle her to have her chat in chat. Maybe it's a bug. But maybe there was an option to toggle it off and they just auto did it. Because I prefer it. Because I like, sometimes you can't understand or you miss it. And I like to read it in chat. Bro, I'm getting a blocked nose. Alright. Anyway, so yeah. Alright, we'll play for like... Oh, fuck. Let's say another half hour because it'll probably be an hour then. Tops. And then it's like end stream and no, not even goodbye. Even though I'm just going to say I'm ending stream and then we go. Even though I could have said, instead of this ending stream, I said bye. But maybe that's a bit too abrupt. Alright, we're just going to be like, we're ending stream. Boop, boop, boop. If ending stream was like hanging up a phone. Yeah, but I've just accepted. As long as I can play a bit of game, that's literally my thing. Embrace it. If anything, that's actually like on point. For half stream to be like chatting and half gameplay. Like I actually want to get some gameplay, but like I'll be happy with half the gameplay. Half is gameplay, you know? Because just chatting is my thing. You know? Honestly, I get like in some streams that I enjoy, like everyone each their own and stuff, but I actually enjoyed the chatting portion, to be fair. Like I like everything, but like, you know, like I said with one of the streamers, sometimes I wouldn't always make their stream and the chatting's at the start. Like sometimes I would just eat my lunch and like just listen to the chatting bit rather than watch the gaming. Because honestly, you don't need to watch the chatting. It's almost like a podcast, so I can, because I don't know, I have to look at my food while I eat. So yeah, I just like, and then I listen, and then it's just interesting all the different rando stuff that they talk about. So, fuck yeah, chatting is sick. And I enjoy chatting, so works both ways, I guess. For the people that like it. But yeah, I do actually want a game, so it's only a problem if I actually want a game, and sometimes I feel like I can't manage my time properly to include gaming, and that feels like a problem for me because I actually want a game as well. But 50-50, I'm happy with that, man. Fucking happy. Anyway, loo break, be right back. BRB, enjoy the... I don't know what kind of music this is. Maybe it is Italian. I don't know. I'm just getting the vibes because of the currency, because of some of the wording. Maybe it's Italy setting? What about the names? Vita Nova, does that sound Italian? Freschissimo? Freschissimo? Does that sound Italian? Freschissimo? Funny how debt's not in Italian though, unless debt is just debt in Italian. Oh fuck, I saw the book but I didn't really look at it. It's hard to get close to it though. I wanted to look at it before but I got distracted. Oh wait, you can actually click on it? It looks like it's got a human body and anatomy on it or some shit, like someone's drawn on it. Oh fuck, you can click on it. Okay, we're doing that when I get back. I saw it and I was gonna look closer at it. I didn't realize you could click on it, but then I got distracted by fishing and gutting fish, so understandably. Alright, we're clicking on that when we get back. Alright, snacky, little intermission. Okay, half an hour, secretly an hour tops of playing, and then the end. Okay, it won't be a straight up, like, just beep, beep, but it won't be an hour chatting, because I've got to try and be a good bean. Help me. Alright, be right back. I'm taking off my headset. That's definitely a Italian name or word, yeah. I mean, even if it isn't, it's playing on it. With the issimo, you know, like bellissimo, freschissimo, you know? Buongiorno. It's more the simo, but, you know, even that. Alright, be right back. Just stare at this lovely fish and hopefully none will come alive and eat you. I'll be right back. Fuck, we're closer to the radio. Enjoy. bEbE! Wait a second, I'm back. I just realized there's something funky on my audio mixer. The sound has been fine, hasn't it? No, maybe it's fine. Oh no, I'm losing my brain. Sorry. There's just some setting I do so you don't hear extra sound that's funky. And I thought it was supposed to show something up on my audio mixer screen. Wait, where'd the music go? Wait, did my headset... Oh, my headset disconnected for some reason. What the fuck? Oh no! Don't tell me it ran out of fucking connection! I didn't charge the fucking receiver! Ain't no way it's out of battery. Maybe I have to be good bean. Okay, let me try to turn it on again. I think the receiver died. It needs charging. Ain't no way! You're supposed to give 20 hours, bro. Like, I normally charge everything. If anything, my headset, I've never forgotten to charge the receiver, my Bluetooth receiver for my headset to the audio mixer. And there's the one time I forgot. But, like, last time was like 11-hour stream, right? It undercut me. Maybe I didn't charge it fully, though. I think I did, though. The last time was like 11-hour stream, so you add like fucking rounded up to 7 hours. That's 18 hours. I'm at least afforded the 2 hours that I could finish stream within, bro. Unless it wasn't fully charged, but I swear to God it was. Alright guys, well. Can I do this another way? No. Because I would need to do it. Or maybe I could do it. I don't know if that'll change things though. Maybe this is just so I can fine-tune stuff, but things have been fine-tuned. So maybe I could just pair it with the PC. Tell me if the audio starts going funky. Let me just try and... Oh, I got some drop frames. Let me just try pairing straight with the PC. It's just because I'm doing something out of my routine, and particularly while on stream, so I'm a bit worried about it. I think I mostly paired it with the audio interface because I thought I needed to for another reason, and then I didn't really need to. It was mostly just to hear the sound of my voice to moderate that. But honestly, I couldn't really do that before anyway. And also, I do have to have it on, so I was like optimizing by using it in that way as well. But I do have to have it on for my microphone because it's like the phantom power for it. Okay. Let me just try this and you guys tell me if the sound goes crazy. Fuck, it's difficult to get to this area because I can't see the toolbar on my main monitor because of the game. Where is this? Oh no, it's just here. Bluetooth. Okay, I'm gonna turn that on. I'm gonna connect my headset. Connecting. It says it's connecting. Hello. Maybe that didn't work? Kiss my ass. Alright, I'm just gonna turn my headset off. And I'm gonna turn the Bluetooth off. Georgie, come on, I know you want to be lickily split, but I've got some... Oh, I nearly knocked the fucking microphone. Okay, Bluetooth back on. Headset on. And it should auto-connect. For some reason, it's just not going to connect now. That's so weird. It's connected every other time. For some reason, it's just not auto-connecting this time. Hello? Okay, it's connected. Fuck, it's done the microphone! I think it fucked with the microphone. Georgie, please! I'm trying to troubleshoot and she's trying to fucking sabotage my microphone. Alright, I turned off my headset because I thought that the microphone was being affected, but maybe that I was just panicking. Hey, Fruff, are any of you guys here to be able to test it? I'll try again. Maybe I just overly panicked, so I turned it off. It's definitely a lot louder, which is kind of annoying. Okay, maybe I'm panicking. Okay, let's try again. Pairing. Connected. It says mic connected though. Testing, testing, testing. Hang on, let me mute this. Alright, nah, I don't think it's using the mic. It just said mic audio.
Welcome,
with my headset.
_person stretches meow. It's perfect to see you again. Can't wait to chat and play today. 𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕.
Hey B, sorry, I'm problem solving. The only thing is it's too loud and I have to turn it down, but if I turn it down, it will turn down the volume for you guys. Hang on, let me try something. Oh, it doesn't. I swear to God it did. Okay, I've muted the sound for me. Can you guys still hear it? Hey bees, we're just wrapping up though, bees! In like half an hour, or if I can't get this problem solved.
Fluffy, thanks for the chat. Let's play a game together soon. Mew can teach me fishing too.
Well, Pixton say hi to bees. I wouldn't know, I can't hear right now. Can you guys hear? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I can just turn it down. It's just it's louder than connecting to my audio mixer, so I have to turn it down, but I don't want it to change the levels of the stream. So I could just turn it down and it'll be fine. Alright, things are fine then. It's good. This is good as a backup if I forget to do this. It's a lot louder though. I hope it's not changing the levels as it was on stream. Okay, this is gonna be annoying, but let me turn off my headset one more and see the levels of the stream. One sec. Because it's teetering on the yellow. No, it is louder. It's definitely not teetering on the yellow. So I'll turn my headset on again. I'd have to turn desktop down to compensate. Is it? It's lower now. Now I can't tell because it's a different song now, or a different part of the song. It's definitely changing the sound, whether or not I hear it through my headset. Yeah. I wonder why that is. There's probably an explanation for it. Yeah, wait. Yeah, when I plug my headphones in, it's louder. Yeah. So I don't know, I could readjust, but it's not the same, and then I have to readjust it back later. Should just be good, Bean. Sorry, bees. Should just be good, Bean. I gotta make sure I charge my shit. Wait, is that the part of the song now? It's reaching the yellow. Let me turn it off. When it goes ding, 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 but then as soon as I turn it off, it won't do it anymore. Alright, let me quickly turn it off. Is it going lower? I don't know. Fuck, I think I waited too long and it transitioned into a different part of the stream. I mean, the song. I can't hear right now because I turned it off. But it's not touching yellow. Is it doing any of the high notes anymore? Like, ding, 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 ding. Is it doing the ding, ding, ding? Because it's not touching yellow. When it does the ding, 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 it should touch yellow without the headset on. Is it doing the ding, 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 ding? Oh no. Sorry, bees. It's just in the middle of like a issue, so my attention is diverted. Bro, when's it gonna do the ding, ding, ding? The ding, ding, ding is the test. Ah, well, let's just wait and read chat. Thanks for 30 bits. Oh, scream! I've been struggling without a phone. Wait, it was doing it? But I wasn't watching. Is it doing it now? I think it is a tad lower without the headset on. So the headset makes it louder. I can just compensate, but it means like, what it means is I need to compensate and hopefully like I need to redo a sound check, optimization, and then I need to bring it, like, I'll adjust with my desktop audio on OBS and then I'll have to bring it back so that all my sound for other stuff isn't screwed. And for next time when I have the receiver, the boot thingy, to connect my headset to the auto mixer. I wonder if someone comes to stream hears this. Well, they'll probably figure out after a while I'm fucking problem solving. I don't think it ever touched yellow, but I wasn't focusing on it. I think it is quieter. Maybe doing it through the audio mixer is actually kind of a godsend because it's regulating the audio better. Because I remember I was having issues, with my headset affecting the sound when I was doing GTA, and that's why I didn't do it. But ever since I connected with the audio mixer, I felt like I had more control and the sound wasn't funky town. So, and I mean, that's what audio mixers are supposed to help with. Or the other name, not audio mixer, but audio interface, sorry. Huh? Just wear headphones. No. Yeah, but then that's gonna be way worse, Fruff. I think you've forgotten, because you don't see the system set up like I do. That's with, like, that worked probably okay. I think that's honestly what I did. I can't do it, actually. I just can't. Wait, no, wait. Let me try again. Sorry, no, I can do it. Sorry, I was getting confused with something else. But it's, you're gonna get, is it called reverberation or reverb? Or you're gonna get the audio coming out of my TV, and then it'll go through this more sensitive microphone, and it will like go on a, like amplify the sound. So it probably will be a lot louder, but not enough to break your ears, but it won't sound good. Because this is a condenser mic, so it's different. It's way more sensitive. My other microphone was designed for loud, like, you know, and it didn't take in the sound from a lot of directions, so it kind of muffled out the sound, to be honest, when it did come out of the TV. And that's how I was doing it. But this microphone will pick it up. And honestly, actually, no, it's back to the original reasoning. I can't do it. Because in order to play it out of my TV, I need to turn off the audio interface, and the audio interface is reliant for the microphone to function, this one, because it provides phantom power to this microphone, so it needs to be on. And if it's on, it means I can't play it through my TV. How I play it through my TV is I turn off the audio interface, and that means I turn off the microphone. So yeah, but the other microphone, it was both things. It was quite, like, it muted out extraneous sounds to some degree, pros and cons there, but it also didn't require phantom power, aka it didn't require an audio interface. Anyway, how was the game? Sorry, my brain's just wandering right now. Yeah, sorry. How was the game? I barely got through much of it, but it's interesting. It's a vibe. And you have to gut fish. That's not the vibe that I'm talking about, but that is a vibe in it. I mean, no, okay. Bro, I almost said something I probably didn't concur with. That's an experience in itself. A different experience in itself. Not a vibe. Yeah. For me, it was never that loud. Yeah, I might have to go back to reducing my microphone. I just wanted to round it up to a number that most things seem to be with my audio. It's 66. So I went into my system and I saw, I've done this ages ago, but I saw my microphone levels. Not gonna lie, I think it was just random, because when I hooked up this new microphone, it just picked any number, I think. But with my old microphone, it used to be like, I raised it to 80, because you know how it was too quiet before, and then I raised it, and then I was like, you guys are gonna regret that. I specifically raised it to 80, or maybe even 100. It was definitely wasn't like 55 or 54. But for some reason, I was navigating around, I saw my mic audio options in, you know, the Windows settings, and I saw that it was like 54, and I'm like, I'm just gonna put it to 66. I guess I should bring it back to 54, because as a result, a lot of the games are quieter. I noticed that with Milizione or something. We'll see. I'll double check this VOD, sound check it. I just put everything out by changing that for no real reason. So I'll VOD check this one and then see. Because I'm at max sound level in the game. And I noticed the same with Milizione, or fucking, now I'm saying it all wrong. Milizione, what the fuck? Milizione? I had to have that on max volume, and even then it wasn't that loud, I don't think. I definitely raised the level of my voice, and this microphone's more sensitive, I guess, so. Anyway. I just don't have a headset right now, and it should be regular. I've still got Bluetooth, but my headset's not on to be connecting. Yeah, so maybe I'll VOD check this, and if that's the case, I think it was like 54. I'll just bring it down to 54 or something, 55 again. And then I'll probably have to, like, reduce sound levels now again. Only a bit. Phantom power, there it goes. Come on. I've explained it before. Honestly, I can't really remember what it is again, but I have some idea. Pain has to change everything. Yeah, well, like, cause like by the time, this is like the half an hour of extra gameplay. Fucking realizing I've got a problem and trying to suss it out. It's probably good. Who knows? If I can curb myself, although this is situational, if I can keep curbing myself, you know, sometimes situational might lead into intentional. Like, if I can keep curbing myself, maybe I can come back on days and stream a bit, like, better. Like, when I say better, more regularly and on schedule. Because I'm not going crazy and I'm well rested. It means a multitude of things if I can actually curb my streaming time. Like, almost I could stream the same amount, just on different days. Like, just healthier, you know? So, well, my version of healthier for me. Because I'm affording... Like, it's like taking a break, you know what I mean? Like, I'll probably end up streaming the same amount, but I've just gotten to self-care and take a break. You know? And then, in a way, it feels like more streams, because I probably might stream more regularly, because it's, like, more frequently, but less long. Bro, I thought they were using reverse psychology there or something, Beast. Thanks for, like, not ending stream. For a second there, I thought you were gonna end stream and I would have nothing to watch. Thank you for continuing to play and stream. I thought that's... Well, like, reverse psychology or, like, fucking guilt trip or some shit. But that's just, I read the first bit and then I didn't read the end. You're saying thanks for not ending stream for a sec there. I thought I was gonna leave and watch free. Well, you gotta be on the ball, mate. I'm posting shit in Discord. What'd you say was wrong with your phone or something? Is that maybe you normally do get notifications, but you have phone issues? Bro, I really wanted to read that book, and we're just at the juicy part of, like, have you played this, Bees? I was just at the juicy part, like, I mean, you've seen it in the trailer. Block ears if you don't want semi-spoilers. It's not really. I was at the juicy part of about to catch the fucking scary fish. So I haven't caught them yet, because I refuse to catch them, but I have no choice. And then I realized I can look at the book. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with everything. I'm a bit slow at the moment. I saw that before as well. Coof that comment. Feedback loop. Well, okay, it's not that crazy. I don't think it's like a feedback loop or what I was saying, but it will be a bit louder and it won't be pleasant, but it's not going to be as bad as that. I don't think that's what it will be doing, but it could be actually, I don't know. Yeah. 631, check audio of past minutes. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's 631 mean? Parks are still here. Phone screen is fucked. Only black screen. Oh, so you got home. You're watching from home on the TV or something? Or your laptop? So your phone is like legitimately like just broken 10 times, and on the 10th time it broke. Bro, I'm renowned. I had a good case and then the case was falling apart, but even by like falling apart by like not falling apart, it just didn't have the things to keep the phone in the case properly, but it could still go in the case. I know, it's hard to describe. So even when I did drop it, generally didn't fall out too much, and as long as it wasn't face down, because then it would fall out. If it fell on the back, it was still protected. But now, I don't know. You should clean your fucking phone protectors, bro. This one I didn't realize how manky it got. It was so gross. So, and I can't bother cleaning it, and I don't know. I may as well get a new one. But apparently this one was an expensive one. I just don't use it now. But luckily, like you know, I'm not going crazy these days or anything. So if I drop it, it's probably on my bed or something, and it's fine, or on the carpet. I think I dropped it on the carpet and then it hit the bed frame on the way down, and got a little bit of a scuff, but I don't think it's too crazy conditions at the moment. But I used to drop my phone like so much, and you would have a clear, nice screen for like, well, I would for like I got a new phone and I'd have that like at a month at best. And then for the predominant life of it, it's like a cracked screen and you're risking slicing your finger using it. And it gets worse and worse. But this one's actually pretty good. And I've had it for a while, but I'm not going too crazy these days, so... Fuck. I'm getting like... I think it's a dehydrated headache. But I did get a headache last night. I did have my caffeine though. 631. Oh, you're saying check it's... Fruh, if you say 631, how am I supposed to realize that you literally type it as 631? How am I supposed to know that it's 6 hours and 31 minutes? Bruh. Like maybe if there was 2 dots there or some shit. I'll just sound check that. I'm gonna forget that. Type it in Discord. Anyway, I need to just charge everything. This is the first time I haven't charged it. I noticed at the start of the stream and it was too late, but I was like, this should go for 20 hours. I got undercut like 2 hours. It's bullshit. If anything, they should undercut. So it should do like say it does 18 hours, okay? Say it does 18 hours, but allow for 20, bro. Don't say it does 20 and then allow for fucking 18. Fuck off. Although, let's bear in mind, but I'm pretty sure I never should doubt myself. It might not have been fully charged to begin with, but I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure. Anyway, sorry, I was rambling. I'm on laptop. I always use phone protector. But I dropped phone and then dropped my hammer. Oh my god. I swear to God, bees, but I guess like it's just situational, but all this stuff that I hear, okay, fine, it was one time unfortunate external like situation that happened, you know, with the teeth and stuff, like that's unfortunate and it sucks. But like these other things of like cutting your finger off and like fucking this and that and hammered to my phone screen and shit like that, like it sounds like bro. You know what it is? It's like I was talking to Tavo earlier about like, because like group games and whether people can make it a lot, and it's like, you know, normie schedule and shit like that. Like you have like a normie schedule, but you're able to play games at any, not on the normie, you probably can't play games on your normie schedule, but at a fucked up time for your schedule, and sometimes fucked up times are universally fucked up for different fucked up reasons. You know, maybe it's like hella late at night, super early for you or whatever. But I feel like having a normie schedule and being able to game at a fucked up time, like any time. Okay, maybe not any time, maybe we just organize on the weekends, but still. I feel like you're on like a normie schedule. Okay, what am I trying to say? I'm cooked. I feel like you're on a normie schedule, but you're able to play at fucked up times. Which it means, it begs to wonder, when do you get like decent sleep? And I can talk, okay? I can talk. Meaning I can't, but still. When do you get decent sleep? And here I make the connection. I don't know, like maybe if you got decent sleep, you'd have a bit more focus, you know? You're wearing this less phone, like hammers dropped on your phone screen and like chopped thumbs and stuff. I don't know. Is it too much or, you know? Maybe it's useful commentary here. I don't know. Bro, you didn't understand. Are you talking about the 631, bro? What do you expect? Copium and... I was gonna say my part, but on your part? What do you mean I'm cooked, bro? What do you mean? Beach dropped the phone. Okay, accidents do happen, but like... The hammer on the phone? So you drop the phone and then you drop the hammer on the phone. Okay? I just feel like you're tired. No? That's what I'm on about. You know? Anyway, was there another point? I don't know. I've lost it. I'm too okay, fine. I can say that I'm cooked, but you can't. None of y'all can. Only I can say it. Alright? Alright, Bees has gone quiet now, so I don't know if I offended Bees. I've offended Bees! You got a fucked up schedule, you fucked up. Where do you sleep? Fuck, bro, Amazon phones, cutting fingers, bro, you sleep. Bees is like, that's it. Oh, you dropped... No, I dropped... Maybe this is too much. Drop the laptop and then drop the hammer on the laptop. You're taking a shower, bro? How's that even possible? Or is that a joke? It's gotta be a joke. You forgot you were holding a laptop. You took your laptop in the shower and now the laptop's broke. That has to be a joke. But the thing is like, it could be real. So Bees just went to take a shower and literally just came back. It's on the sink. Wait, Bees! Alright, Koof, are you listening? Koof's going on about me taking my headset to the loo on mute. Koof, you're going on to me about me taking my headset to the loo on mute, and you're probably like, oh, more like the risk of like you don't want to risk it, but it's on mute anyway. And I don't know, that being a thing. But then Bees is taking the laptop into the shower, but putting it on the sink next to the shower, if I understand correctly. You're taking the laptop to shower, you're having a shower. TMI. And then the laptop is on the basin, bro. Any wonder? Okay, maybe it's not a sleep thing, it's just a Bees thing. You understand that the laptop on the fucking sink is like hazardous to your laptop and other things. Like, what if it gets bumped? What if you like flick water onto the keyboard? What if it gets bumped and falls on the floor in the basin? What if the basin is full of water for some reason? You were shaving or something. Like, it's literally so like hazardous and precarious. Hey, I'll take my headset to the loo. Okay, so this TMI, bro. Alright, you think it, because like, I don't think Koof meant it like this, but Koof was more on the mute side of thing, just in case. But like, I don't know, then I sort of read it as in like, you know, taking chat with me to the, like, you know, stream to the loo with me. Okay, fair enough. Even though it's not that, but I guess it could be seen in extremes like that. But then it's like, Bees is taking us all to the shower and the loo, you know? From Bees' side, in a way, right? By that logic? Or what's the opposite of logic? Nonsense? You sleep out 7 hours? How the fuck do you sleep 7 hours though? I don't understand it. Okay, fine. Fine. These are like, I feel like it's almost not humanly possible to be on like a normie schedule and like game at fucked up hours and somehow get 7 hours sleep. Maybe you just conk out though and you can sleep through anything and like whatever. Maybe you're just like hell good at like falling asleep and like not waking up. That's probably the only explanation, but even then like it's hard to like fathom, but somehow you make it work. Bro, I should get out of this game category, my bad. Bro, I'm doing the thing that I'm not supposed to do. I'm supposed to end stream now. Probably a good thing that the fucking headset came cut out. Well, not the headset, the receiver. Doesn't make it any better. Bro, you're leaning out of the shower to like type and shit. And we're still in the bathroom with you. If we're gonna take that logic. Hey everybody. Me and like everyone in chat is with Bees in Bees' bathroom. Wait, you did it? Oh, thanks, Prof. I didn't do it on the other platform though. Wait, you can do that? I didn't realize you could do that, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Twitter got laptop open in sync while taking a shower while typing. I mean, come on, like, okay, I'll admit to it, like, but, like, that stream. Like, sometimes, I don't know, for whatever reason, because I take my phone everywhere, right? And alarms and shit. Like, I'll put my phone outside the shower on the ledge, but it's like a phone. And, I mean, maybe it is precarious. And then maybe I'll get, like, a message or something. Maybe even then I should just wait. But I've done that, like, I don't do that anymore, but I don't even take my phone with me now. But, and then I would try and type the message and then get kind of wet. Probably not good, but. I mean, in a way it sounds the same, but it's completely different. I don't usually take laptops to showers. Alright, to be fair. Okay, bees. But honestly, that is still like I just said about the messages in the shower, but still, like, you know, it doesn't matter whether it's a laptop or not, like the context is still completely different. It's still kind of funny. Alright, that's not like okay with the laptop because like hazardness, like a little bit. Okay, we'll just stick to that part of it. Monday to Friday I leave. Where really is that? I sleep 7 to 8 hours. Alright, maybe I just don't realize it because it's the weekend. Yeah, but how do you sleep on the weekend? I sleep at 9 p.m. I 2 shower, went quiet, then finished shower, and now I don't know why I find this so funny. Waterproof? No fucking way. I can understand maybe a laptop is waterproof from the external, and even then, GG's. But like, definitely, even if it claims to be waterproof, I doubt it's waterproof once you open it. You know what I'm saying? Also, you use MeewGeo normally with the kappa, so you're lying. Damn, Koof is not here to hear all this. I can only imagine the things that Koof would be like saying in response to all this. But Koof must be AFK. Not peep out of Koof. Or busy doing something. But like, you know, wanting to type. No! To be fair, it was actually, wasn't it both actually? No, I think it was the PC not working, right? In peak, but your laptop did. But then even then the laptop was malfunctioning, I think. I mean, maybe then. I can't remember. Alright, good bean time. I should change it. Alright, I'm gonna change it on, I'm pretty much gonna end stream anyway, but I'm gonna change it just in case on the other platform. Alright. And there we have it. A 7-hour stream, even with it apparently being cut short. Because I didn't charge my Bluetooth receiver for the audio mixer for the headset. Please need to shout too. Huh? What nonsense are you saying now? Excuse me! Excuse me. So you just returned. Or maybe you were semi-listening but couldn't really listen or respond. It's not me. It's bees. It's just funny. I don't know. Bee, alright. I'll give you the lowdown. Alright, translating for bees. Recapping on Bees' situation. Bees was just, listening to stream, and then also I think you learned out to type or something because we were wondering why you weren't responding, and then you were. Bees took laptop to shower and stream, except that it wasn't literally in the fucking shower, but it was on the sink next to it. But on Bees' account, to be fair, Bees' phone got fucked. So, doesn't normally do that. Oh, okay, alright, you finished first to type. Bro, that was a quick ass shower though, bro. You probably ended your shower because we were like, bees, bees. So you're like, oh shit. Yeah. I only mentioned that because we were mentioning earlier about me taking the headset to the loo. But it was on another account, like an account of make sure you mute. But it's, I don't know. Maybe people might think it's like, you know, taking stream even though it isn't. But I guess maybe. But then the same, by that logic, could be said for bees is what I'm saying. Oh, Marley's being really sweet. He just got up and he rubbed on me and he's being all cute. You want food, mate? I like this way of, you know, wanting food rather than the... I hope he's okay. He was, I think he just fell out. Yeah, no, he's okay. He's really sweet, sweepy and like placid today. It's a bit unusual. I feel like he's unwell then, you know? Sometimes like whinging is good in a way when you're so used to it because it means it's their normal behavior. And the moment that they don't whinge, it's almost like you miss it and it's a cause for concern. But I think he's actually alright. He's just being placid. Maybe they learned from earlier this morning when they were reaping havoc and then I had to put them in the other room and they're like, oh shit. No, buy it. But you said it was like something like 5 feet away on a sink. Surely the sink was empty, but still. I mean, it depends on the countertop, but like a lot of countertops only have the sink and there's barely any room for anything, so you're overlapping the laptop on the sink probably. Listen to music. Yeah, I think that's what I used to do. That's Molly, you blocking the microphone? No, Molly! Get out from under the microphone! Molly, don't rub on the support of the microphone! Take ice cold shower. Apparently, I tried to do that. I did that for a while, but I don't know. I like the warm showers. And I don't know, it's hard to do. Apparently it's like, it was better for like more, it's good for your health or something and your skin or some shit. I can't remember, and your hair, I don't know. It's just apparently cold showers are like really good. Or at least if you end the shower on cold, but then it's almost like just as hard. Because it's like, you have a warm shower and then you fucking cold it. By the way, were we playing group games? New horror game or something else. Well, you guys need to get your act together because I don't think did I have anything? Maybe a playtest. But I was just going to do Peak It because it's been a while and they added a lot of new shit on Peak and still haven't finished Peak. It's hard to play multiple games as well. We get so wrapped in one. It's a mission to just even change. So, probably just Peak. I think. But maybe we could like put votes in or something to play one of the other games next time. No Man's Sky. Ah, bro. I would. I was this close to getting that other game that is like No Man's Sky, but maybe not as expansive. Or maybe it is just as expansive. I don't know. But it got hella good ratings. You know the one that I added? And it was on like 25% discount? But no one else got it, so. And Prof wanted No Man's Sky. So I didn't get it. Honestly, I shouldn't have got games anyway, so. That one was still a bit pricier, even with the discount. Bruh. And also with the, what is it, the 5... Joking, not joking, but you know The Simpsons? The Wait, they don't have 5 fingers. 4-finger discount or some shit. No. Anyway. That game goes on like sale, like it is, like fuck, it's an old game, but it's highly active, right? And highly updated and hell expansive, so it probably, is Marley gonna, one sec, I need to check on Marley. Oh. I had a heart attack. Sometimes you can't tell. He was just eating his biscuits. I wasn't sure if that's like gagging sound, like throwing up sound. I need to orient him to the litter. Sometimes they don't make it. He's just eating his biscuits, my bad. It's the crisp, bicky sound, not the gag sound, my bad. What was I saying? Yeah, it's quite a pricey game, because, like, how old is it now? I was just, like, probably joking, but probably not, like 10 years old. But yeah, it's just because they keep adding, and it's quite a big game actually. So it's still quite like it's almost like well, AAA games are hell pricey now, but it's like what AAA games were costing, like about 90 AUD. It's still that, I think. Kind of crazy for a 10-year-old game, but I think it's warranted anyway. But yeah, that's like a lot for a game. But apparently, like I'm pretty sure it goes on discount every now and then. But it would probably be like, at best, you'd probably get $20 off. So that would make it like it's $89.95, I think. So basically 90. It'd still probably be like 65 or something. Unless, maybe there was a big 50% sale. But even if it was 50%, it would be like 45. I don't know. But surely it would go on sale. You can tame animals and ride them. What was that other game that was like it but not? It got hella good reviews. I think there was animals in that game too. It was probably quite similar. Anyway, maybe No Man's is like OG. Oldie but goldie. That's still updated you said that was like really not good on release too, but apparently they made it good. But that's nice that they put the effort in. Star Citizen, you saying that? Yeah, I haven't heard good things about that. Apparently had hype. I don't really know what game that is. Or Starfield. Wait, what? Are they No Man's Sky things or what? Or are you saying it was them? I think people were saying, or you said, No Man's Sky was not good on release. Yeah. Poor ass fuck mate, I bought Overwatch skins, bruh. Bruh! That's what I gotta say to that. It's a game like... Wait. Oh, you're just saying it's a game like No Man's Sky. Yeah, but speak of the devil, that I'm pretty sure I hear that game name coming up when it was like as a game that was hyped for release and then it was a letdown. Or am I thinking of another game? I feel like it was that game, or maybe not. It was Star something. Yeah, I can't remember. But then maybe Bees likes it. I don't know, I've never played it. I just remember there being a game called Star something and apparently it was hell hype and big budget and then it didn't do that well and like people didn't like it. But that's like we were saying earlier about reviews and shit, like, you know, someone's trash might be somebody's treasure, like, you know. Actually, fuck, that was a bad analogy. That sounds so harsh as well. I didn't mean it to sound like that. I mean, like, what some people like rate, or the majority rate, might be like gold for you. That's what I meant. It was just a saying that got across, and then I didn't realize in retrospect how harsh that might sound. In terms of like, because every game takes like a lot of effort and time, and there's a passion and stuff. Like, I don't want to undercut people's effort that go into that. I didn't mean to. So. And that guy was pretty empty in release and had no multiplayer. I swear it was when I mentioned that you said that game wasn't that great on release, but maybe you were thinking of another game. I think I'm just judging it by what you said. But maybe it's because of those things, I guess. But it doesn't sound as bad, because it's probably just they were adding that stuff later. Yeah. Maybe multiplayer is honestly what made it. It seems like a very multiplayer game. Oh, it doesn't necessarily need to be, I guess. There are single players that are exploratory and shit, but I don't know. Maybe in that situation is what made it. Anyway. Holdovers. Bro, I don't know, like, it seemed quite comical and like an epic like movie, like the fucking, what do you call it? The in-between movie bits, clip scenes or segue or what do you call it? There's a word for that. Cut scenes. So I thought that was a bit funny and cool. And then like I watched the gameplay and then it didn't really take for me. But then I watched the gameplay later and actually paid attention and watched this guy play it solo with, I guess, other randos sometimes. And I was like, damn, this is like a movie. It was actually quite epic. So maybe I like, at first I wasn't really interested playing it, and then I watched them and I was like, maybe this is actually like pretty cool. But like, I don't know if I'll play it. Like, isn't it quite pricey? And there's so many games right now. It's like Tarkov, but not for me. And not Tarkov as I know it now. It's Tarkov before Tarkov got dragged me into it, and then I was like, this is alright. It's like, it's kind of like, I didn't know whether it would be interesting, and then I was like, maybe this is interesting. But there's so many games. They promised it was being on release. Oh, did they? Oh, well, that's real shit then. If they promised that it was going to be multiplayer on release and it wasn't. Ooh. Well, if that's how they start the game, how have they been since then? I guess it seems pretty good now though, and they're still active. But that's not a good first impression, right? Oh, I mean, I shouldn't bring it up, but maybe it might be like this other game that I thought was, people thought it'd give false impressions, and I think they just needed a bit longer. But you shouldn't release the game though. Was this game released though? Yeah, maybe it was though. Well, I guess it could be seen like that, I guess. I get scared. Jump space, what the fuck is that? You posted that on Discord? So I was reading some of that Koof, I got distracted. Koof was like, the moisture alone, bees, the moisture. Oh wait, no, but bees said bees has cold showers. Is there still moisture though in the air? If it's a cold shower? I'm not sure. But apparently you weren't typing until you were done, so. Maybe that gets you off spot free. Yeah. I'm gonna try Battlefield because I saw support with those things, electric, your heart just running around, kill players. Yeah, I saw people killing players with that. Yeah, I didn't realize you could pick like all these different categories and you could be a support. That was interesting. Are you talking about No Man's Sky? Okay, well then there you go. I guess, yeah. It could be a situation where maybe it wasn't good for first impression or they didn't live up to something, but there's usually parameters. Yeah, actually I remember talking about this. There's usually parameters around it, like maybe they have a publisher that's pressuring them to release it before it's finished. So there's all these things that we don't know, but they're still wanting to like work on it. Maybe it's like the publisher's like, I'm gonna take the funds unless you just like the support, unless maybe they just want it to release and start earning from it before it's even ready. Like they may not be able to finish the game unless they release it based on the publishers. So maybe that's what happened, but who knows, who knows. Well, after I finished story mode. But I think there was one point I was on sale where I might have got it. I didn't realize it seems like such a cool game. Like I thought it was interesting, but there's so many games like I said, so I didn't get it. But then I saw you like posting like pictures of it and it looked pretty cool. Wait, that's like 1 to 4, right? Because I thought because you have this companion, like Apology, maybe it's only like 2 duo, but I think you said it was 4. Alright, my model's flipping out because, you know, resting bitch face because I was just doing my hair up. So when you force them to release, then abandon them? Oh, well there you go! Bees, why don't you just mention that? With everything, give us the whole context. Yeah, alright, well there you go. See, it's good to understand that sometimes. Like even I was super judgmental, like I felt like initially, but I didn't even know the context. And there was a game, and if it weren't for me watching a streamer play it and enjoy it, even if it was a little lacking on release, if it weren't for me watching a streamer and enjoying the gameplay and appreciating it through the streamer, I probably would have judged them the same. And a lot of people judged this company, and in the end it didn't work out for them, and they had to concede. And it was almost like, oh, everyone was like right, but that's because they didn't have the support. You know, if they had the support, even if the public can make the difference, it may have like translated into funding, because that's how people get their fucking game. Like a lot of the time they're, well, before or after publishers, whether the publisher takes a chance or they don't, and publishers are like fucking running and knocking down your door. Like it's the support of the public, like whether they want to play the game, whether they want to get the game or support it. That's what gets publishers like knocking at your door. And then if a publisher is going to take a chance on you, that's what they want. So it was just unfortunate that it ended up becoming like a self-fulfilling prophecy, but not of the developers' volition. It was more like the public. The public were right because of the way that they were. And it could have been a good game. So for some people it just works out. Some situations is just slightly different, it works out for them. Or their game was having like released too early and a little bit more barren, but it was a different time. It's just unfortunate. It's like the zeitgeist of the time, or like just some things that make all the difference. Anyway, I'm not mentioning the game not good, because it's probably too much of a contentious topic, but I'm just speaking in general here. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you guys don't know what I'm talking about. ... So the bathroom views. I got fucking piano. What? Oh, in Raft. Oh, cool. Yeah, play with bees. Bees got Raft then. Bees, any game you name it, bees probably has it. If you want a duo in any game, bees. You're not alone, bruv. They sold millions and made lots of money. Yeah, it might have even been the zeitgeist at the time, honestly. That's why I feel like when it has happened to certain developers, it's unfortunate, because it's honestly sometimes, it's probably a multitude of factors, but one factor could be it's just the times, you know? I'm talking about on the superficial level, you could be judgmental. Even I fall into this because we don't know the context, but I'm talking about like scenarios when games have been released and they're not fulfilling expectations, or they're not complete, but they're released. You say, why release it? But like now I'm starting to learning more from that, like dev talking about the industry on his stream and stuff. I'm learning there's like way more things that we don't realize unless you hear about it, like, and through knowledge and garner insight, or you're in the industry or experiencing the industry in some capacity. Like, you don't know these pressures. You just think, oh, they release it, money hungry, trying to get... Well, maybe, yeah, the people are money hungry, but it's not the devs, it's the publishers. More often than not. But we don't know this. And then we attribute it to the devs, and we attribute it to not good things, but there's a pressures that we don't know about. But, yeah... Sometimes it's a different time, so people release games like No Man's Sky, and yeah, they didn't fulfill their, you know, thing of saying we'll release on we'll have multiplayer on release, and then yeah, that like luckily like people probably saw the context of the publisher, because it's a big one. and were a bit more understanding maybe because of that, but it could have been the times as well. People were a little bit more understanding. For whatever it is now, I think today, like, people are probably less forgiving. Maybe it's like that, the sign of the times as well, so many games and shit, or maybe the different generation or something, or like era. It's just something that could be like as unfortunate as you being in a different time, releasing a game in an unfinished state due to pressures, but it's not received well, and therefore your game is fucked and your passion goes down the drain for that. Whereas in any other time period it might have worked. It's kind of crazy. Hubbless is out. Is it out? I thought it wasn't going to be out for ages. Really? Oh no, it's out on Steam to be, bro, you're going to get banned for that. No, I remember that they were talking, I almost forgot about it, but on a TikTok they said they were waiting. Wait, no, there is a Steam page though. Oh, I think I was reading an old TikTok. On an old TikTok they were saying, is there a Steam page so you can wishlist it or something? And they said not yet, but it will be soon. But then it was recently released on Steam, and I think Bees, you shared that? So that's old news. Well, I didn't actually check, but... Alright, fuck, wrong one. Fluff, you getting banned. Enjoy. I'll give you a 2-week ban. That includes group games. I guess you can't play group games if you're banned. Working a day job is the death of passion. I mean, not necessarily a day job, but you're saying like what the stereotype epitome of a day job. Yeah. Working a night job actually might be debilitating, even if it is a passion, because you're not living by your circadian rhythm. So literally, that might be the death. I mean, maybe not a passion, but something. But you're probably talking about like 9 to 5 clerical or like something. Unless you like that, okay? Everybody's different. Anyway, I said I was gonna take a break to go to the loo because like... And then I was still here because my Bluetooth was malfunctioning. It was funny because I came back by chance because I thought I saw something in my audio interface, but it was actually me just cooked. And now here we are. We gotta be good bean. Bro, I always yap. What's the time, bro? I'm looking at 7-hour stream and that doesn't feel that bad, but when I started late, it probably is bad. Whoa, that's bad. Alright, well, it's not good for my sleeping schedule. Hopefully I can just get something to eat and then go to sleep. And feed the cats. Even like looking after the cats is a mission. And then hopefully they don't fucking bother me, which they would. I need to put them in the other room to sleep, but I can't do it. But you know when I can do it? When they fucking wake me up after like only allowing me 3 or 4 hours and I'm like, that's it, you're going in. That's when I can do it. But why don't I just put them in beforehand? I don't know. Look at their cute faces and they prefer to be in here. Well, apparently they do, and then they start scratching at the door. But that's because they want food. They have biscuits, bro. And Marley's gained weight. They're being... What's the word? Entitled. And picky. Honestly, if I was a cat, I'd probably be the exact same, but still, I've got to survive. I need to sleep. Yeah, the way you said, more logical. I'm just being dramatic. Oh, I see. Like the stereotype, yeah. I'm referring to personal passion, your hobbies. Oh, I see what you mean. See, this is why I viewed that differently, Koof. Because, like, okay, in the short term, it's understandable. It's not possible, 0 to hero. But in the ultimate thing, this is how I view things, and some people view it differently. In the ultimate thing of, like, vocations work, right? In the ultimate thing of vocation, it, like, aligns with passion for me. Like, I want, like, an ultimate, like, vocation. or to get to a role that I am passionate about. But some people like see the world and operate differently, and that's fine. So that they'll do a job for whatever reason, probably most likely to earn income, and then what they do with the money from that and their time off is their passion. But for me, like, I've always seen, like, wanting, like, I know you can't, like, come on. You, like, start off your first job, you're probably a teenager or something, you work in, like, fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken, like, you know, I mean, unless you want to and that is your aspiration, you love that, or whatever, you want to become a man, like, that's fine, but, like, I feel like a lot of people want, like, probably, okay, I don't know, you see what I'm saying, okay, like, but you need to do that, like, in order to get to the job that you someday want, that will align with your passions, but that's how I see it, so yeah. Anyway, what was that? What was the original comment? I can't remember. When I just saw personal passions and hobbies, then I just saw it like not falling in with your job. But I think you were saying working a day job is the death of passion. I mean, that could be like, you know, the job that you end up with, and then it's killing your passion because you don't have the time for it. I fucking don't know. I don't know. I'm too cooked for this. Interesting, though. Could serve for an interesting topic. I'm just rambling again. Look at my model's eyebrows spazzing out. Probably I'm so cooked. And you said bye, like, and I'm still talking. I'm morning on Mars. Send them to me. Hashtag 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕 context. What are you talking about, Beats? I've already lost it. Yeah, I see it, bro. Look at that cheeky butt. Oh, the cats! Wait, what, when they're whinging? Yeah, right. Long term, you would fucking... I mean, maybe it's different. Maybe you have more room at your place. It's just because, like, also, I only really have this room, and the other room isn't really a room I can, like, monopolize on. So, I kind of only really... If I had, like, my setup from my other place, it wasn't a problem. You know what I mean? So... I was like, but if you... Okay, maybe if they... Like, if you send them to you, but you probably would have a situation that I had before that wouldn't interrupt sleep. But... if you were in my situation, you would get interrupt sleep. Unless you literally knock out. And you don't feel cats pouring at your face and screaming at your face. But I think even the most, like, solid sleeper would wake up to that. Whatever. Bullshit. I call bullshit. Anyway. Man, I'm fucked. But you know why? Like, I decided to stream today. Like, a big ticket thing is I was actually feeling alright. It was just a lot later. But I was like, I know, like, it's gonna be like another while before I stream again. Because I'll be like, oh, I'll stream today, but tomorrow I have to do something really early. And I can't really, like, I have to commit to that. And I don't want to be fucked for that. So, if I streamed today, I knew it would, you know... What's the word? What's the word when, like, you have hope to things will be different and change, but you know how you are, like, your track record, and Rome wasn't built in a day. So, I knew if I streamed today, it either wouldn't happen if I'm being good bean, or I'll be fucked for tomorrow. So, that's why I monopolized on... Like, yeah, I stream later, but I felt good and I wanted to stream. And yeah, I streamed, look, what we're talking about, yeah, I overstreamed. But now I can just fucking figure it out today. And make sure, like, later on, I get to sleep at a good time. Old habits died hard. I think that's what I was trying to think of. Anyway, thanks for the peace. Alright, I need to go loo, alright? Maybe TMI, but that's what it seems to happen. But you know what? There's no, like, hang on, I'll go into the loo, come back to stream, then end stream, or just talk for another 2 hours and end stream. We end stream and then we go to the loo. And needing to go to the loo is more incentive to end stream. You know, biologically. Anyway. Alright, well, I guess there won't be any secret bonus stream today. Like, kind of shout on that one. Once I start fucking breaking old habits and creating new ones and streaming short amount of time, yeah, maybe the bonus streams might actually come to fruition and they might actually be regular, but I've been talking about this a long while and this is still the way it is. You know? I mean, maybe I should give myself credit. I think I had like one stream that was maybe just under 7 hours, 6 hours, and it wasn't too bad, but that was like one. Because you knew my phone was busted and bruh. Fuck off, fuck off. Oi, well, you know, you could say that like, how's it go from praise to fucking troll? You were like, oh, thanks for streaming so I can continue my streak, that you were still streaming by the time I got home so I could continue my streak on my laptop. You're welcome. I did that intentionally for you. Not. I don't know what I'm supposed to know. Anyway. You're just lucky because, like, old habits die hard, basically. And also, I was later today. Honestly, I'd probably still be streaming around that time, probably, even if I did start earlier. Just would have been a 12-hour stream. Just kidding. Alright, okay. Because you posted on Discord. What do you mean? I don't see... Like, chances are you posted on Discord what? Like, while I was streaming? I don't read Discord while I stream. I looked at Discord before stream. I didn't see any of those comments unless I missed it. I might have missed it. But if you post something after I'm streaming, I'm definitely not seeing it on Discord. Basically, when I stream, all I do is, like, I'm streaming. Like... So, you guys are welcome for my dedication and attention. What you're able to get out of it, even when I'm actually dedicating my attention. Because I can't multitask, but... Before streaming? Oh, well, I guess I missed it then. I mean, chances are I probably did, honestly. I was rushing around making food and shit. I was probably like, ah, shit. I'm later than I'm later than I'm later than I'm later. So probably a good several hours leading up to stream, I probably wouldn't have read it either. There we go. Anyway. Alright, been good, Bean. Did you say you played Loan Shark yet? Or not? I was laughing at your pain. What pain though? It was your phone, not your thumb. But I guess you're saying the pain of a broken phone. Like... your heartache for the phone or something, you know what I mean? Heartache for the phone. I haven't. Oh, okay. I think you were just asking about it before, but I think I interpreted it as in maybe you played. Well, we didn't really do much, and we were just at the real I mean, we did, what do you call it? What's the word again? Or like the terminology for it. You know when you take out the fish guts with a knife? We did that. Twice. In game. Remember nail is coming off on thumb? What? I didn't read your message. So you're saying you broke your phone and your nail's coming off on your thumb for some reason. Oh, wasn't that ages ago? Or you did it today? I feel like I'm slightly remembering that maybe you did something like that ages ago. We're talking about the broken phone comment today. Bro, typos aren't gonna help in a situation right now where I'm struggling to understand ya. a month ago. Thumb. Beige. I think you need sweeps too. You're cooked, go to sweeps. I think it's around about that time when, well, like, I'm cooked, you're cooked. Had a hard day's work, you need to go to sleep to make sense. Did I? I can't remember. I'm cooked. But it's gaming time. I don't fuck. Alright. Will you be the judge of your thumb and its capacity? GG's. Alright. So. And alright, we all do it. I mean, what? It's not even the fucking weekend. Is it? Oh shit, it is. Wait, is it the weekend for you? Wait, is it the weekend? It's almost the weekend. I don't know. Too cooked. No thank you, bro. No. I mean, Sag, and like, it was alright and could take better care, but like, no. So say yeah, so it's not gaming time. Alright, maybe it's brief gaming time and then go to sleep. Sounds like make sure you get your 8, and maybe you need 10 hours. Everybody's different. You say you get 7 or 8, but maybe like you just need 10. Everybody's different. Some people operate on less, some actually need more. So when you say you get your 7 or 8, which is like that scientific bullshit, like which is science, but like at the same time everybody needs different things, maybe you actually need 20 hours sleep. You ever thought about that? So maybe no games for you. Anyway. Alright, what the fuck am I still doing here? Alright? It's so bad right now. Okay, but you know, I kind of feel good because like, in a way, like I knew this would happen. And, you know, I just get myself together, you know, good sleep tonight and I'll be cool for the thing early tomorrow morning. And got a stream in. And it was nice, so. Alright! Okay, so, I probably should leave this, but I reckon I'll forget. So probably after stream I'll do the post in Discord about the group games. So next stream will probably be group games on Sunday. Probably just peek it, I guess. We should do a thing where we put forward like potentiality for group games, even if it is playtest or something more affordable or whatever. Sometimes it's gonna be understandable, we can't afford things, so like that's fine. We just like pick, we can vote for like one of, or do a poll or whatever for one of the other games that we already have. Like, you know, I'm still down for like repo and stuff, or maybe headliners or some shit. So we can always do that. But I've kind of been just doing whatever lately, but like if it's going to be more of a regular thing, maybe it might be good to like put it out there. In a way, this is kind of what I wanted, because you guys will help me. Like maybe you find playtests. I think Fruff found a bunch of playtests that want to try out. I think playtests and demos are like a thing that we've totally overlooked. They're in a game in itself. You know, make a meal out of a, you know, even if it is short, we could do a couple of them. That might be a thing in itself that we could monopolize on, and it's free. Watch parties? Oh no, I'm not there yet though. We gotta figure it out. I just feel like it's a lot, particularly because I'm trying to edit more too. And like, I've been fortunate enough to be carrying on the way that I've been able to for a long while. I legitimately thought things would change, but they will change at some point. I feel like, I know I keep saying this every time soon, so I'm really gonna struggle with time. Maybe we might like alternate, but you guys probably prefer group games. Maybe it's like watch party one week, group games the other week. We'll see. It's been a while for Batman. There's some things I want to watch too, and we haven't even finished. like Zom 100 and stuff, and Chainsaw Man. Yeah. And Metal Gear Solid Snake is out. I don't know. I feel like that's a game I'm seeing everyone stream at the moment. I've never heard of it, and I don't know. I watched a bit of it, but I don't know. Gears of War Reloaded. What the fuck is that? Sounds familiar, but it's one of those things where the name sounds familiar, but I don't know. Like Jump Space. You said that was a game? I don't know that game. Yeah, repost. Zombie cat anime. Oh shit, yeah. Well, pick your favourite, because like, you know, it's hard to manage and ease back into the watch party, so you gotta pick, you know, your one that you, like, you gotta pick something that is most highly anticipated. Oh, the remastered of the old games. Ah, that makes sense. Because it felt like it was a new game, but it was kind of like old. You know what I mean? No, you know, oldies can be goldies, but I don't know. It was over like, you know, who knows? It might be like Tarkov and shit. But like, who knows? Like, I might, or like Helldivers initially felt for me, and then I was like, wait a second. But on initial impressions, it just felt like a game like I wasn't sure. This is my kind of game, but I don't know. There was a bit where they were in like a crocodile suit, and that seemed kind of hilarious a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't say that spoilers, but you don't know. You just know crocodile suit. You don't know nothing else. Anyway. All right. Well, watch party will work on next week, but you know, every week, like I can't fathom too far ahead. Like I like to plan ahead, but like more than a week ahead is almost too far. Who knows what happens next week? Right, yeah, this week, and definitely can't do it this week. But yeah, fortunate enough to get group games. Bro, I really gotta like spend some time. I do want to as well, but like, Panda was so gracious to give me, and the game, what is Necromancer's Tale? The game devs were so gracious to give me a key. I should really play that game. And I did want to, but there's just so many games. But maybe I should have played that today. Anyway, maybe in the next stream, or you know, next week's a new week. Right? It's a Hideo Kojima game, bro. I barely know the game, let alone the publishers or the developers. Let's sneak around in a box. I'm assuming you're talking about the game. Anyway. I mean, maybe it's alright, I don't know. No, he goat. Okay, there you go again, doing typos, I think, or lack of extra typing. I don't know what that means. No, he the goat. Thanks, Bees. Good segue to end stream. I can't hear the audio actually, so I don't know how loud. Wait, I'm playing the lo-fi on top of the game music. I don't hear any audio, so I was like, shit, have I been like in silence the whole time? And there might be the crashing waves, maybe that's alright, but I forgot it has a radio in-game. Maybe we just sent it out on that. That still doesn't help. Are you butt typing right now? No, he the goat. UN. Anyway. Alright, tell it to Bees, Fraff, tell it to Bees. Look, we were on stream ending. Thankfully, Bees was making no sense, so I decided to go to the ending screen. I thought that was a good segue to go to the ending stream. Bees is like, can sneak around in box. No, he the goat. UN. Lol. Lol. I can believe the lol is because like stream endings are making no sense. Oops, wrong one. I'm not, well, you know, right one actually. I don't think I don't think that's anything to do with me being hooked right now. As I said, Bees, you gotta go sleep, but Bees is like, gaming time. Anyway, and people's like, I get 7 to 8 hours. And I'm like, bees, maybe you need 20. Because, like, you know, the science or average 8 hours. Honestly, everyone's different. Some people can run on 6 hours. Some people do need more. Maybe bees, you actually need more. 20 hours. Tell work you can only work 2 hours because you need an hour to get ready, an hour to chill, and then 20 hours to sleep. I'm sorry, boss. I can only work 2 hours a day. I need an hour to get ready and get there. 2 hours to chill. I mean, no, 2 hours to work, 1 hour to chill, and then I gotta sleep for 20 hours. I shouldn't joke, actually. Maybe it might be actually a thing. I don't know. I just feel like that's not a thing, but, like, and I'm joking, but, like, maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Alright. Be good, Bean. We're doing it. Get some noms, get some rest. Do at least one good thing, alright? If we want a game, we'll stay up, or I've already been a naughty bean. But look at me, I'm gonna get noms, and you know what? I was a good bean, I already made carbonara. So I just need to put that shit, I'll probably do it in the oven, I know that's weird. I'm gonna heat that shit in the oven. I'm gonna eat that shit, and then that's already me being good bean, but then I'm gonna, and that's the, you know, I'm reaping the benefits of being a good bean earlier. I'm making a meal. And then, you know, at least I've done that. But it shouldn't stop there. I'll probably chill a little bit, and then go to sleep. So I'm hungry. Bro, go sleep, please. No game for you. No gaming for you. You know what, I need to do it here, alright? So get some noms, get some rest, get some chills, get good sweeps. Try and do one thing. Do something good in the morning, or do one of those things that can be the good thing. And then, or irrespective, but like I was saying earlier, this could be the thing. You know, I've learned from Milichina, give yourself a present. Maybe you aren't feeling that great and you can't do that thing or are not up to it, and that's okay. But give yourself a present. Low-key, that could be the thing. 2 for 1. Give yourself a present. Be good to yourself. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'll admit it, I'm cooked. I mean, I've made cooked as in tired, and that's how I use it now, and I think people use it in that respect, but cooked generally means something else, but like I've translated it to that. I'm tired cooked. Overcooked. Play Overwatch. Banned. Alright, fine, but you know, moderate present, okay? One game for 1 hour. Set a timer. Even the presents can't, you know, you don't want to overdo it. So, you know, someone could say, oh, I'm going to give myself a present. I'm going to be like gaming 24 hours a day for 365 days a year. Come on. Come on. Right? So set that timer for 1 hour and yeah, alright. For 1 hour. Yes, we're finally ending Koof. Even after, like, you know, what do you call it? I forgot to charge my thing, didn't have any sound, but still I'm here anyway somehow. Arguably, maybe if the sound was working and I played the game out, maybe I would have ended the stream around the same time anyway. Anyway. Maybe I would have ended stream sooner, who knows? Anyway. We're doing it! Okay, with that present. See you Froth for the 3rd time. See you Bees. See you Koof. Tarks if you're still here. Ain't no way! Francisco. Karakuchi's gone to sleep.
Let's
Cash?
start a soft meow hee. Zoe fluffy _good _
Fox?
cat, but I can't do that. Pix is a
probably
good
why I'm
kitty and
working.
doesn't want to end the stream.
Not my
Bats
idea.
at the screen playfully meow.
Holler in chat if you want to buy. Otherwise, next stream, most likely, unless emergency, but trying to organise group games on Sunday. Probably peak. Oh yeah, I'm going. Bro, I feel like there was something else I was gonna say, but maybe I should just like end stream. There was something else. Oh! Wait, what's that beep? I heard a beep. That's so weird. I don't know if you guys heard that. I don't know if it was in my room or like... Wait, what? Raid? What are you talking about? Don't give me a heart attack too. I don't think there was a raid. I'm ending stream, please. Don't say it. Don't say what? Beep is your soul depleting. Fuck off. I was worried it was my PC, but if it was really that bad and you don't want it that scenario, it probably would shut down. Yeah, you heard it? I don't know if it was in my room or like outside my room. I have my head, for some reason I still have my headsets on. Which actually I should take it off. I even put it back on to listen. Oh, I tied up my hair and my headset's attached to my head now. I tied it up with my hair. Yeah, I don't know why I had my headset on. Because I literally can't hear anything out of it anyway. And that blocked me from hearing that. I think it was outside the room. What the fuck? Anyway, it stopped. Whatever. Yeah, just my soul depleting. Anyway, no worries. You know, I'm gonna suss it out and it's probably fine. Okay. Fuck, why is there always something interrupting me? Oh, I was just gonna say thanks. Thanks, guys, again, for supporting. So, watching a lot of bitch today. A lot of resubbies, thank you. And, like, Patreon as well. Like, it helps out, like, a lot. You know? Like that, extra income as well. It does really help me. But thanks for chilling as well. So, yeah. And I don't stream for a bit. And just in general, it's nice to have that. That support! And that appreciation. So I'm funny, right? I'll always remember when Twitch was doing that, like, fucking thing. I don't know why they canned it, but there was this feature, and somehow, like, viewers could interact and tell the streamer what they appreciated of the streamer, and then they canned it. It was like an experimental thing, and then they canned it. But it was actually really nice. And I only got through one thing of it. Maybe it was only one bat of it, and then they canned it. And what you guys said that you enjoy about my stream, and I will never forget. It's my humor. I think I screenshot it anywhere somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Maybe it's in my phone. I think I was trying to clear up my, like, pictures, and, like, I came across it, and it made me remember. But you guys said you appreciate my humor. So thank you for letting me know that I'm funny. Anyway. Headphones dying. Bro, my headphones are off. They're powered. But off. Well, who cares if it wasn't you? The majority think I'm funny, bro. Anyway. What's the N for showering? Okay, yeah. Bees, you know what? Get some sleep and then do your gaming, okay? And for showering, I'm trying to look at your previous comment and it makes no sense. I heard it, and for showering. Okay, arguably it might be something that I said and I'm not following the context, but at the same time. I was like, I just read that as the humor is a fragile bone, and I don't know. I'm too good, bro. I mean, I read it correctly. Wait, no. The humor. No, it is the humorous. Alright, ending stream. You were thanking us? And for sharing was in relation to, like, in the context of that? I mean, if you're in the same room, I would be like, thank you, but thank God there's on the internet, see? You can do whatever the fuck you guys want as long as they don't introduce smell-o-vision, it's fine. Is you always this random? Or is it mostly when you're cooked? Whose ass? Everyone. Coop says lol. This race is you getting in the way of you. No, ever. I mean, at the end of the day, it always comes down to me not ending stream. But I can attribute the blame partly on you guys. Okay? Alright, oh fuck, that sounded so harsh. That was a joke. Truth hurts. But it's always, yeah, it's always down to me. Anyway, I'm ending stream. See ya, guys. It's like boing flip. In your face, chat. Bro, I can't believe I'm at the point of saying chat. I don't say chat. Am I like that now? I just amalgamate everyone into chat. Bro. I think I've been on Twitch for too long now. And I'm cooked. I apologize. See you bees. See you frog. See you coo. See you talks, ain't no way. What the fuck is the heart for? I think you probably just broke up, but I don't think you got enough sleep either, Fruff. Go sleep. I mean, I appreciate you guys. And okay, I'm actually going now. So cooked, need to be good bean. Bruh. And I'll post on Discord the group game thing, because I'm probably going to forget if I don't do it. And I'll hope serve as a reminder anyway, so it's not last minute. So yeah. Ah! So yeah, I'm probably seeing, well, depends if you guys are available watching on Sunday. Got a little tired trolling. Alright, goodbye. Bye! Alright, we can't invite that, but be good bean bye. Hey.
Meow softly. Shh, it's nap time, meow mates. Let's let pigs rest up for our next group game adventure. Yawns and curls up for a nap.